槍が折れたら作り直せばいい。俺は絶対に。私は
Hello and welcome to the North American Squad League. Day 2. We have a big lineup ahead of us. I know you guys can hear some draft in the background right now, but the teams are just doing a quick ping check. I'm very excited for today. We have some teams that we haven't gotten to see play yet. We have some teams from Season 1, and then we have some new faces also. The first match of the series is going to be TSU versus AETHER EXPLICIT. TSU got top 4 in Season 1. AETHER EXPLICIT got last spot. But from what I know, AETHER EXPLICIT is here to show everybody that they're ready to play in this season. After that, we have DEUC Knights up against the Valley. Then we have INSOMNIACS up against the Kingdom, 2 new teams. We haven't gotten to see either of these teams play yet. And then we have SIMPSONS up against Taste the Rainbow. So we have a lot of new faces tonight. I'm super excited about it. Also, join with me today is a friend of mine, a co-caster, a content creator, Facebook streamer. Make sure you guys check him out. Welcome back to North American Squad League Season 2, Tank.
Oh, it's good to be here. We got some big names we've already seen. We got some new people who I have not, which I'm always about the little guy, right? So right off the bat, we're looking at TSU versus AE. If Ben was here, he'd go TSU, and I love them. They're awesome.
He's a TSU, you know what, rider.
He's a groupie. He's a TSU groupie, and I'm okay with that. And I understand why, because they've got an awesome community. They've got awesome players. But I'm here for the underdogs right off the bat. I'm excited to see AE.
I'm definitely excited to see AE. So I was watching some of their scrims. I know they got a nice lineup. A lot of their players are the same. I want to say they switched out maybe their tank. Yeah, they switched out their tank. They lost Newick and brought in, I think Sushi's their tank now. So they have a nice lineup. I watched some of the scrims. They've been playing some different things. A lot of these teams have been sending me screenshots of them beating other teams in ranks. So we know the hype's high right now. So I'm excited about this game, honestly. And also, we haven't gotten to see TSU play. All the scrims they've been doing, they've been playing with their B team, like all their subs. So I haven't gotten to see them play with like their 5-man lineup that we see, like Cerrone, Tamal, all those boys. So I'm excited about that. See, if you had to pick one right now, who do you give it to, Tank?
I mean, I'm gonna give the game to TSU, right? Just if my odds are out there, if I'm putting money on it, don't bet, gambling's bad. If I'm putting money on it, I'm going TSU. We know what they're capable of. They've got an awesome team. They're positive. They're supportive of each other. They've been playing together forever. But I'm still rooting for AE. All right, it's like my Pandas again. All right, AE showed up last league. They came out. They had some rough drafts. I don't think they showed us exactly what they were capable of. So I'm hoping they give TSU a game here.
Yeah, I think you know, one thing about AE is they definitely, even though they came in last position last week, the games that they did won were up against games like Area 77, TSU, up against all the top 4 teams. They won at least a game off of all of them, which a lot of teams weren't able to do. So they definitely have the potential. I think they just need to hold it together. Before we jump too deep into this, I do want to give a quick shout out. Sorry guys, I'm still recovering from some sickness I had a week or 2 ago. I want to give a quick shout out to my mods. My mods, Mace Guy, Richie, Sakira, I feel like I get your name wrong every single time, Ritzis, all the people doing VC checks for me. And then I want to give a shout out to Diosito, Sakira, who are doing statistics this season, going back, collecting all the deaths, kills, assists, and stuff like that so we can put that information out for the league. I want to give a shout out to my casters, Tank, a future female caster you may be seeing soon. You know who you are. Ben, some other people that are coming. I want to give a shout out to all the teams, but most of all, I want to give a big shout out to our major sponsor this season. You know, Last season, I came up with most of the prize pool by myself. This time, I got reached out by a awesome cryptocurrency company called United Farmers X. It's someone that we're sponsored by. They sponsored the whole prize pool this season. They are making a difference in the crypto DeFi space and providing a transparent and open platform as a safe haven for investors to earn passive income. You can earn up to just $50 to $500 a day off this company, depending on how much you put in. If you are new to cryptocurrency, it's it's an easy one to get in. All of their links are down below. They have Discords and they're completely transparent. It's not something you have to worry about where you're going to get a rug pull or just do anything crazy like that. So yeah, check them out. Keep farming, keep staking, keep supporting the UFX rolling. Thank you guys for the sponsorship. I really appreciate it. They're looking out for MLBB esports, and thank you. But enough of all the shout outs, enough of all that. These teams are ready to go. Are you ready, Tank?
I'm ready. I'm excited. Like I said, I think TSU is going to show us an awesome game. We know what they can do, but I think AE's gonna push them. We'll see. We know TSU's game plan, and that's another thing too. They both have seen each other play, right? So they can both adapt. They can both kind of try to see what they did wrong. But I mean, we've all seen TSU. They don't make many mistakes, and they come out aggressive. So it's gonna be an awesome game to watch.
So we're gonna jump right into this draft. I'm super excited about it. TSU has first ban, first pick. Something we saw from Brotherhood, which is a close team with TSU, Tank. We saw this glue in the EXP line, and at first, the first two series, no one banned it, and now it's like hot banned. It's taking a new spot. We're also seeing a lot of the bans change up from season 1. Beatrix hasn't been on the ban list. We've been seeing a lot of this Yuzong ban, which isn't as popular. Yve and Farza haven't been as popular of picks because of the big nerfs on them, along with the Beatrix. I was saying that Beatrix was a dead hero the other day with Ben. A couple teams still made it work, but I'm really excited to see how these bans change this season just because of those big patch notes that came out a week or two ago.
I mean, Glue, honestly, on the side lane right now is just scary. I think that's one of the most bans I've seen this new season is Glue on that list. But Yuzong still in those team fights is just an absolute animal. So I'm not surprised to see people taking him off, especially teams that know how to play Yuzong. You saw how much he can disrupt a team fight. You saw how much he can get to that back line with heroes like Farsa. And dude, I hate playing a good Yuzong because of his mobility and his team fight capabilities. So I'm not surprised at all to see him getting banned out here at the first spot.
Yeah, but I mean, I just feel like I'm wondering what changed so much. My theory, because I mean, he hasn't been affected in the patch notes, I'm pretty sure. So he wasn't banned at all in season 1 ever, really, but now he's just becoming this very popular ban. We've been seeing him in all of day 1. We're seeing him immediately in day 2, and I'm just wondering. My theory is that because of it's so common to run these double marksmen now, run this marksman in the gold lane and marksman in the jungle, and then you also have a mage in the back lane or something. I think he's just such a good counter to that, and people are starting to realize that. And I think that's the major thing about him. And I think he may just end up being a super popular ban throughout the rest of the season.
Now, looking at these teams, we know these teams have heroes that they go to. These teams have these like Tamal, right? Now that we're looking at some of these bans and Glue's on there, who was never there before, does it open up some of these heroes that we know if they're on the side of TSU or AE, right, that they can go to, which is just absolutely scary? Or do you drop these metas, these new problems like Glue? I mean, it opens up so much. So
many things are slipping through the cracks now.
It's gonna be, I think it's gonna be wild. I like how balanced ranked is right now, right? With almost an even playing field. Like, you remember season 1 where you had your immediate bans, like you're talking Beatrix, right? We're not even seeing her right now. We're not seeing her get taken off the board. So much has changed.
Clint is open though right now. Quick thing to point out. I'm wondering, I'm surprised, and like you just said, so many things, like these Estes bans are now popular. Glue's really popular. Yve's still getting banned. And they decide not to even go for the Clint here and bring in the Lolita, as if testing them like, yo, Pick up Clint. Do it. Pick it up, bro. Like, we're ready for it. We don't care. Pick up Brody, Clint, whatever you want to do. We locked in Lolita immediately. From what I hear is TSU has been practicing this. Tamal's been practicing on Lolita a lot, and they say it looks really good. AE coming in with this Esmeralda pick. And that is one thing I don't think is going to change from season 1 to season 2. She is still going to be a priority pick forever.
So now is the Tamal Lolita like the Tamal Jawhead? Are we looking at the same S tier level play here, or have you seen it? Have you seen the Lolita Tamal play yet?
I haven't seen the Lolita play yet with Tamal. Tamal's been under wraps, man. Whenever they were in scrims, whenever they were in like public scrims that I was hosting, Tamal didn't even play really. Like I said, they had their B team on. They had their backups playing and practicing. So a lot of TSU strategies have been kind of ducked down. They haven't been showing too much, so we're gonna see tonight.
I love it. Just going to a custom 5v5 with their boys, not showing anybody what they're capable of, what they're working on. Just, that's gnarly.
Most definitely. So we talked. Clint left open. AE says, screw that, Clint. We don't want him either. We're gonna pick up Templess and this Popo. And Popo is I think with the nerf on Beatrix, Popo's even more like he's now possibly top 3. He was definitely, I feel like, top 5 marksman in the gold lane before. He may be top 3 now. TSU coming in with this Bane pick, and this is what I love about TSU. They have such different compositions than some of these other teams sometimes, Tank.
Yeah, I think Popo is an absolute beast. You're looking at the damage he can put out, and then the CC, right? The CC alone, the multiple avenues where he can help out in those team fights. So I've always liked him, but absolutely with the Beatrix nerf, he's definitely getting bumped up a couple notches there. But I mean, Clint was left open through the entire beginning of this draft, and TSU was still able to pick him up. So I think that's a huge win on the side of TSU. But they've got Esme and Pope over there, and it's going to be an issue. You know, Esme's a problem. She always has been. If she's not banned, she's picked. Doesn't matter what season we're in right now.
Yeah.
I mean, she's an absolute beast in her lane.
Not only that, but because of all these open picks, because of all these new bans coming in, Riles seems to not even have a problem with picking up that Hayabusa, something that no team let him play in season 1. Like, everyone talked down about AE, how they put him on the bottom, but they one thing they respected was Riles Hayabusa. They always banned it, and now that's getting let in here. I don't know if that Lapu Lapu ban was really necessary, but possibly. And I'm wondering about so Farza still viable, but definitely a huge nerf on her with like the 10 seconds increase to her ultimate cooldown, Tank.
Yeah, and the issue with her, you know, she can get knocked out of her ult. So I mean, she does have a lot of negatives. I mean, she brings down a lot of damage. Her mobility is second to none when it comes to the mages. She's great, but a lot of people can counter her. You get a little CC back on her, and she gets knocked out of that ult. So I don't know if she deserves a ban, but obviously TSU has a plan. They're going with it. They don't want to deal with a Farsa, and we're gonna see it. But absolutely, with Riles picking that up, I mean, it's great. You know, all these updates, all these changes have brought out new bans this season, and it opens up so much. I mean, I didn't think I was ever gonna watch Tamal play a game where Jawhead was open and he didn't pick him up.
Yeah, I mean, he destroyed with it last season. I still think it's something that's going to be in his pocket, but I also think that, like, hey, I think a lot of these teams, with this being second season, and these teams knowing that they're going to be competing in it, and knowing that they're starting to become this competitive scene now in North America, they're practicing new comps. They're trying different things. So they have a handful of strategies to run with, you know? And I think that's what we're seeing from TSU right now. And one thing I wanted to mention, we just saw the Retribution come off of that, I didn't want to say it yet, but we just saw the Retribution come off of that Bane. And in scrims, I saw TSU running Bane support. Bane mid lane magic build support, and they were making it work. And I'm guessing, and I know Mamiel's mage, and I know that they picked that, and it could be a flex pick. They can run it jungle, or they can run it support, or they can even run it EXP lane if they really wanted to, which I feel like is a push. But we're about to see something we haven't seen in any season yet, and that's going to be Bane support. And I think they're the only team trying to do this right now.
I love that TSU came out with a big win last season, and here they are trying to change things up from, you know, what people know them as, letting them know that, you know, they've got a deep hero pool. They can change their entire strategy up, and that's what we're about to see here in game 1, right, from TSU. But I love that AE's getting some heroes that they didn't get last season, right?
Yeah.
Riles is picking up his jungle, man. I mean, this is going to be huge. It's something we never got to see in the season, and here we go. I think this is what AE needs. Now, TSU, we know they can play, but, you know, AE's picking up the heroes they want. We know Kag's burst, her CC. She's an absolute manimal in her lane. Like, I watched her play Sunday when you guys casted, and she was slaying then, along with last season. So I think AE's got a really good... I think both teams have a great lineup. It just comes down to, you know, these team fights. These picks that they get, these objectives, and I think AE's going to show us a game here against TSU.
Most definitely. I think it's going to be a wonderful game. So looking at these picks, man, who do you give it to? Who do you think takes the early game? Do you think it's going to be a steamroll? Do you think AE really has an advantage with this Hayabusa? Give us what you think.
I think TSU's gonna bring it on, and now it's something different that we don't usually see. TSU loves to come out, and they come out aggressive, right? They always have, but they're coming out with 3 MMs right now, so I don't think they're gonna be able to be as aggressive early game as we're used to seeing. I think AE has the draft here, and especially with TSU trying something new. Now, they may have been practicing this, but they're coming out obviously with a new strategy here. I think AE's got this. I think they're gonna be early game aggressive. And I think late game, I'm still going to give it to AE for the game here.
Yeah, something else that I don't know why we didn't mention it. We were so caught up. You know, it's day 2. We're hyped up about seeing TSU. TSU with the Grok in the EXP lane. Again, just TSU showing these different compositions that they run. They're running this double tank. I think it's going to be a common thing in Season 2. I think a lot of teams are doing it with glue in the side lane, but no glue. We're going to still run it. We're going to go Grok and EXP up against this Esmeralda and keep our Lolita in the mid tank.
And I've seen that Grok. I've seen some crazy things with him on the side lane, especially slowing down the farm of the opponent team, using his wall to get the minions pushed through the jungle. So, like, there's a lot of weird strategies, which maybe we'll see, maybe we won't today, coming from this Grok side lane. But if anyone's going to do it, it's going to be TSU showing us, right?
Yeah, and TSU already playing nice and aggressive in the bot lane, sending that Popo back. He's having a little bit of troubles against this Clint. And the good thing about Clint in the side lane up against the Popo is even though your dog's in the way, that passive goes right through. And if you can target it right, you're going to hit both of them with that shot. So I think Clint's going to definitely have the advantage here. And as long as he plays smart, he should be able to, as long as he doesn't get locked down around level 4 when Popo gets that stun, he should be okay down here. But in the mid lane, sorry, Momiel getting taken out by AE Riles, first blood going to AE tank.
I mean, like we said, this is AE coming out aggressive. This is what they need. But look at Grok, that top lane, really slowing down this jungle. What we just talked about, this strat here, cutting off the lane. But Sir Oni, you're talking about Clint. Clint is an absolute animal in his lane. And Sir Oni, we watched him last season with Grok. Is he going to get picked here?
No, he's hanging. Oh, in the
bottom.
My God. I'm sorry, I'm missing Riles. I'm looking up by the turtle pit. What's Riles and them are making ganks already in the early game. Turtle pit is up though. TSU may be taking it here. Templa's trying to give vision, but honestly, Tank, I feel like that's a decent trade. They take a tower and a hero just for the turtle. Good trade to AE, Tank.
Absolutely, with Clint in the bottom, or Sir Oni getting picked off, and then Kufra coming in and finally cleaning that up with a beautiful set. It looked like Sir Oni was going to get away, and he dropped back behind the turret, but Kufra was just waiting on that backline. So great gank from both sides and a beautiful exchange there from both teams.
We're getting a knockup from Ziggy, and he gets the kill on Tempest. Natan has his back. Nikito helps secures it, and that is a first kill for the side of TSU. Game's pretty steady, but the thing is what taking this gold lane is going to definitely give a lot of advantage to Popo, coming up and rotating and helping AE a little bit with an advantage in these first 5 minutes, Tank.
Yeah, 3 minutes in, and AE getting that bottom turret already knocked out, saying, listen, we'll give up that objective on the top side turtle, but we're gonna take a turret. But TSU answering right back, almost cleaning up, looking at like 20% left on that turret on bottom lane as well. So I mean, both teams playing aggressive, even with the marksman comp that TSU's coming out. They are playing aggressive. This is their game style that we're used to seeing, Rex.
Yeah, it looks like we might have an invade on AE's blue buff. They're coming in. Kageterra on the run. Sir Oni in the bot lane finally secures that tower, but they're not able to take the blue. Dude. Nikito does get the blue buff as Ziggy in the top lane gets a kill onto Blink. They're back and forth. It's 2-2. Sushi gets a kill onto Ziggy, though, and now it looks like Sushi is going to be able to take this tower. Templess walks right into Momio's ultimate and takes some huge damage. AE pushing back, showing that they're not done just because we came last in Season 1.
The give and take here, we're 4 minutes in. We're looking at 5 total kills, 2 turrets taken off of the map. TSU starting to work the shield on this top lane turret here. Big set coming in, but does miss it. TSU Tamal does get picked
big
here.
Pick onto Tamal. Kageterra brings him that umbrella, lands right on him, and he's taken out. It's a 1-for-0 trade. AE sitting at 4-2 tank.
This is the game that I wanted to see between these two teams. We know TSU is aggressive. We know TSU has their game style. They come out, they play as a team. They've been playing together forever. But AE gets to pick up some heroes they didn't get to get last season, and they know and understand what you have to do against this TSU team and not let them steamroll you early game. And they are pushing right back here, Rex, with another big engage coming here.
Yeah, Template star falls in, but takes a huge amount of burst damage coming in from Momio. He gets the kill. There goes the ultimate from Tamal, but he's not able to land it. But Kageterra still goes down. Members of AE are following. Sushi maybe next. Riles trying to come in, pops that ultimate, shadows around, but isn't able to do the damage he needs to. And while all this is happening, Sir Oni in the top lane takes another tower. It's a 2-tower trade. Look at Momio cutting this mid lane along with Ziggy. They try to take Sushi, but they're just not able to. But this may give them the minion wave they need to take this tier 3 tower in the mid lane. It's 5-4, 5.5 minutes in, and a 2K gold lead going to TSU tank.
AE coming out strong, knowing that they need to counter TSU's aggression with aggression. They're doing a phenomenal job, but TSU showing you why this is their strategy. This is what they do.
We do have a battle here at the red buff. Riles trying to go in. Templars hit that starfall over the wall, but now TSU is back. The knockup comes in from Ziggy, and he gets the kill on a Sushi. Stunned down is what AE is right now. Ziggy gets the kill onto Blink, and now 2 members are down. Riles trying to do something here, but his ultimate is not there. Neither are any of AE's members' others' ultimates. They're on the retreat. Riles flickers back in, though, and is able to take out Tamal. 2 members make that a double kill as Mamiel takes out Templars directly after, but now Mamiel needs to try to get away, but Cerrone's here to help. The passive takes out Riles right under that tower. The snipe is there, and that is a 2-for-2 trade overall, putting TSU at 9-6 tank.
TSU now with a 3,000 gold lead, running the turret lead here, absolutely playing their game style. AE first 4 minutes, AE was right there, back and forth, giving it to them. But TSU just not letting up, right? Losing a couple of those picks, not getting the engages they wanted, but playing their game, playing smart. If they lose an objective on top lane, they pick it up on bottom lane, and vice versa. If they're not going to get turtle, they're going to get a turret. So these exchanges are exactly what TSU does well. If they're going to lose an objective somewhere on the map, they're going to pick it up somewhere else. It's never going to be a even swap, which AE's trying for here. TSU's going to make you pay here, Rex.
Yeah, they're definitely going to make them pay. But the thing is TSU keeps getting these turtles. That's the 3rd turtle. AE has not been able to contest it, and we do have a fight now in the red buff jungle. A big knockup onto Riles, and Ziggy's able to get the kill. Now TSU coming in, Blink trying to get away, hide under this tower. Templars has that starfall ready, but she's not going to pop it yet. Now the wall's up in the middle. Down goes Blink, and down goes Templars. 3 members of AE have been turned to dust. Only Sir Oni has a death count on the side of TSU, but TSU is moving up, and up with this gold lead, and they're going to keep on pushing forward, tank.
How about this Ziggy Grok play in the side lane right now? 6-1-5? Are you kidding me? Like, we're sitting here thinking, all right, yeah, he's going to delay their farm. He's going to be a great support. No, he's coming through as MVP. Grok is coming through and just putting down the damage, taking the damage.
Look at him. Look at him just moving in. Ziggy taking huge damage. He still has the ultimate. They're able to take out a member. Blink goes down. Templess is next. Tamal doesn't even need the ultimate. And Riles gets taken out. It's a Maniac going to Nikto. That is for the Natan. 16-7. Can they finish the game right here? 2 minions. Sushi all by himself. Will they take this inhibitor tank? We will have to see. They flicker in. A beautiful hit on a Sushi, and he's taken out. Down halfway. A Savage. First Savage of the season goes to Nikto. TSU just dominating in game 1, day 2, first series up against AE. I think they may take this game right here, Tank.
Dude, they just came out with a Savage 8 minutes into the first game. They're taking it. You've got Grok in there. He's going to take all the damage. He's going to wall it out. TSU not letting up here, Rex. It's over.
Oh my God. The Nexus goes down. That is it. Game 1. AE looked good in the beginning, but TSU just rolled over after that 3 or 4 minute mark, Tank.
I mean, it looked good. It looked good for 3.5 minutes. And then at 3.5 minutes, TSU said, we're done playing. All right, it's over. Let's go. Let's roll it. And it was an absolute steamroll from them between objectives, between kills, the ganks, the team play. It was phenomenal gameplay. What we're used to seeing from TSU with a different strategy, which I love, right? Showing how diverse this team really is and showing you, outside the season, they've been putting work in. You talked about them playing with their B team, working these new strategies, working these new heroes, and we're excited to see some of the old plays that we saw last season, and we don't even need to. They're going to show us something new, and they just did, Rex.
Definitely something new, and I have to say, 9-minute game, that may have beat the fastest game with Team Sexy up against Exodus 9. If not, it was very close. But I do want to talk about, I don't think AE did horrible that game. I think they just started to fall off. I think there was nothing they could do against that Grok and that Lolita, and like, normally and that's the thing, TSU really beat them in the draft there. They decided they lock in these 2 heavy frontliners. And then they also have Mamiel sitting in the middle. Another, like, Bane's not as squishy as your typical other mage. So they went for kind of beefier heroes to deal with Riles, and we saw right around that 4 or 5 minute mark, his ultimate just wasn't doing the damage that it needed to. He wasn't able to team wipe. He wasn't able to take anyone out in some of these fights. So it just gave the advantage over to TSU around that mid-game spike, and they were just, it was a beautiful game. I want to look at some of these statistics real fast. Who did get the MVP? Mamiel gets the MVP, but honestly, I got to give it a Ziggy on that Grok, man.
I mean, you put him in that off lane, right? And talk about the draft. Esmeralda was stuck dealing with Ziggy. All right, Tempest had to deal with Ziggy the entire game. She couldn't push off. She couldn't rotate. She couldn't go help and be a front line for anywhere else. So if Blink wasn't there with Kufra, AE was just out in the open and exposed. So that Ziggy offlane pick was absolutely huge on the side of TSU. And from then on, you just had Natan coming down with a Savage, Clint Sir Oni putting down that damage, which we know Clint can do. There was nothing AE could do. They didn't play bad. I don't think they played bad at all. They 100% got outdrafted there, Rex.
Yeah, they definitely got a little outdrafted. I don't think they were ready for that Grok in the side lane. Really dealt with Esmeralda. None of us are ready for that, but I'm sure these teams are ready. We're going to jump back into this game. The teams are ready to go. Let's jump into draft 2. AE, first pick, first ban.
I mean, do we take Grok off the table? Does that happen right off the bat after a sub 9-minute game from the side of TSU?
I don't think you take Grok off the table.
No, it doesn't
maybe
happen,
maybe just ban nothing but tanks,
what's gonna happen
man.
is we're gonna let Tamal run. It's just like season 1. We'll let Tamal run Jawhead for 90% of the season, and then at the end we're like, all right, he deserves. You know what? We're gonna take him off the table. That's gonna be our Grok this season. We're just gonna let him run the league, the second season of the league, and then at the end we're gonna be like, guys, I think he's a problem.
I mean, I definitely think that like this for TSU. The whole team is good, but their supports, their tank players, things like that, always really shine when we watch them play. So if you want to think about like, how do I ban against TSU? Maybe the way to go is just choice ban tanks against them, Take out Grok, Jawhead, Lolita.
Can you imagine if that's the
Chow,
like,
take out Chow.
How did we finally take down TSU? We took down, we banned all the tanks.
Yeah, we banned 5 tanks.
That's how we took them down. It was easy after that.
I mean,
TSU,
definitely a possibility.
I mean, yeah, they show us. I love that they came out with something completely different. And when I first saw the lineup after they picked their 5, like I knew they had a good draft, but not realizing they were putting this much time in to get these new strategies down is I love it. Like this is why I'm here, and this is why I love seeing these type of level players in this season, because you get to see something different, and I'm learning so much, and I'm loving the gameplay from these teams.
Yeah, definitely good gameplay from both teams. I like AE opting this time. Okay, let's get rid of this Clint. Let's get rid of the Clint. You know, just because he was an issue, and we know. I mean, Sir Oni, when he runs Clint gold lane, last season teams were telling me, they're like, yeah, we're going up against TSU next week. The only thing we're really worried about is Sir Oni's gold lane mechanics as Clint, man. He's scary. A lot, like teams know, like Sir Oni's something to mess with, and the man's like we've seen him play jungle, we've seen him in the gold lane. Sir Oni is definitely
his Claude last season was ridiculous.
Everything he runs is ridiculous. Yeah. He's ridiculous.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I'd love to take Clint out of his hands, but if you put an MM in his hand, I'm still scared.
Yeah.
Like the guy's still talented with that. You know, in his lane, he's absolutely unstoppable. So, and we just saw it. Like, don't give up Clint. Clint's phenomenal. But I'm excited to just have Sir Oni throw something else at him, and he's gonna do just as well with whatever MM you put in his hands.
Yeah, Kage Terror locking down this Eve. We were a little worried that Eve wasn't going to be super viable this season just because she also got a nerf along with Farza. But me and Ben were in a VC with a bunch of team players last night. We were doing some interviews and stuff, and a couple people say she's still pain. She's still annoying to deal with. She's not as annoying as often because she's got that 10-second add-on, but she's still an annoying hero to deal with. And teams have still been banning her, so it's definitely something that slipped through the cracks here. And let's see if it makes. I'm wondering if it's going to make a huge difference for this game.
I mean, her zoning has always been so. Yeah, her ult is delayed a bit, but her zoning capabilities and her team fight capabilities have not changed. Right there. She's got that great CC when they're trying to leave her all, and zoning out those objectives when you're trying to get a turret is huge, or a turtle, or a lord. So
most definitely.
she's still a pain and a good pick for that mid lane. And Esmeralda, you know, here we go. She's getting picked up again, but you know, what's TSU gonna throw at him? You know, is Esmeralda gonna be
stuck gonna see that Grok again?
With a Grok again the whole game, or what?
I mean, right now TSU's looking pretty similar, you know. Pretty similar. I feel like AE, like they had those nice ganks in the early game. They were up 2-0. Then it was like 2-1, and then it was like 3-2, and then right around like 3 or 4 minutes it kind of fell off. I wish I could go back and watch it, which I may eventually, because I don't really know what happened there. Like, what was the huge shift? Was it just the team fights overall?
I think TSU's rotation changed, right? So they were fighting with the single ganks, and then it really changed with that turtle on top when AE picked up that turtle and TSU put 3 members on bot lane to pick off that bottom side. Like it changed. TSU adapted, and AE kept playing the single gank, right? They'd send one 2 players over to gank a single, and TSU was like, no, we're gonna send everybody, and we're just gonna start rolling one lane at a time.
Us there.
And they did. It was horrible.
So some more bands coming out, taking out this Estes. Another thing I was talking to Ben about it on Sunday is I think with all of these new heroes coming in, with all of these new things coming in, you know, I don't even know if AE ever really runs Estes. Like, and I'm wondering how many of these bands, like, eventually these teams are going to kind of figure out, like, oh, like, Estes got open and they didn't even pick him that game, we're going to stop banning that against them. Or, hey, this got open and they didn't even pick that game. You know, how many of these bans are actually wasted because that team doesn't even really want to run that composition?
True. And I think a lot of the bans are, you know, just more, especially TSU, they're banning people they don't want to go against, even if the other team, they might not necessarily use them. They're so comfortable. Like, they're giving Riles Haya again. TSU is going to give Riles the hyper he wants, because they're taking away, you know, their bans. They're taking away the heroes they don't want to play against, the ones that they know can beat their lineup. They're pretty much saying, you can run, we're going to ban our 5, and you can run anyone else, and we will take you. It's not a problem.
Yeah, especially after that win on game game 1. It's like, we're going to pretty much run the same lineup as last time, you know?
Right.
And once you beat it, then we'll change.
They're not going to ban it. They're not going to. What they did, they took off Natan. They took off Clint.
Yeah.
So, like, AE is definitely taking some heroes out, but we know, you know, that they can run whatever they want. TSU's got a deep hero pool, and we're about to see it again.
Most definitely. We're seeing, like, Nikto. This time we're going to run Assassin, you know, just switch things up. But I want to just keep pointing out this Bane support pick, man. Magic Bane support. Just thrashed last game. So good at bushwhacking. If it catches you off guard and that ultimate hits 3 of your team members, it's over. He's taken out at least half of your health. Not only that, but the sustain from Bane, he never really has to go back to base because it's a second skill heal. So I think that's something that a lot of teams are either going to have to adapt to, or may end up becoming a possible ban in the future. We'll see how AE deals with this. Bringing in this Lunox. Good pick.
The Grok's coming.
I don't know. Real divey. Looking real the Grok's
coming here, man. I mean, it's open. It's open. They're going to let him run it back. They said it was a fluke. Even with Cerrone's like, hey, listen, I'm going to show you how Popo's supposed to operate here. You took my Clint away. I'm going to take your MM and I'm going to run it right back.
Yeah,
he's the anticipation. Ziggy's just messing with us now. You know that, right?
I mean, they got 20 seconds. Use the time.
100% messing with us right now. He's going to wait to 3 seconds out, and this is troll. No, he's still messing with us. I'm expecting a Grok pick here.
Benedetta?
Okay, Benedetta.
You like the Benedetta pick? We don't see it very often, but normally we don't see it often, but when we do see it, it normally actually does pretty good. I think a lot of teams just don't like to use it all the time. She's a little squishy. She does okay. She either does amazing or she does horrible. So we'll see in this game.
Yeah, and he's got Chow. They got Esmeralda. They got some beefier heroes there. So I'm excited to see what Benedetta does. You know, she's got a Lunox she can go mess with, an Eve. But you know, if anyone's gonna run it, you know, it'll be Ziggy. We just watched Ziggy's Grok play, so I'm not too doubtful about how he's gonna run Benedetta here.
Yeah, I mean, just the hero pool on these guys, you know, going from a Grok to a Benedetta to all these different things. I mean, it's just amazing to watch. But we are into game 2. I'm excited for it. Can AE pull it off and make this a what do you call it, Tank?
A barn burner.
A rubber match.
Rubber match. My bad. Oh, God. Yeah, rubber match. I forgot. Last season, you guys didn't know what that was. Well, I guess I didn't know what it was. I'm like the only one in my small little town that uses that phrase. But anyways, a rubber match, guys, is when it comes down to the last game. It's not a sweep. All right, a rubber match would be each team's got to win, and they're going for that third tiebreaker. Just in case you guys didn't know that.
Look at down here in the gold lane. We've got 4 members in the gold lane this early on in the game, but Nikto getting a nice knock up from Blink. AE playing a little aggressive here, and I like to see it. I think this is what they need to do, just get in their face and try to win this game as quick as they can. Wondering how Cerrone's going to do, but Blink might be getting taken out here a little low. Tamal on his trail. Tamal pops the flicker, but not able to land the kill on to Blink. Sushi now in a bad position, low health, gets stunned by Tamal's first skill, able to just get under that tower just in time, but I don't think TSU is done yet. They are hovering around this gold lane tower, wanting this kill. The hit does come. Tamio pops that second skill. Sushi trying to revert back, trying to get back to base. Wondering if Cerrone's going to let him. He tries to get it, and he's just able to get back in the nick of time.
TSU is not going to change anything. They're going to continue to play aggressive right outside the gate. They've done it every single game we've ever seen them play in. Nothing's changing here. But I do like AE not letting up and being aggressive here as well. And you know, they just got pummeled after that 3-minute mark. They just got pummeled by TSU, but they are playing aggressive here, putting 4 members now in the bot lane to go deal with this aggression from TSU Rex.
Yeah, not only that, but even Temple's doing good. I'm as we're talking, I'm like flickering back and forth from top lane to bottom lane, top lane to bottom lane. Because TSU's got Ziggy and Nikto sitting in the top lane trying to gank Tempest. You got 3 up against 4 in the bot. And right as this happens, Blink finally gets a kill onto Sir Oni. And that is a good play for AE. First blood going to them. Mamiel pops that ultimate, but the damage isn't big enough. Kage Terror pops that real world manipulation. And Mamiel just gets out. But in comes Ziggy, pops the ultimate, locking in onto Riles. Can he get away? He uses those shadows to dash. Blink in the backline, getting a nice knockup on Tamal and Mamiel, and Sushi escaping with just a sliver of health tank.
And a huge play by AE. I love to see this aggression, not changing any of their game style, even though last game it didn't work out for them. But TSU realizing if we're gonna lose that objective and lose that pick down on bottom lane, we're gonna take Turtle up on top. So, you know, need to absolutely playing what TSU does. If we're gonna lose an objective somewhere, we're picking it up somewhere else. But I love seeing AE come out and not change their game style. They want to be aggressive here against TSU, and I think they need to be. So I love what I'm seeing from both sides. But
ooh, nice kick onto Tamal. Gets him under that tower. Tamal does get away, though. But no, wait. In comes Riles. Will he get a kill? Pops that ultimate. Down goes Tamal. Wait, no. The stun happens. He flickers out. In comes Mario. Pops the ultimate and brings Riles to 10% health.
Oh my God.
Blink does get to the tower and takes out Tamal. But still, AE able to respond and gets the kill on Kage Terror. What a beautiful play from Tamal there.
I thought that was going to be the best escape of the season right there. I thought Tamal was gone. A great play from AE. You know, Blink pushing up, making sure he did secure that kill on Tamal. But what an absolute play from Tamal. Almost getting out of there with, I mean, absolutely nothing left on that HP bar.
Bro, the ultimate comes down just in time, stops all of them. I mean, it was just, it was honestly, kind of lucky, but still, wait, Riles, though, taking some big damage from Nikto and Tamal. The ultimate comes from Tamal. Riles able to just get out, but Blink is caught up. Nikto deciding not to even try to kill him and revert back, and this is the patience we like to see. These are the moves we like to see. Don't overexert yourself and just get that gold crab.
And now we're a little bit farther than last time. We're 4 minutes, 20 seconds in. We're looking at a very small gold lead from the side of TSU. AE playing right up with TSU's aggression, both 2 kills on each side. So AE doing better already than last game, right? They haven't fallen off yet. We'll see what happens here with this next objective with Turtle coming out. But a big knock-up here, Rex.
Nice kick coming from Blink, but he's not able to finish it. And for that, he gets taken out from Nikto. Now Nikto diving under this tower. Big burst damage onto Sushi. And Mamiel in this backline just harassing. At this point, TSU does have position on the Lord. Riles maybe a little overextended, but he's able to shadow out. But this is it. Tamal pops the ultimate. Locks right onto Kage Terror. And Kage Terror is smashed down. Next, they want the tower. Popo taking tower hits. Minions coming in. Sir Oni and Mamiel just waiting. They're going to take their first tower of the game. But while this is happening, Tempest in the top also taking a tower. Back to the bottom. The fight is continuing. A nice kick onto Sir Oni, but he decides not to follow up. Blink just trying to buy a little bit of air for Sushi to get away, but Nikto does not want to let them. He's coming in, doing some damage. Pops that ultimate. Sushi taking big damage. Nikto gets knocked up from Blink, but not enough from the side of AE. But here's Tamal. The fights just keep going, and they're going to just revert to get this red buff tank.
And TSU playing aggressive. They're putting 4 members in the bottom lane to get that turret and try to get a pick down there, which they did, and also securing Turtle. So while all this was going on, I think it was a great move on the side of Tempest up on top lane to pick up that turret. Like, if they're going to lose all these objectives to try and pick something up here. But TSU absolutely punishing them for it.
Yeah, TSU just hit a big smash down. That Lolita is just beautiful. Real world manipulation is up though, and TSU is caught in the middle of it. Down goes Tamal. Will Nikto be next? Sushi looking pretty low on health, gets wiped out from Mamiel. It's 4 members of AE down. Mamiel's gonna take this tier 3 tower, and every time we think AE's starting to do good, TSU just comes in and makes the plays they need to.
I mean, AE making good plays, getting objectives, but TSU getting more objectives, right? If AE is taking a tower, then TSU is going to take a tower and a turtle. If they're taking a pick, then TSU is going to get 2 picks. So TSU's rotation and their gameplay, how they supplement each other is huge. And Ziggy down on bot here. We're about to see that Benedetta. Riles in trouble here, Rex.
Riles in big trouble. Gets stopped by Tamal and taken out. He keeps on getting picked off like this. I don't, yes, I think the Hayabusa is good, but we might have just found a decent counter for it. This Lolita, man, that instant stun, you come in, she's gonna stop you right in your tracks. Sushi not looking great here, has to pop that ultimate. Tamal trying to do something, and AE on the rebound. Maybe gonna try to secure this blue, but I don't think they're gonna be able to. 4 members of TSU just hovering. Benedetta going back to top lane, a big ult coming in from Mamiel, taking templates down to about back health, and they do get the blue buff. But as we're watching this in the bottom lane, Sir Oni getting ganked by Riles and Sushi.
Another big engage here coming from TSU, but AE being on the aggressive here. Another big knockup coming there from AE Blink.
The thing is he keeps on hitting Tamal. I think he needs to get that ultimate onto someone a little bit better. Ziggy, though, gets the execute onto Kageterra under the tower, and next she may be going for Blink. Will Blink get the knockup here? He's trying, Way of the Dragon going off, but he's not able to. Ziggy runs away while getting the kill. This Benedetta is looking pretty nice, Tank.
Ziggy's everywhere, right? Doesn't matter who's running the rotation from Ziggy. You know, 3-0-1 stats coming out of Benedetta here. Good escape there, but you know, I think Riles just doesn't have the support that TSU has. If you look at TSU, they're never by themselves. Those support heroes, those tanks, and they're always there, especially to help that hyper. This Haya has just been, I think, kind of solo. You know, Riles has just been on his own out there with not much support, especially with Chow picking up that knockup on Tamal.
They are fighting now, though. Tamal taking some big damage, but that ultimate of Malmiel just comes in and smashes everyone down to half health. Nikto able to get the finish, able to get the kill. Will he make it a double? Susi just getting away with a sliver of health. Blink forced to use the flicker. Tamal on his trail, and down goes Riles. Real world manipulation is up, but it's not going to be enough. Nikto just sitting there. Malmiel taking a little bit of damage, but Kageterra is taken out from Nikto. It's 14-5. 4 members of AE are down. Blink all on his lonesome. Protecting the Nexus, Tank.
This rotation from Tamal, realizing that he had 3 members of TSU pushing down this top lane, making sure that Blink had nowhere to go. Tamal was just mirroring Blink the entire time, so when Blink did try to come back and engage, Tamal was right there, and Blink couldn't do anything. I absolutely love that play coming out of Tamal. That rotation was beautiful there. They got all the way down to the inhibitor on the side of TSU for that top lane, so great play. Great aggression. We're looking at 9 minutes, 30 seconds in, and we're down to just the inhibitors again, Rex, with all the minions collapsing here. Huge plays from TSU. The gold lead is now sitting at 9,000. I mean, even if you turtle up here and try to farm minions, you've got a Lord coming down. You've got TSU with the advantage here in gold. I don't know if they're going to be able to hold them here. I know they're picking all these inhibitors up right here, but this might be the end, Rex. Do you think AE holds out?
It's going to be a tough one. I think they do have Kageterra. They do have this Eve to help pop that real world manipulation and zone things off. But Tamal is ready, uses that ultimate, comes in. Momio pops the ultimate, and 2 members are already taken out. Low battery on the phone, but it's okay. The battle is going. Inhibitor tower gone. 3 members of AE left. This could be it for the series. TSU moving in. The Nexus half health. Make that 20%. God. I think this is it. TSU takes the series, takes the game. A 2-0 sweep.
Those games, Rex. Are you kidding me? 10-minute games? I mean, back-to-back, TSU just ran it right back. They gave them 3 of the 5 heroes they just had. They just ran it right back. AE didn't stand a chance. You know, they've got some great skill. They got some great heroes, but TSU, the winners of last season's league, is just coming back and showing you why they're number 1, and they did not disappoint tonight.
Definitely did not disappoint. Just played an amazing game overall. Just smash. I think the real thing to I keep pointing out, and I think the real thing that may become a ban against TSU, this Bane support. Every team fight, I don't care what anyone says, and a lot of people are gonna be like, no, I'll never ban Bane. No. I'll never ban Bane. But listen, every team fight, he made the difference. Bane made the difference. That ultimate just crashed in on 3 people, brings them down to half health instantly. I mean, anytime you're trying to siege a tower, and just the positioning from Momio with the Bane, always coming in at the right angles, right time. Just 5-0 and 5, and so much. I want to look at the damage from him. A decent, 25%. 25% is decent.
That's the second highest
most.
on the team.
Second highest on the team.
Second to the hyper. That's it. I don't even like dealing with a Bane hyper, right? Like he's a pain. Now that I've seen him run this support, yeah, you know, if I start seeing Bane in ranked, I might be putting him on my ban list. This is absolutely horrible. But you're looking at TSU, right? This is a team that knows how to play these heroes, and Tamal only picking up a 7.4 there, I think that is completely underrated of what he did and his rotations, his sets, his positioning on the map. This Tamal, the Lolita, we've seen him run Jawhead last season. It was phenomenal gameplay, but the Lolita gameplay here was epic. I love seeing the rotations from Tamal. TSU just came out and showed us what they can do again, Rex. These were two phenomenal games, even though they were only 10-minute games. And I hate seeing it end so quick because I really do want to see more from AE and more what they're capable of. I love seeing this type of gameplay. This is aggression to a T, not making mistakes and not letting off the gas from start to finish.
Yeah, just a beautiful game from all the members. I don't think AE, I think AE definitely played, I feel like even though they were such fast finishes, just some of the rotations and the plays from AE, I feel like they look better than they did last season. Maybe it's because they got to play that Hayabusa, but overall just they looked a little bit better than I saw them in some of the in last season. And they're up against TSU right now. TSU then, I mean, TSU just won the North American Community Tournament. They got top 4 in season 1 of the NASL. You know, they're definitely one of the top teams to be played with right now. I mean, they're monsters. So I don't want to put this against AE. I think they still have a possibility to maybe make top 6. We'll have to see how they do up against some of the other teams, some of the more mid-ranked teams, as we call it. I'm excited to see how it goes, man.
Yeah, because I mean, AE just went up against, you know, top tier. So, you know, we got to give it out to them. They played great, but I mean, you're playing the best right here. You're playing, you know, one of the top ranked teams, knocking off some of the big names last season, or last tournament, knocking off some of those names that we know in the North American community. So, I mean, AE really had a lot to go against here. So I think we're going to see more out of them in this league down the road.
Yeah, I'm super excited. So those games went so fast. That,
all right, we got to call the other teams. They're not ready yet. They were expecting more of a delay. It's fine. Everything's fine.
We're going to jump back to the caster desk.
Everything's fine, people. It's going to be okay.
We may end up, luckily, I've been gifted with this awesome break screen. We may end up actually taking a 20-minute break.
We don't want to put Bendo on Lance in AI and show him what a Lance God looks like. While we wait.
We're definitely going to kill some time for the next 10 or so minutes, for the next 10, 15 minutes. The next game is not scheduled till 7:30, so I cannot force the teams to be ready before 7:30. It's just the way it is. You guys waited on like 40-minute waiting screens when you watched M3, so I don't want to hear those complaints.
Listen, it's Mobile Legends, Rex. You're going to hear the complaints. It's just what we do, all right? I'm just kidding. Mobile Legends is healthy. It's not toxic. It's great. Everyone's very supportive of one another. The sportsmanship is there. The gamesmanship is there. They're going to completely understand, and you will not receive messages in your inbox.
So for the next
moving on.
For the next 10 minutes or so, me and Ben were kind of doing some question answering. In the last thing, I kind of wanted, because I know that we have dead time like this, and instead of being like, you know, Moonton and being like the man, we're gonna take some of this dead time to answer questions in the chat, as long as they're clean. If you have questions about to us personally, who we think who our favorite teams are, la da 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 da. If you have questions about the league, if you have questions about anything at all, we will be free to give our best answers, as long as they are appropriate. My favorite position is EXP lane, Exia.
Oh yeah, mine's quarterback.
Quarterback, yeah.
We're talking about football, right?
Yeah, he likes to stand behind the guy who throws the balls.
I like to stand behind the center.
Yeah.
Was our only question? What's your favorite position?
Did Zane respond to me asking him to cast? I will say that he responded. Whether anything is written in stone yet, it is not. I don't want to, because I don't want to like say anything about Zane. I respect the team so much. I respect him so much. What I can say is that I did reach out to him to cast. The response was, I'll tell you that if he is going to cast, it would not be, it would only be for like the playoffs. He said he only wanted to cast exciting games. So,
well, he just missed 2 exciting games. I'm just saying that was pretty.
I think he means
awesome
like long, like real, not like one-sided games. You know, he wants to see like the back and forth, the crazy stuff. He wants to. So we'll see. Feel free to ask him yourselves, guys. Since this league started, the only handouts I asked for was for Tank and Ben to cast for free.
He offered me Waffle House when I see him.
I do. When I see him, we have Waffle House in Florida. He's
taking me to a Waffle House, and there will be pictures.
But Zane is a busy guy. You know, we'll see. So like I said, I don't ask for anything from many people. I've reached out to a few streamers to help promote the league and everything. Is Hoon really playing? Hoon is on Team the Valley. He's under registration. Is he actually going to play? I don't know. We'll see. I think he's kind of just a fill. I don't think he's going to play all the time. So we'll see about that. With the back and
forth, we could take 3 minutes from the first game and 4 minutes from the second game and put that together, and Zane could shoutcast that. That was back and forth. That's a good 7 minutes right there.
That's true. You want to answer Ben's question?
Oh wait, Ben asked the question. All right. Did TSU just beat Team Sexy's quickest game? Is that the question? Yeah,
Team Sexy's quickest game was like 9 minutes and 10 seconds or something. I think that second game just beat it, honestly.
Yeah, I think the second game was 8 minutes. I think we were under 9. Yeah, it was 8. It was 8 something. I saw 8 on the clock, so I think that was it.
So yeah, definitely TSU quickest game of the season so far. So here's the next question, Dank. Do you think any other team's gonna beat that? 850. Let's put it at 850. Can any team beat 850 right now?
I don't think so. I mean that everything had to go right. That was the first Lord. They just rolled down middle. I think that's the fastest game we'll see this season.
I got something for y'all.
Oh God.
If I put it in stone, clip it, whatever you want to say, if any team beats an 8-minute game, $100 bonus to the team.
Oh, that's awesome.
$100 bonus to the team if any team beats 8 minutes. If anyone wants to throw in it, Ben also said he'll add 100 to it. So
I'll add 100 for an 8-minute.
if you, so I actually don't know if Ben verified that.
Ben verified it. He just texted me.
So yeah, $300 bonus to any team that can beat 8 minutes.
I'm gonna answer this one from Blacks here. One of the female casters casting. Well, Sunday we had Ben, and then next week we will have another female caster.
Yeah, we will have a female cast next week. What? Do you not like us?
Yeah, I was gonna, actually, that's a fair question too. Yeah, do we get to ask the chat questions during this?
Sure, you could ask them a question.
Okay, yeah, are we not good enough? Listen, I get it. All right, it's like me trying to stream. I go to the live feeds, and I see who's there, and I'm like, I don't stand a chance.
Let me message the teams real fast.
We gotta light a fire. We gotta tell them, hey, listen up. We got a couple $100 on the table now. If you guys hurry up, get a sub 8-minute game going here. You guys make some extra money. Our female caster will send some feet pics.
Let's keep it clean.
Wait, no, that's G.
Keep it clean. That's
G.
I mean, me and G take probably about as much care as our hair as our female caster does, so we're pretty close. All right, so next up we have the Valley up against. I'm still getting used to some of these teams. Deuce Knights. We have seen Deuce Knights play. I've seen Deuce Knights play in scrims. They're not bad. Are they good enough to go against the Valley? I honestly don't know. Valley's a monster of a team right now. Tank.
Yeah, I don't know anything about the Knights, but I know the Valley, and God, I hope they've been watching. I hope at least they got that advantage, right? That they can watch gameplay from the Valley, so they know who to ban, they know what the game style is going to be. So they got at least a little, a little something. But I don't know any of the players, so I am excited for some new blood.
I'm definitely excited. I was talking to Ben about it. I've been talking to some of the teams about it. I really think this season's going to be a flipping around. I think we're going to see, I think there's a couple new teams in. I think a lot of teams have been practicing. Last season, the top 4 teams stayed the top 4. I think we're going to see a lot of wins, losses. I think some points are going to go up, some points are going to go down. I think it's going to be a crazy season, personally.
Well, that's what we want, though. I mean, I want upsets. I want the upsets. I want new teams out of NA, right? To show the world who loves when regions like North America play in M3. Kidding. But yeah, I want to show this new blood that North America can put out. So I want to see these new teams. I want to see these new players and see what they're capable of, and knock out some big names, right? So now that they come to the table, they say, well, hey, we know they can play because they just knocked out, let's say, I'm not going to throw any names, but a big name, and we know their character, we know their talent. So when they beat that team, dude, they belong here, right? They're top tier NA.
They definitely are. I think. Did you see the Brotherhood versus Area 77 game last Sunday?
I did not. So I was working. I got to pick up some of the games. I picked up your early, some of the early games. And I picked up the very, very tail end.
So you want to talk about a dark horse team? So when I posted the registration, when I posted when I did the team announcements on the Discord, there was 3 everybody was like, I honestly turned off my Discord for a few hours because every time I do team announcements, everything's in an uproar. People are yelling, da 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 da. It's insanity in my Discord for about 2 hours. There was 3 teams. A lot of people were like, who are these 3 teams? How did they get in? Those 3 teams are Exodus 9, the Kingdom, and Brotherhood. Brotherhood came in kind of under the radar. They were recommended to me from TSU. They're another Hispanic team. So that was kind of like, once TSU said, hey, you should put this squad in, they're good. They were recommended. I took their vouch for it and we put them in. And I am not just, they are the dark, we talk about dark horses. They are the dark horse. They came in first series of the whole season up against Area 77. Area 77 is the champions of season 1, and they beat them 2-1, man. And honestly, they should have, they could have 2-0'd them. They did amazing. They are a team to watch for right now. I can't wait to see them play against other teams like the Valley and TSU and Team Sexy, man.
I need to go watch that game. You got me excited already to go watch that game right now.
It was intense. They got glue. First game they got glue. Man, they actually lost the glue game. But it went to 27 minutes, I want to say. Every game was 20 plus minutes. And Area 77 probably wasn't supposed to win that game. They just kind of... It was back and forth between both. One of the game that Area 77, one of the games Area 77 lost, I feel like they should have won. It came down to final team fights. One Ruby Ultimate changed everything. It was intense games.
That's what we want, though. Especially the new blood, man. I'm really hoping these new teams that I know nothing about come through and really shock us, shock the whole league.
Shock the whole league, man. Shock all of North America.
Okay, but there is a question out. All right. There's a question out right now asking about 1v1s.
Oh, someone said if I'd 1v1 you in real life.
Now, I don't know if you guys have watched some of our content, but T-Rex and Ben actually casted one of my first and only 1v1, and then I actually got to cast T-Rex and Ben's 1v1, and those videos are out there.
Those videos are out there.
So those are some good content. They're fun. The one I casted for Ben and Rex was hilarious. It was Rex's birthday.
You can watch the video.
Ben was getting yelled at.
It's a baby.
The video is out there. Rex has it on his YouTube. You guys should go watch it. It's a great game. There's some Aladdin involved. There's some Stardust. There's a lot of weird stuff. It's a good time.
It was an interesting match.
If you guys want to see some 1v1
Eat Sand Nerd.
T-Rex and Ben. Yeah, Eat Sand Nerd. T-Rex and Ben is out there on Rex's YouTube.
All right, so oh, the Valley does seem almost ready. They got
Good.
3 members on, so I think we're sitting
I'm in
at
a lobby just hanging
706.
out. I'm hanging out with Rex on the caster desk. I'm hanging out with Rex in the game.
On the casting couch.
I'm trying to mute Emily in the game, but she's a moderator in YouTube, so I can't mute her. So yeah, we're just stalling and hanging out with the chat until since we just had 2 10-minute games. Well, I'm sorry, an 8-minute and a 9-minute game. So
Yeah, I schedule these an hour and a half. So
which last, if you look at last season, we had to.
I actually, yeah, last season I had to extend the schedule because I was doing an hour a series, or I was doing like an hour and 15 minutes a series here and there, and I had teams complaining saying it's not enough time, because most time bans, like a ban phase takes 10 minutes, a game can be up to 20 minutes, you know, so like, and then sometimes games can go 25 26 bans, they really push it, and it can be like 10 11 12 minutes for a ban, not even talking about ping checks and stuff and all that and any other things that happen.
Last season was, honestly, we had these long 20-minute, they were great games. They were absolutely great games, these massive games, and I'm telling you, I was dead after casting, man. It was like 7 hours some nights of this league, and it was awesome content. But yeah, I mean, it's nice to see these teams get out, getting these sub 10-minute games. These are awesome, because we're not going to see a lot of these. We're not. These teams are a lot of these teams are well matched skill level, so you're going to see these longer games. So it's nice to get these upsets. TSU coming out and just steamrolling, man. That was crazy. T-Rex, someone just asked if I was bald.
I honestly don't know. I've never seen you without your hat on.
I've literally done so many reveals on my stream all the time because Emily has the whole community convinced I'm bald with a beard.
I thought you were.
Rex, you're not helping.
All right, no. You know how I know you're not bald?
Oh God.
Because you know how
I don't know if I want the answer. All right, let's go for it.
Because your sideburns go up into your hat.
See that?
So if you were bald, you just have this really weird, like, reverse pork chops. You'd have reverse pork chops.
Set of hair that goes above my ear in a rectangle fashion that anyone's ever seen.
What if maybe you do, maybe you have like that, like old man bald spot, like where the hair goes around the sides, but you're bald on the top.
There's gonna be memes coming out now about my hair, and it's gonna look horrible. So
guys, be on the watch in Discord for a bald-headed. I'm gonna definitely Photoshop up some things over the next couple days. So be on the watch out for bald-headed Tank.
I'm gonna find one of those filters that show you bald. I'm gonna see if it looks good, and then I might just go for it.
All right, guys. I know some of you are wondering why I'm vaping, because it's my league, and yeah,
I like that. Own it this season.
Last season, I never vaped on cam. This season, I'm going to be on camera a lot more. So I gave you guys really cool overlays. You're going to have to let me vape a little bit, deal with it. The only time when Moonton hires me as an MPL caster, I'll quit vaping.
Oh, hey, yo, clip that. Yo, Moonton, you want to get rid of this vaping? You gotta let's get MPL over here. Let's get T-Rex on it. I'm gonna be in the chat, bald, talking shit, talking poop, talking bad stuff. What do you drink? You just got water in there, Rex?
I went for water tonight, just for water tonight, because
no honey tea or anything.
No, I don't drink enough water, man. And I figured since I'm really gonna be yelling tonight, another good thing about starting the league at 6 o'clock now is I can really get loud. I don't have to like suppress myself because there's something.
But you have a baby.
Yeah, but it's 6 o'clock. They don't go to sleep this early. She's not even here right now. I got the whole house to myself.
Oh my God, let's get water. You sure there's only water in there? Put some heat in there.
Only water.
Some honey in there. Get a little weird.
Get a little weird with the honey, man.
Yep. I am happy it's at 6 though, because we were running late. I mean, it was going to past midnight Eastern, last league. So this is good.
I mean, we have four.
Ram says, can you try to
ask
Assassin Dave to cast? I do believe we've...
So for those that don't know, I do talk to Assassin Dave probably like once a month, once every other month. He's the one who really actually honestly put me on after casting for the North American Community Tournament. I wanted to start the league. He's the one who connected me with the Moonton dev to get the tournament lobby for this, kind of really put me in there. I've reached out to him to cast. Dave's a busy guy, man. He's got the wifey, he's taking vacations, he's posting like 3 YouTube videos a day. I don't know how he does it. He's an insane monster. I think he just has like either a twin brother or like 4 arms, and he has computers all around him, and he just like smashes out videos all day, because I don't know how he does all the content. And he streams Pokemon, and he's streaming Pokemon Unite right now, so you know, we might try. I'm gonna reach out for him for the playoffs, see if we can get him on a game or 2. We'll see.
Yeah, Dave's a manimal, and I love him, but he is a busy dude.
You know how you get people to cast, guys? If you guys really want other big content creators, you guys need to really push it. You need to jump up in those chats and be like, hey, you should come cast for the North American Squad League, and just don't spam, because then they're gonna see this clip and they're gonna be like, why'd you tell these people to spam my? But you guys,
you come after us, man.
The viewers have to make a movement. That's how you make people. That's how you make content creators do things. The fans got to make things happen.
I'm gonna go to Dave's live stream and tell him. I'm gonna create a fake account and go spam it. No, Dave's a good dude. He's just busy though. But I mean, we got our good cat. Like, Ben's a phenomenal caster. Rex play-by-play is just stupid, right? It's stupid good. We've got a female caster here who's coming in this season. She's probably going to be the worst person you've ever heard on a microphone. It's going to be great. I'm just kidding. She's
We're gonna
awesome.
practice.
I'm just kidding. She's awesome.
We're gonna practice. I swear.
She's gonna bring the entertainment, especially
She's
for this.
Gonna bring
if we have
this,
these
no, never mind.
9-minute games and we've got this huge thing, she's gonna keep people a lot more entertained than my mullet, full chow, bald self does.
Now I won't stop wondering about Tank's head.
I know. I'm
Can you
actually
just show
gonna
us
go to
real
bed.
fast?
I'm
Can
gonna
you just
go to
show us?
sleep. I kind of like the mystery, even though it's literally on most of my live streams, so my hat comes off at some point. But anyways, I'm gonna go to sleep with my hat on tonight because I'm nervous about what's under it now. I'm gonna wake up. I've got some military training this weekend. I'm just gonna wear this. I think it might be out of regs, but I'm gonna just tell my commander, no, it's cool. The North American Squad League chat told me this was fine. You can go check them out on YouTube, and I'll drop my commander the link, and if he has a problem with it, you guys just let him know that you guys okayed it. I appreciate that.
You know what else we should include in the prize pool of the of this whole thing?
I'm excited.
1 tank coin.
Hey, listen, I'm 100% all about that.
You know that's what they want. That's what they really want. A tank coin.
Now I can't send one to every member of the team, but I can send one to just 1 coin. I will absolutely send 1 coin. You can clip it, Rex, if you're cool with it. If you're cool with me sending one out, I will send one to the winning team.
if they want it.
If they want it.
I mean,
they might not even know who Tank is.
Of course they want it, you know.
They might not even know who he is, which is fine. I'm still going to send it to him. And then I'm going to tell him to send it back so I can tell the whole community, hey, I sent it to him, guys. They loved it. They're going to send it back. Yeah, we don't know what this is, but thanks.
All right, looks like Deuce Knights is getting in the VC lobby. My people are checking them now. The Valley's already been checked, so we're gonna be ready to go here soon.
Good deal. So Emily wants to know what's going on with the pig in the background. It's just a pig hanging out. All right, so a little backstory for me. Rex loves these stories from my childhood. I grew up on a pig farm.
Yeah.
All right, no joke. Absolutely dead serious. Grew up on a pig farm. So yeah, it's just a little love, you know, show some love to the family. You know, my pops, a little stuffed pig back there. There's another camera over here, which I won't show on this one. There's another pig doing some weird things up there.
What kind of weird things?
It's he's giving a massage to a pie.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
No questions asked. No questions asked.
Yep. I mean, that's it. I mean, really, how do you follow that up, right? What do you follow that up with? Nothing. That's it.
So before we do jump into this next series, I do want to give a quick shout out once again to the sponsors. United Farmers X, a cryptocurrency ecosystem, completely transparent, lets you know what's going on. They also do they're involved in charities. They're one of the only cryptocurrency that like sponsors and gives back to communities and stuff. They are a great way to invest, a great way to do things. If you're interested or don't know a lot about cryptocurrency, it's a good starter instead of like trying to buy a Bitcoin for 30 grand. You know, so if you're looking into that, there's a bunch of links for them below, and there's a Discord where if you have any questions about anything crypto at all, you can ask one of the mods there. I'm part of the Discord. They have websites, YouTube, all that stuff, so make sure you guys give them a check out. Keep farming, guys.
United Farmers X, my people.
Yeah.
Love it.
The fact that, big shout out to Black, to OBlack0. I always forget his real name because that's just what his name is in Discord. He's the one who connected me with this. He's he's involved with them. I don't know how deep his working goes with them or whatever, but he's the one who kind of got me this sponsorship, and they're looking out to like keep pushing into esports and stuff, and possibly get behind teams and things and stuff like that. So like, and there's a lot of us streamers also, like a lot of us that are doing this trying to get behind teams. So I mean, Mobile Legends is not dead in North America. It's just gonna take some time.
It's growing. I mean, especially with the help of M3, BTK, what they went and did, put us on the map. And you know, your big streamers, everyone's, you know, you guys have dropped it. You know, Assassin Dave, all your casters here. You know, we're trying to grow Mobile Legends over here in NA. Show us that, show Moontown that, you know, it's viable, and there's talent. There's talent over here, and we just watched it. We just watched it. Every season we do, we get to see the talent. It's phenomenal.
I'm sorry, I saw some things in the Discord that kind of caught me off guard.
It's okay. I refuse to answer any Discord messages from Ben or Emily while we're casting.
So last night, me and Ben. So for those, another cool thing that's going to be happening. I'm doing interview of teams. I'm interviewing teams, and we're going to post like I'm either going to post a single video for each team or a compilation video of different questions from every team all in one video. If you guys would rather prefer a more detailed, make sure you let us know in the chat. Or let me know in Discord if you'd like to see like a detailed interview of each team singularly and separate videos for all of them. But boy, let me tell you something. There is some real smoke coming from some of these teams. I wish you were there last night, Tank. These guys,
I wish I was too.
These guys, every team that came in, first we'd interview one team, and they were like, "Yeah, we're gonna win, man. This other team, they're trash." Da 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 da. And then the next team would come in, "Nah, they're trash." I mean, but it was a lot more vulgar and intimidating, and
that's that sportsmanship I was talking about.
It was a lot of fun.
Mobile Legends is not shy on its sportsmanship. It's one of the very few games I've found out there that they've got a less than 1% rate of toxicity among their players. I am completely talking out of something right now and being 100% sarcastic because it is toxic, but it's part of the game, right? Yeah. I wish it wasn't. I wish it wasn't as toxic as it is, but when it's in good fun, it's in good fun. When it gets past a line, it should be stopped. I guess that's where the mute comes in. But no, good competitiveness between these teams is good. We want that. I mean, we want that nice little back and forth.
Most definitely. I think it's a lot of fun, and like and most of them all know it's all sportsmanship and everything, so it just makes things interesting. Exciting.
Woodloo Legends wants a USA versus Mexico.
You're seeing that happen.
Yeah, you're seeing it. Everyone that TSU faces is pretty much USA versus Mexico. And right now, listen, Mexico's winning.
Mexico is up right now, I would say. I mean, Brotherhood's Mexico team looking good. TSU looking good. But we'll see what happens, man. I'm excited to see how this season turns out. I'm excited to see how this next game goes. I'm excited to see how the Valley looks with this lineup they got now. They have some new players coming in. They're looking strong. I'm excited for it.
Yeah, we got the Valley coming in. They're ready to go.
Yeah, Valley's ready to go. Just waiting on Deuce Knights right now. Deuce Knights is all 5 members in their VC. They're getting a check right now by my mods, so big shout out to Richie for doing VC checks tonight, and Mikasa also doing or no, Mace Guy also doing VC checks. And they're ready for the invite.
I'm just ready for the next game. I'm running out of, you know, pig farm jokes. And,
yeah, pig farm jokes. They're funny though, man.
And Bendo Lance God jokes. I'm just running out here. I think USA will finally go to the top once Bendo and Emily and Sam Hazard and Frisky and all those guys put a team together. That's when the United States goes to the top tier.
All right, 5v5. Let me see if both teams are Teams West? Question mark.
Well, it's looking good. Starting to get some ready ups. We're almost there. We're almost there, guys. And actually, we'll be starting early. We're 8 minutes ahead of schedule. It's not too bad.
No, we're looking good right now.
So, do you think we're going to see Hanabi this season, Rex?
Do I think we're going to see Hanabi? No.
Copy that. We can stop that conversation right there. If Marcus was here, he'd appreciate that.
Let me see. I'm waiting for a response. You all West? Question mark.
Question mark. As the one problem here with the U.S. that you know, the Philippines doesn't have is we've got a very, very wide country, and the east to the west ping it does make a difference, depending on which server you're on.
I'm gonna do a quick ping check.
Listen, Emily, I gotta try and put out the Hanabi. I did it last season. I'm gonna continue to do it until Moonton revamps that woman and gives her some type of escapability, just something. Once that happens, you're gonna see Hanabi take over this game. And anyone out there rolling your eyes, it's warranted, and everything I said is 100% baloney. But I still love Hanabi. She's a lot of fun.
All right, ping check is live. This is going to be the Valley up against Deuce Knights. Valley, definitely the favorite team. If you were going to bet on them, you'd need to bet a lot to win a little. Deuce Knights, though, the underdogs, the new face, the new team. Easy Peasy and his members trying to get lemon squeezy. Yeah.
I like that. You were rolling, man. That was good.
Pika Diff, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the show. Big shout out to Pika Pika.
Yo, what's up, Pika?
We're about to see the Valley up against Deuce Knights. We're just waiting on this ping check. We're excited for this game. Excited to see how things go. Tank, you just give it to the Valley, hands down?
I know. You know me, man. Listen, I'm going with the underdogs, all right? Obviously, if you're watching from home on YouTube, never bet with who I'm betting with. Last season showed you I had a 0% predictability rating. This season so far, I'm also at 0%. So let's continue this. The Valley's got a good team, Rex. We know what they're capable of. I think they're expected to win this matchup tonight, but I've never seen the Knights here. I've never seen Deuce Knights, so I hope they come out and, you know, blow us all away.
I mean, I know Deuce Knights is a decent... They did good in the NACT. I think they made it to top 16 also. At least most of their members did. They weren't the same exact team as they are now. But I know Easy Peasy's a decent jungler. I've seen Hendrik Love's-All. I forget what team... I think Hendrik Love's-All was on Team S2 last season. So they have, S2, another decent team. They didn't make top 4 in season 1, but still, they did decent. They did okay. But the Valley, man, Valley's looking strong. We got Guapo, who was allowed to play in season 2 once again, even though he's one of the most controversial players in the league. Still coming in, still playing, still trying to show the world. He's not down yet. We got Gosu Uzi. Wonderful offlaner. We got, or was Uzi tank? I can't remember. I know Eugen on the Selena. Dude's a monster. Dude was hitting every single arrow. Probably one of the best mage supporters in North America. Top 10 possibly.
think the ping check's looking good. I'm liking it.
Looking good, looking good. Don't forget to use those commands, guys. Exclamation point Discord. Don't use the casters one because I messed it up. If you want to know the schedule, anything like that.
5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them.
All right, everybody's looking good, looking beautiful, looking
What
like
do we think, Rex?
30 and under
we gonna
ping.
get some matches out of these teams, or are we looking at
we're
just
getting some
two
masters because
team rolls again, man?
well, I think the best thing about season 2 right now is I've finally gotten all the servers down. So I have an East server for the tournament lobby, I have a Central server, and I have a West server. So tonight, when we get two teams like Deuce Knights and the Valley who are all West players, I can put them all on a West server, and they're all looking at under 30 ping right now. So there's no excuses.
Right.
They're all
Well,
playing
good.
at top capabilities right now. I'm super excited about it. I'm excited about this next game. We're going to jump right into this draft. Let me put it on 10. So I always make it 6 bans when we do the ping checks because teams are known to mess around and take forever. And every time I do it, they ask me after, only 6 bans, question mark?
Yeah, you know, they're really good about it too. They're not aggressive, you know, with you setting up this league and everything. They're very supportive. Like, hey man, I saw that there was only 6. It's never like, hey dude, what the piss, you know?
We are in though. Draft is up. The Valley's gonna have first pick here. Deuce Knights second. They're going right into this Lilia, which I can respect. I can respect the Lilia. We know Lilia has a lot of trouble. Really dominates in the early game. Once she hits level 4, she's able to just tower dive and then black shoes out. So
Yeah,
I'm excited to see how it goes.
Burst damage, man, is just ridiculous. But Glue, you talked about it. You know, we're putting a lot of new heroes up in these bands, which opens up so much. We even got to see AE's Haya play from Riles. Didn't matter last game, but at least we got to see it, so that was nice. So throwing out these other heroes that are problems now, especially Glue in this off lane, which kind of came out of nowhere. And you just wait. I think Grok's going to be there some point down the road here. But it really opens up and it brings in these heroes we didn't get to see before. So I think that's awesome.
I don't know if we're gonna see Grok here.
Don't you
Grok
say it.
ban.
You just wait. All right. Tamal had everyone convinced that Jawhead didn't need to be banned, and guess what? Final end of the season, he was getting banned every time. It was great. It was great. We were straight target banning. Grok's coming.
Grok's. I mean, yeah, you're right. They were definitely. I mean, people were
mark my words. Second game of the league right here. Second day, and I'm telling you, the Grok ban's coming.
I definitely think that that Bane support's gonna start getting banned against TSU. I think a lot of teams are, because that I mean, possibly Grok. As we always know, first couple days of the season, bans are a bit more average, and then once it really gets in, you start seeing these specific bans against certain teams. Like, hey, we know we don't want to deal with this against you. We know these things, so I'm excited to see how it goes.
Yeah, I agree. It's gonna be exciting here. Esme's getting taken off though, but that, like we talked, opens up Clint, right, for that first pick. S1 getting picked up here from Gosu. Not surprised.
Yeah, not wasting any time. I mean, the moment they saw that open, instant locking Clint. He's with the nerf on Beatrix. He's definitely probably one of the best gold laners out right now. Best gold laners, you can get your hand on him. He can deal with just about anybody. And there's not a whole lot to counter him. The Lilia offlane, I've heard that Lilia offlane can deal with him a little bit. Same thing against Brody and some of these other picks, but I haven't seen it work well. Deuce Knight's coming in for a nice, chunky offlaner. You know, the mini lord, as you like to call him.
Mini lord, bro.
We got Uranus.
First time I get to see him. Uranus coming back.
Easy peasy, logging in that Lancelot tank.
Oh my God, it's like having a lord on your team the whole game. I love it. But Lance, I mean, I don't know about anybody else, but he's a top 3 ban for me. His escapability, his dash, his turret diving, his bursting ability, you know, a godly Lance is just something to be reckoned with here. So I am excited to see the Deuce Knights come out and see what you know, they're already bringing out 2 of my favorite heroes, right? Uranus last season, I loved seeing him on the field. He's my favorite little mini lord, and I hate playing against the Lance, so I'm excited that we're throwing 2 of these heroes up against Gosu over here.
But look at the counter picks coming from the Valley. I mean, we see some of these strong picks coming from the Valley right now, and most teams have been banning Selena. In Season 1, a lot of people started banning Selena against Gosu Yujin because we just know he's a monster with it. And not only that, Yuzi in the offlane, locking in this Phoveus, should do pretty well against this Lancelot. Yes, Lancelot can phase out and maybe not get hit by the ultimate if he times it right, but it's still going to be an issue. And another dash hero coming in from the side of Deuce Knights. Every time she pops that first skill, she's a target for Phoveus.
The Gosu Yujin, I mean, 9 out of 10 Selena stuns, right? So I think it's going to be a problem. I think Selena is going to be a problem for Deuce Knights. But I want to say we've seen Uzi run Phoveus, right? Like, yeah. I want to say last season that was a hero that Uzi was comfortable with.
A lot of people were banning. Phoveus was in and off bans last season. This season, we haven't seen him get banned once yet.
Well, I think, you know, that's what these games are for. That's what these early games for. Teams feeling each other out and kind of going with these bans that they're used to. And you'd mentioned before, not the target bans that are going to happen at the back half of this season, when people start realizing, like, no, they're not running these heroes, or, hey, yeah, those are good bans, but we also don't want to let, you know, for example, we don't want to let, you know, Gosu Yujin pick up Selena, or we don't want to let Uzi pick up Phoveus. So a lot of these are sneaking through now. They're getting these meta bans out, like Valentina, right? We barely got to see her. I think we saw her in 1 game last season. But Glue, now, you would never see Glue banned prior to this update. And I doubt we'll see him much now, especially after Sunday's games with you and Ben casting.
Yeah, I think Glue is going to be a permaban for the rest of the season. I don't think he is ever going to slip through. And Phoveus, on the other hand, Phoveus did catch a nerf. But we have a little co-caster trying to come in.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, a little co-caster trying to come in. And then we're looking at this Brody. You come in, Tank, for a second.
Okay, yeah, y'all take over while Rex is getting bombarded by our little co-caster there. Well, Brody, you know, his burst damage, we saw Brody in the offlane was one of the top 3 MMs to deal with, especially if you took Beatrix off. I know she's got the nerf now, but if Beatrix, which was like a #1 ban last season, if she wasn't banned, she was picked. Brody was a good counter because there wasn't a lot against a lot of MMs to go to. So I like his range. I like the distance he's got. So I think it's going to be a good pick here. But you got possibly a Raph pick coming over here. They haven't locked it in yet. They did lock in the Ling. Guapo is going to run the Assassin Hyper, and Ling's escapability and mobility is just absolutely insane. He can be on bottom lane, helping clear up the minion wave to try and get a push there, so we can take an objective on top lane. And I love that mobility coming. But we'll see. Are we going to get the Farsa pick here? I thought they were going to lock in a Eudora, but they need a very. Okay, so we're not going with a Sicilian pick here. We're not going with that early game, but Sicilian stacks down the road are going to be an issue, and I love the range. We're looking at a Brody and Sicilian here, Rex. That's going to be some range that the Valley's going to have to deal with here. But you've got Phoveus, right? So if he can prompt that ult and he can get to that back line, range is not going to be an issue here.
Yeah, both teams definitely look. I mean, the comps from both teams, I really like the Phoveus pick. I like the Selena pick. I like the Clint pick. All 3 of those heroes look very scary, and you have late game potential, right? And then you have this Ling on the side of the Valley, which is going to be a nice early game. And if he's not able to get the kills or not able to feed like he can early game and doesn't scale, he'll still be able to possibly split push in the end. Nice macro control. And then from the side of Deuce Knights, I mean, a pretty similar lineup. Nice early, front to back, early game, late game. They have all their bases covered. So I'm excited to see how this goes.
I just want my mini lord to come through for Deuce Knights here and just absolutely blow this game out of the water. Putting my mini lord on that bottom lane. We'll see how he does against the Phoveus here, but we know the Valley's going to come out. We've seen their game style, especially with an Assassin Hyper like Ling. They're going to be aggressive early with that Raph support roaming around, but Deuce Knights, I haven't seen him play. You got to watch him a little bit before last season, but they didn't make it to the larger matches that I was casting. So I'm excited to see this new blood, and I really hope they can hold up against a name like the Valley.
Yeah, but we already get a first blood up in the top. Gosuryujin lands an arrow onto Hendrix Lovesall and takes him out. I do like Easy Peasy's rotation right now. It looks like he might be going for an invade. He does use the retry to steal that jungle creep away from Ling, and not only that, but he takes the other jungle creep next to the XP lane. So instead of going for that Litho Wander in the river, he decides to rotate down and steal XP away from that Ling. Up in the top lane, though, Jokestar taking some big damage from Eugen, and he does get taken out from it. Another kill going to Eugen. It's 2-0 for the Valley and 2-0 for Gosuryujin tank.
And we didn't get to see Gosuryujin pick up this Selena pick last season, and here we are, right, allowing it to happen, and right off the bat getting 2 picks. That early game stun coming from Selena, and then that pick up in top lane. So this is something that most teams wouldn't let the Valley freely pick up this Selena here. And Deuce Knights, I don't know if it's just they didn't watch enough of last season, or they were comfortable. Maybe they had a game plan to go against the Selena, but right now it's not working out in the favor of Deuce Knights. Yeah,
Deuce Knights looking a little rough. And the rotations aren't horrible, but Ling just all over the place, and Eugen just landing these arrows. The only way they're going to be able to win these early game team fights, they can't get hit by those arrows, and they need to either keep vision or be like, their offlaners need to be a bit more prepared for these Ling invades and ganks.
And Deuce Knights here with Uranus, trying to cut the lane here, forcing Phobius, forcing Uzi to rotate down there with this turtle up. So good play on the side of Deuce Knights, but Ling right there, just ready for this turtle, ready to go in, push in, and take it. Especially Uranus with the rotation up.
Let's see if he gets it. He does come in. Easy Peasy secures a turtle. In comes Tempest of Blades just to try to escape. Guapo forced to run away. He doesn't have his team there for him, and 4 members of Deuce Knights are ready to help Easy Peasy secure the first turtle of the game. Still keeping the gold, not too far away. Eugen does land an arrow onto 777, and now, but he's not able to get the kill. Litho Wander is going to go to Easy Peasy, and they're starting to help that gold gap to the side of the Valley decrease a little bit.
I like that rotation from Deuce Knights. A good cut there from Uranus on bottom lane, and then rotating up the turtle. Putting a total of 3 heroes on the side of Deuce Knights to secure that turtle, help bring in that gold deficit they were in there. Uranus, though, taking a lot of damage. We know he can.
Tempest Ablaze goes off. Ling under the tower, takes a couple shots, re-engages off the wall, but not able to finish it. Zai's health is quickly coming back, and Guapo is going to have to run up in the top lane. In the mid lane, Gosuryujin getting picked off by Easy Peasy, and in comes Easy Peasy to help out Zai in this bottom lane, clears jungle, and be ready for another gank from the Valley.
Yeah, good pick there on the Gosuryujin, that Selena there, who has been an issue this game. So Deuce Knights answering back here. The gold lead now is only at 400. We were almost at 2,000, favoring the side of the Valley. But Deuce Knights, right, had a slow start there, a couple good picks on the side of the Valley, and now Deuce Knights saying, we're okay, we're fine, going right back into the game style that they know how to play with good rotations, and we're right back at a solid deficit of 400 gold on the side of both. But the Valley's got a good push up on top lane. The shield's almost gone, 4.5 minutes in. This Clint is going to be an issue. We knew he would be. He just absolutely dominates his lane. So Deuce Knights is going to have to address this, especially with Turtle coming up on that top lane. It's going to be a big engage coming up on top, Rex.
Yeah, a little bit basic, caught in slightly bad position. The Bulwark Shield goes up from Hendrix Lazal. She's able to revert some of that damage back to 2 members of the Valley, and Turtle is now up. Eugen sitting patiently, ready to engage. Dapper going around the side of the wall. Zai has also rotated up for them, but in comes Dapper. They want something. Zai gets taken out from basic, though. The damage is too much. Easy Peasy gets a second turtle of the game, though, but Jokestar is going to pay the price. Guapo pops Tempest of Blades. He's going for the double. He's not able to secure it. Yuzi with the ultimate Phobius crashes down on Hendrik Lovesall and gets another kill, and now he's moving on to 77. This could be bad for her. She's trying to respond back. They are cutting the lane. Team the Valley pushing in. They're going to take this tier 3 tower in the mid lane, and they may keep on pushing. Eugen waiting patiently in this bush, tries to get an arrow, but not quite able to. The Valley disengages for now, but is leading 6-1 tank.
The Valley, man. I mean, here we go again. 5 minutes in, Deuce Knights looking real good with rotation, and then the Valley just making them pay at the turtle for it. That was a huge exchange, a 6-1 kill lead. Are we gonna get another pick here? Oh, Uranus with the play on bot lane. The 2v1 down there, and Zai just absolutely outplaying those players, and Guapo getting knocked out. Beautiful play on the side of bottom lane here, Rex.
Yeah, beautiful play for that, but up in the top, we got another little bit of an engage. Two members have really been hugging on this gold lane. It's been a major priority for a lot of these teams. We've seen the tanks hanging out with these marksmen. They know they need them to carry, but back in this EXP lane, Zai on his with Easy Peasy up against Yuzi. Yuzi forced to run away, and Easy Peasy's able to take the tower. Deuce Knights trying to respond back from this gold deficit and take a little bit of material to even out this playing field. Oh, but Jokestar gets taken out from Basic in the top lane, and they're going to take this tower. You take one, we take one more. Let's keep this game going, Tank.
This is great, and Uranus trying to get up here in the fight now. You know, rotating up to mid and being an absolute issue for Guapo. Like, you love to see this. Ling having some issues in his jungle with Uranus back here, but Uranus might pay for it here. Zai getting picked. Possibly.
Oh my god, he gets the kill onto Guapo. Guapo, stop messing with that Uranus. He's beating you every time. Hendrik loves ult, pops up this ultimate in the mid lane. Basic able to second skill sidestep and take her out quickly. It's a 2-for-1 trade going to the side of Deuce Knights. Yes, they're down on material, but they are keeping up in some of these team fights, Tank.
Yeah, and this Uranus, like, you know, he is an absolute issue down here, dominating his lane, and now being an absolute problem for Guapo inside of his own jungle. So this is really helping Deuce Knights pull some resources from the Valley to have to go deal with this one hero on bottom lane just dominating by himself, which opens up the rest of the map. And you saw Clint dominating his lane, and he is. But with Uranus causing so many problems down here, the Valley can't push as hard as they were on top lane, and you know that's frustrating. So great plays by Deuce Knights, and we're looking at a 1,000 gold deficit. Not bad at all with the turtle up here, Rex. And everyone here, all 10 players coming mid lane.
I love the fact that Zai rotates up to this turtle. He handled that wave management. It is starting to creep down on the EXP lane, though, so it looks like Deuce Knights are going for the lane switch here. They send Brody down there, and they want to send Uranus up to the top to help out with these turtle skirms. In comes Guapo. It looks like the Valley has a little bit of a position, but Deuce Knights does not want to give it up. Conceal is up. Hendrik loves all. Gets the lockdown onto Yuzi, but he pops that ultimate to respond back. Guapo secures a turtle, pops Tempest of Blades, and is locked in on Easy Peasy. He wants the kill. He might just get it. A dash. He wants to finish him off. Easy Peasy gets away with just a sliver of health, and he might just escape. All 5 members do clear, but no! Uzi gets the finish, and Zai goes down also. It's a 2-for-0 trade. Make that 3 possibly. Area 77 gets taken out. Basic flickers past the wall into the Nexus and is able to get the kill. That's 3 members down from Deuce Knights going to the side of the Valley, and they may be able to take this tier 2 tower in the mid lane.
Yeah, these team plays are hands down going to the Valley. They are outplaying them as a team when it comes to these team fights. But Deuce Knights, one thing they're doing real well are these solo plays.
Yeah, but it's not going to be enough. A big smash coming in onto Lolita. Every time she cocks up that ultimate, she gets taken out, and it's just not enough. Big misplays coming from Deuce Knights, but it doesn't seem like there's much they can do, Tank.
Yeah, Jokesta did a great job there. Brody going bottom lane while that team fight was going on at Turtle, and did secure that tier 2 tower on bottom lane to help with that Uranus push where he had already picked up that tier 3. But it's just, you know, at what cost, right? I mean, the Valley just rolled down mid lane after securing a turtle, and you're looking at a gold lane now, a 4,000 gold benefit going to the side of the Valley. So, you know, Deuce Knight's doing a great job when it comes to these single plays, these single
Uranus is doing a great job.
Yeah,
Uranus is doing a great job.
Zai is just doing he's a problem. He's an absolute issue. But when it comes to a team fight, the Valley, hands down. I mean, they've won every team engage. And even though Deuce Knight and even though you know, SB's been picking up some of these objectives. It's just not enough right now.
And Hendrix Lobzal just keeps missing these ultimates. She's using that flicker before she has it. You know, a little bit of better position, and maybe she could land them, and she's just not able to. Something I want to go back to, Zai with a beautiful outplay earlier again. On to Guapo, just tearing him up, harassing him. But the thing is he needs the rest of his team to pick up the pace a little bit. Yeah, I can handle this bot lane. I can handle Guapo, but I need you guys to start winning some of these team fights.
You know, with Uranus on bottom, just doing his thing, it's got to be frustrating. But, you know, against a team like the Valley, there's no weak points, right? There's not a weaker lane. It's just a well-rounded team, so it's going to be an issue. And here's Guapo going against Uranus on bottom lane, you know, 1v1, and Uranus is like, let's go. If I can take the hyper out of this fight and let my team fight mid without your hyper, let's go. Let's do it.
Yeah, I think he's not, you know, at the same time, though, Guapo's not looking too great right now. Basic sitting at 4-0. I think they're just using Ling as more of a macro, more of lane control. They can he can get up to that Lord or whatever objective he needs to very quickly. So we're going to keep him in the bottom lane and control that wave a little bit, because right now he's not extremely needed in these team fights. You have Basic outputting so much damage right now. Just doing so well, but a conceal play may be up. They are trying to get the engage, but they get stunned by that Holy Baptism. Dapper able to just flicker out, but the flicker comes from Alita and locks down onto her. That's a member of the Valley finally down. They're finally doing decent on team fight. Basic on the run. Zai under this tower, able to get a kill on Ghost of Eugen, diving in, but the burst damage is a little too much this time. Zai cannot survive, and he's taken out by Basic. And now they're not going to be able to push for this Lord. Deuce Knights on the run. Over on the inhibitor, Guapo pushing this lane in, forcing 77 to revert all the way back to try to save this team fight. I mean, try to save this game, but Yuzi just smashing in the mid lane, coming down easy peasy. The whole composition of the Valley is just a little too much for Deuce Knights to handle right now.
Yeah, and the macro play from the Valley there, you finally see Deuce Knights coming out with a big team engage, finally a win. Your first team engage where Deuce Knights was favored, you know, picking up some kills, picking up some picks, but they didn't get a Lord out of it. They didn't get an objective out of it. They didn't get a turret, and the entire time that happened, Guapo just rolled down bottom lane, picked up a second tier turret, and then took away 50% of the shield on the inhibitor. So, you know, great play. And now look, they're picking up Lord at top. So, I mean, it's just great macro play from the Valley. Deuce Knight just looks like they're a step behind, or whatever you want to call it, or the Valley being a step ahead. Great gameplay for the Valley. It's just too much. It's just too much for one Uranus right now.
Yeah, Deuce Knights cannot handle it right now. I mean, and another arrow onto 77. Eugen just constantly landing them. And yeah, they have this Uranus, but even now he's starting to get shredded. He can't go up against Clint. Clint is just bursting him down. Clint, Basic, sitting at 6-0 right now. Locked in Blade of Despair, locked in Malefic Roar, locked in Endless Battle. I mean, just ready to really shred through anybody you put in front of him. It's a bad position for Deuce Knights. At this point, I mean, maybe they play for, or maybe they turtle up here, they play for endgame and try to get Sicilian stacks up, you know?
Yeah, but they've got a, you know, they got a minion collapse coming on every single lane here. Great synchronization coming with Lord pushing down. Even though the mini Lords on bottom lane fighting the big Lord, you've got minions on every inhibitor here.
Ooh, Tempest of Blades almost catch Hendrix with all. 2 inhibitors are down, but the Valley forced to push off. 77 taken out from Ghost of Eugen, though. A beautiful flicker and arrow coming in, and now the Valley might just keep on pushing this. 5v4, I think they have the capability to possibly end this here, but they don't want to push their luck. Guapo jocking around, moving in and out, getting some nice point damage onto Zay. Easy peasy, tries to dash in, get a little bit more poke damage. Deuce Knights does have the advantage of being able to go back to Nexus, but the Valley just taking away more and more of these inhibitors. It's 3 down, nothing but a Nexus stands, arrows flying through the air. Deuce Knights forced to be careful and sidestep, keeping them on their toes, and it looks like they're going to be able to survive this siege for maybe one more Lord or a few more team fights, Tank.
They survived that siege because of Zai running Uranus, and that was it. I mean, if Zai would have gotten picked one time with an arrow, which he might right here.
Oh my god, a little over. I mean, yes, we know you're tanky, but you can't go against all 5 of them, man.
No, and honestly, I was waiting for a pick there for a stun on Uranus, because that would have ended the game right there. He was their only front line. And you could see the arrows just flying by. I think 3 of them missed Uranus, missed Zai there. But then they finally got that pick of the red buff, and this is not looking good with Uranus down and no front line. you know, they might push in here with a little minion wave coming from mid and bottom, Rex.
Yeah, they may be able to finish here. The rest of the valley, I mean, Ghost of Eugen just testing them, like, hey, I'm just sending these arrows in to help split them up, move him around. If he lands one, it's a GG. I like the right now Valley not like forcing these waves to clear, waiting for all these lanes to really synchronize. Nice macro of the map, keeping easy peasy locked up in their base. We got 6 minutes until Lords come up. They don't need to try to push the win right now. They take this Lord and end it then.
Yeah, it's the smart play to push off here, and you got Guapo, right? Knows his team's gonna set Lord for him. He's just gonna keep this bottom lane push, picking up the blue jungle on the side of the Knights. But all they got to do is pick up this Lord, and I don't think they're gonna be able to stop another rush. Not with this deficit of 10,000 gold going to the side of the valley here, Rex.
Yeah, and they can't even contest it. I mean, at this point, I feel like you have to try. Like, I mean, maybe the plan is like, okay, we don't contest. We maybe wait for a mess up from the valley. Guapo gets the Lord. The fight is now on. They're in the jungle. Easy peasy, dashes in and out, but in comes Yuzi right into the back lane. He leads them all to the core, and now in comes Tempest of Blades also. Jokesta goes down. Yuzi dunking on many of them. Easy peasy might be next, but he's just not able to get it. Hendrix Loves All goes down to basic, and this is gonna be it, boys. 3 members of Deuce Knights down. A Lord crashing down the mid lane. The Valley playing confidently. Basic not even worried about it, but the damage from 77 does look nice. They do need to be careful. Basic taking big damage. They're able to get taken out. 77 gets the kill. Valley playing just a little bit too cocky here. 3 members needing to try to finish the game against this Lord. Can they do it? No minions on the defense. Tempest of Blades crashes down against 77. Easy peasy taking a lot of damage, and he's taken out from Dapper. Down goes the Nexus, 50%, looking like 40. Can they finish it here? Guapo locks onto the Nexus. All they have to do is get a couple more basic attacks. Can Dapper finish it? No minions to protect. I think it's going to be it. They get the finish. The Valley gets the first win of the series.
Did great macro play from the Valley. I got a little worried there. They definitely got overconfident at the end. Basic, I mean, just taking those Sicilian hits, you know, late coming mid game here, getting stacked out and getting taken out. But Basic picks up the MVP, right? So the only loss you saw was there at the end, a little over aggression, but Dapper was able to finish out with those basic attacks on the backside of the base, just throwing pebbles at it. But that's all the base needed to take it down.
1 HP.
That was great. Coming there at the end, I was like, is
HP.
this actually going to survive? The base might live through this. And great plays on the side of the Valley. DK definitely coming out and showing us that they can play, but the Valley, you know, the Selena pick, the Guapo, the Clint, I don't think you're going to see those 3. I don't think you're going to see those 3 heroes again allowed to play on the side of the Valley.
And the thing about the Valley also, like, they were so quick to know, like, okay, Guapo's died 3 times or whatever, like, let's switch over. They started letting Basic take the jungle, take the blue buff, take the red buff. Clint's carrying right now, and there's no ego involved. There's nothing like, no, I'm jungle, I have to take this. Like, nope, we're gonna put Guapo in the bottom lane, help control macro, help keeping annoy them by pushing this wave, and we're gonna let Clint just start carrying the game. And they were just so smoothly able to switch gears and bring that in, and they just carried through the game so well and so smoothly. On the side of Deuce Knights, no MVPs, but I got to give it to Zai, even though towards the end game, a few questionable plays, a little too getting crazy, you know, getting a little too engaged. But we'll see what happens in game 2, Tank.
Yeah, Zai definitely played that Uranus very, very well, but I'm going to use Ben's favorite word here. The adaptation from the Valley was huge. You just said it, you know, putting Ling down there to go against that Uranus to start pushing some minions through and be able to rotate back up to those top objectives, I think was huge. So the Valley just knew what they had to do, and even though the Knights were there pushing through and staying with them the whole time, the Valley, you know, once they made that change, once they brought Guapo down to the bottom lane, it completely changed the game.
All right, I think these teams are ready for game 2.
Are we going to see another? Are we going to a rubber match?
Well, we haven't
Rex,
seen one
yet. Is this
yet.
just going to be another blowout? Is the Valley just going to say, no, listen, you know, 2 games, we're done. You guys are going to have to talk for another half hour before we get the next teams here. This is how tonight's going to go.
We'll see. I hope we get all 3 matches.
There's the Selena band. The Knights are here to play. All right.
Quick.
Yeah, they're here to play. We like to see that though, because you know, Ghost of Eugen didn't get to run Selena last season for the reason you just saw, right? So the Knights respect that now, and I'm glad to see that come out with the first ban. We'll see if Clint, right? Unless Clint plans on going to the side of the Knights here, we'll see if he actually makes it through this first set of bans here, Rex.
He needs to be a prio picker ban. Priority pick, priority ban. If you're not going to take him, you need to get rid of him. We have seen some teams lose with him. What we just saw, AE lose with him, I think. AE lost with him, right? Up against it was Clint versus Popo.
Yep.
AE lost with him. But we're talking about TSU here. So,
right.
I mean, it's understandable. But yeah.
So we see Esme getting taken off the board here. I mean, are they setting up for a Phobius? There's your Clint coming from the side of from the valley, taking him off.
Well, they know. I mean, you can't leave that open right now. I think he's a big prio ban. We've seen a couple teams let him slip through, but honestly, he's something that you either need to get rid of or need to lock in. I'm liking another ban that just hasn't gone away since she started getting played in season 1. Valentina. Just been a or no, since the NACT. We didn't have her in season 1. Then the NACT, she was getting played. We saw Eugen play her a few times and just dominate with her in the NACT, and no team lets her through at all.
Yeah, so the first season you didn't allow her to be played because she was new, which is fair. Any new hero coming out. But yeah, the NACT, man, I think she was only allowed in 2 games, and the 2 games she was in was just ridiculous, and we never saw her again.
I'm in with this Beatrix, man. I don't know how I feel. I mean, no team has really banned her yet. I think that nerf was, I mean, they cut all of her damage percentages in half practically. So I don't really know if she's worth the ban. She's still got a nice end game. She's definitely not as threatening in the early. I think Clint outlanes her. I think Brody can handle her. But right now with 2 of these marksmen down, all that's really left open is Brody, Popo. Wondering what we're going to see from each team in the gold lane.
Yeah, Brody is a beast. I mean, we just saw Clint just dominate him, but that doesn't take away from what he's capable of. But Phobius is open right now. Especially that Esme ban, that direct counter. But Glue's open and getting locked. I didn't even look at the bans and see that Glue was open, and Knights picking up the big man. This could change the game here, Rex.
Yeah, definitely can change things up a lot. We haven't seen him slip through since the Brotherhood versus Area 77 game, and now he's immediately locked in. I don't know if the Valley has a counter for it, or if they just kind of forgot about it. So I'm excited to see what they pick in response to it, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, maybe they just haven't played against a gnarly Glue yet on the side lane. He's just dominating his lane right now, which is crazy. When someone first told me that, I'm like, okay, bro, yeah. And Glue was my favorite tank when he first came out, but I mean, he is not played as a tank now, and he absolutely destroys. He's like Uranus, like we just saw Zai play. He's just tough to deal with. He's just an issue. Like you said, there's no real, and there's really not a direct counter to him. So I kind of like that the Knights have him on the field here, and they're going to go against the Valley with him. And they got a Selena ban. They've got Clint off the board now. So we're going to see some heroes that we didn't see last game, and maybe that'll go inside of to favor the Knights here. Yeah,
but Ghost of Eugen locking in that Veil. Definitely not something we've seen very often. Not something that's been super popular. I'm wondering if that's a plan to go against this Glue here, or if it's just kind of like, yo, I'm just gonna play whatever right now because we're gonna smash them anyways.
I mean, I think we're gonna see a tank with some gnarly CC come from the side of the Valley here to supplement that mid laner.
Yeah, and then Joke's still locking in this Brody again. The Valley still needing a gold laner. I think we're going to see the same type of aggression that we saw from the Valley last time. First blood type stuff, coming in. Though they don't have that Selena this time. So that Selena really helps you catch early game kills if you can land those arrows. So we might see the Valley a little more paced. A little bit of a different game, but if that Roger gets fed, you know how it goes, right, Tank?
Right, yeah, dude, feed the Roger, man. It's gnarly. We saw that in M3, and honestly, it hasn't dropped off, right? A gnarly Roger who gets a gold lead on his opponent's hyper is just something to be, you know, it's just tough.
Most definitely tough. The Phoveus gets banned from the side of DEUC Knights. I think it's a good play. Let's get rid of it. I'm surprised. I'm honestly kind of surprised the Valley didn't lock it in again instead of that Phoveus. I mean, instead of that Kufra. But the Kufra will also be a decent counter up against easy peasy playing that Lancelot. And it looks like they're just gonna go for a support and a mage. Take out that Eve.
Yeah, Eve again. You know, we saw her played the last set between the last two teams, and we've seen her banned quite a bit. So even with the small nerf she had, the delay on her ultimate, we're still seeing her being a priority for these teams. And actually, I'll be honest, I don't think that's going to happen down towards the second half of this season. I think she's being banned now based off of just like she's a go-to. She's a default ban. We don't like dealing with her. But I don't think the target bans are being brought up yet. So I don't think Eve. You know, I don't see her being banned as much in the second half, especially when people start target banning, unless someone we know uses them and uses them well.
Yeah, now are we gonna... So I've heard word is that Khalid can actually be a decent counter to Glue. I don't really understand how, but that is the word. I think, I'm wondering what they're gonna lock in for the CXP lane here. They go with the Lapu. I mean, it's a good pick. I don't think it's really any kind of counter pick, though. I think it's just a EXP laner to throw in.
Listen, I'm excited to see anybody counter Glue. Because I've yet to see... Now, listen, I know a lot of people can harass him, but I've yet to see someone lock down Glue on the side lane. It's always been an absolute battle and like a Uranus, right? You have to send more resources down there to deal with it. So I don't know if Lapu can counter Glue, but I'm excited to see if anyone can do it. You know, Uzi's going to show us how. So I'm excited to see if that'll actually happen.
So, I don't know if you remember, but in Season 1, I think the win rate of Atlas was 0. I don't think Atlas...
100% the win rate of Atlas was 0, and we questioned it every time somebody picked Atlas. We were hoping, right? We were like, all right, listen, maybe, you know, it was like the Franco, that godly Franco that we saw in Season 1 when I was like, listen, if Franco is one of the worst tanks out there because unless he hooks and he's got a high percentage, it's just a waste of a hero. And then we saw this godly Franco come out and just run the map, right? And we were hoping to see that with Atlas. We've yet to see that with Atlas.
Yeah,
it's a 0% win rate. I'm not impressed. I'm not moved. I think it's a bad move. So, hey, maybe the Knights are going to show us. You know, maybe they're gonna bring out a godly Atlas here and prove us wrong, Rex.
Yeah, I think the composition of DEUC Knights isn't horrible. Like the Nana and the Atlas are a little sus, but overall, like the idea behind it isn't bad. And when I look at the side of the Valley, it's also, I mean, you got this Vale, who is a good mage, but we don't see him in very much tournament play, very much pro play. So both teams kind of looking a little weird. I don't know who I want to give it to here, draft-wise at least.
I don't either. I really like the Glue pick. I think that's going to be huge. But then you've got Atlas, right? So I'm not a fan of Atlas at all. So I think, you know, the positive and the pros that Glue is bringing to the table, I think Atlas is bringing down back to neutral. So I think it's well even between the two. Lance is a godly hyper, but so is Roger. Lapu's a solid in his lane. I can't give it to either team right now, but if we're looking at just skill based, just talent based alone, like we saw last game, I think the Valley's going to take this game.
I can say, man, if DEUC Knights gets a good CC combo off with this Nana, with this Atlas, they can win a game off a one-team fight, you know? They have the capabilities to do that. It just depends if they're going to be able to get that.
Yeah, a lot of people are saying that Vale is actually a direct counter to Glue.
That's
not something I would expect, but the second skill, right? Possibly, if Glue's in his ult form.
But in the top lane, Jokesta gets the first blood on to that Brody. No, Jokesta goes down. First blood going to basic. Kufra's really been hugging that gold lane and helping out, and that's exactly why. But if Vale is a counter to that, I'm excited to see it.
Right, yeah, I didn't expect it, but I can see it, right? Absolutely with that knock-up. We know he can knock up multiple enemies, so, you know, Glue, with all of his little rubber bunnies. Roderick going a little deep in here, but 4 members.
Oh, does he want to try to push it, though? He does take some damage. He's able to dash away, but he's just showing, like, I'm here. I just took your Nana down to half health. Be careful.
And we got the turtle coming up, and Guapo setting it up, getting a pull here from Dapper, but does have to push off to go to mid lane to help out Vale here.
Yeah, and easy peasy in a bad spot. Guapo not able to get the kill. The ultimate Nana comes in to zone off, and nobody's ready to take this turtle yet. Looks like it's going to be a reset.
The flame shot almost knocking out Ghost and Eugen in mid right there. Vale got no health. Beautiful flame shot. Did connect, but it wasn't enough.
Yeah, that was close. That was close.
Listen, I'm a flame shot fan, so anytime one gets thrown out, especially right there, that would have been a huge pick for the side of the Knights.
Definitely a huge pick. Turtles up. It looks like, I mean, right now, Deuce Knights kind of has a little bit of a zoning on it. Zai forced to go back under his tower, head back to base, and this is going to definitely give the Valley a little bit more of an advantage. 4 members around this turtle, easy peasy, add his own blue buff, so he's not going to be able to really contest. I think they're going to have to give this turtle over to the side of the Valley, and at this point, it's maybe try to make a play on top, maybe try to make a play on the opposite side of map so we can get something for this turtle.
Yeah, I think great play by Uzi there on bottom lane, really controlling Glue, and really forcing him to go back, which just opened up the turtle for Guapo. So great Lapu play against the Glue there. But here we are, the Valley, right, making some plays, and we're up 1,000 gold on the side of the Valley, and I think now you're going to start seeing they want these picks, right? They're going to look for that pick, and Roger's getting his buffs, and he's going to come out here, and we might see the Roger show soon here, Rex.
For sure, and Basic just really controlling this lane, using that ultimate in the gold side to clear the wave as fast as possible. Guapo coming in behind Hendrix Laval. This could be the gank on the gold lane that we want to see. Guapo deciding to revert back. He zones in onto 77. She flame chops him away, but he keeps on pushing forward. She pops the ultimate for the zoning, and it looks like Nana may have not been the worst pick after all here. She's definitely holding her own up against the Valley.
Yeah, even, and I hate saying this, but even Atlas doing a good job when it comes to the zoning, helping Nana with that zoning against that Roger, right? We know he's aggressive. We know he likes to burst down his enemies, but with a Nana Atlas there, kind of zoning that out, it has been limiting the Roger, and now Glue getting involved.
Yeah, Glue's taking a little too much damage. Oh, we messed up screen, but he does ult onto Guapo, and now Guapo's in a bit of a poor situation. He's going to need to try to get away. Blaze not able to get the finish. He gets taken out from Guapo. Maybe a little bit of an overextension there. Feeling a little too crazy. You need to get a few more items before you can take on 3 members.
Yeah, and I don't think Zai was expecting 3 members to be there. He saw the hyper, and you know, a lot of people hiding in the bush there, but just too much aggression, and this is what the Valley's going to make you pay for. They're going to get a turret out of this, Rex, and they're also going to increase that gold lead now to almost 3,000. So it's little engages like that and little mistakes where teams like the Valley and teams like TSU, they really punish you for it.
Yeah, most definitely. And Guapo now sitting on Deuce Knight's red buff. Easy peasy, can't even contest it. He's going to now rotate up to the turtle as the rest of his team is waiting in these bushes. Hendrik Lozal might just be running right in. Uzi coming in. He's saving this ultimate. Will he pop it? He decides not to. He just wants to help secure this turtle. Just to let you guys know, the reason why my camera keeps flickering, there's a bug with Atlas in this tournament lobby that it just goes to him sometimes. It's one of the reasons I also hate having Atlas play in these games.
You know, I didn't know that, and I didn't like Atlas before this. Now I really don't like Atlas. So.
Anytime he uses second skill, sometimes I just automatically cam just goes to him. He misses an ultimate. Hendrik Lazal just not able to do anything. Gets knocked up from Eugen and taken out from Dapper. In comes Basic with that ultimate, just shredding away more members, forcing everyone back, and they're able to secure the turtle for the side of the Valley.
Dude, the Nana, again, I think is a great pick. We just saw right there, Guapo went in after grabbing and securing turtle and wanted to be aggressive, and very well should have been. We had a lot of members low, but the Molina got picked up by Guapo, turned him into his little cat penguin, and absolutely had to force him back. So I think, you know, I was a little hesitant on the Nana gameplay and the choice here in the draft, but it's really paying off on the side of the Knights here. The game, now granted, the game is already going towards the side of the Valley, but I think it could be going even more had that Molina not been out there to save some of these team fights.
Most definitely. I mean, she's doing a wonderful job. But again, the Deuce Knights are just getting outplayed. Like, they're just getting outplayed.
They are. I mean, the Valley's rotation, their macro gameplay is phenomenal. And, you know, Deuce Knights, we were looking for a lineup that was going to counter what's happening here. We're seeing a little bit of it in terms of some of the micro plays, like the Nana stopping their hyper. But Glue, right, which we were really hoping to see a lot of, hasn't really been someone we messed with.
77 takes huge damage. Hendrix Wall finally pops the ultimate with a Purify, saves him, and he pays the price for trying to take 2 members of the Valley, and he goes down. In the bottom lane, Eugen able to take out Zai, and this is going to be this could be a possible early game finish for the side of the Valley. They take another tower out of that bot lane, and they're now going to keep on closing in, eating up jungle, taking gold away. Lord is going to be up in about 16 seconds, 20 seconds.
Yeah, taking the jungle away, just slowly picking away at turrets. I mean, the Knights can't even push out and defend these second-tier turrets. The only one they've got left standing is in mid there. No, they do up top. They didn't get to secure it there. I thought Uzi was going to finish it up, and they're trying to get it, and he wants it, but cannot secure that top lane second tier. But they are going to push in on the mid here, but they're just setting themselves up for Lord here, Rex. Melina does chase down Vale. They're doing a great job zoning this out. They've got to push on top. That second tier turret's going to be gone. I doubt the Knights are even going to make a play at Lord here. The big question is, after the Valley secures this Lord, which is guaranteed theirs, there's not even a push here. Do they stand a chance?
Deuce Knights definitely finishes because they're about to take out Zai. He does lock on to Yuzi, though. Can he get a finish here? The rest of the team is here to help. Hendrix Zal gets knocked up, pops an ultimate, finally lands on 2 members, but in comes Dapper to help save the day. Uzi able to get away. They do take out Eugen, but Zai quickly gets shut down to Guapo, and now it's a 4v4. A Lord crashing down the top wave. I do not think Deuce Knights can survive this siege tank.
I don't think they can, but once again, right? Guapo was on the hunt. Roger was at full health. He had Atlas almost dead. Now, normally Roger would have just chased him down and cleaned them up, but that Melina is out there again. So the Nana gameplay, I think, is coming in huge against this Roger. It's great micro, but the Valley is just playing the entire map right now. They're getting objectives. They're sinking lanes right now. They've got the gold lead sitting at almost 8,000. This might be the end here. A big engage is all the Valley needs to finish this up.
Here comes the push. Lord is getting pretty melted down, but I think they want to try to force this. Zai goes into the back lane, trying to zone them off, and it is working. They're able to take out Lord, and they are going to survive this siege tank. Take the words out of my mouth. They are going to take this tier 2, though. Are they going to keep pushing? Do they want to try to finish this now? A wave of minions on each side. They keep pushing. Eugen does get caught up by an Atlas and thrown over the wall. He's going to pay for that. He may go down, but in comes Basic to save the day and just take out 2 members. Eugen does get hit by the flame shot, but Basic quickly comes in and repays the debt, taking out 2 members from Deuce Knights and an inhibitor to go along with it.
You gotta love the gameplay, though. Atlas finally coming out, showing us something, but Roger's on the hunt. Molina's there once again to snag him, though. This is huge for the side of Knights. Picking up
Dapper
Roger,
goes down. They are able to take away another member away from the Valley, but it's just not enough. The inhibitor may be next. Yuzi trying to zone off, but instead they're going to revert back, take this blue buff, and maybe step back for a second, take a quick breath, and put the pressure back on in a few minutes. The Lord is up in 50 seconds, tank.
Yeah, I mean, you know, showing a little bit of life. Atlas gets that throw over the wall on the side of Ghost of Eugen, which was a great pick, and then the flame shot to finish him up. But that's not enough, right? So far, that's really the only play we've seen coming from the tank on the side of the Knights here.
Oh, Yuzi may be a little overextended. He's able to dash away. Zai on his trail. Doesn't get knocked up by that second skill. I mean, Deuce Knights are playing a decent game. Like, especially this, even though it's 3-9, the kills aren't as bad as it was last game. You know, they're playing a little bit better, I feel like, but it's still just not enough to keep up with the Valley. They haven't taken a single tower. They're constantly on the defense, constantly just trying to survive, tank.
Yeah, they haven't been able to make any plays here, and the picks just come. Oh, great Atlas set.
Finally, he gets the set. Dapper goes down. Can they take another one? Zai on the prowl. Basic comes in with that ultimate and zones them all under that tower. He's going to flicker back. Guapo getting chased down by Zai. Hendriklov's all following behind. They want Guapo. They want to get this kill, but they just can't find it. Zai trying to do something here, but he's going to take a little bit too much damage. I don't think he can handle it. He's up against 1v1 with Guapo, and the health bar's too low. Basic comes in, collects the mega kill, and finishes him off. Tank.
I mean, I don't know if that was a little bit too much extension from the side of the valley there, or if that was just a phenomenal set from Atlas, but Atlas finally showing some life on the side of the Knights here. Great play. Finally answering back. But Basic going in and just cleaning up that Nana, which is going to open up Roger now.
Next
There's no
up
Molina
is
there to save
Hendrix.
any of them.
Immortality does pop. They all use their ultimates to try to finish him. They got 2 minions. They're going to take this inhibitor and close in. Just 2 members of DEUC Knights left. We get a couple recalls, and now they're going to focus in on this Nexus. Wait for the next wave to come. Basic on against the wall, pushing Jokesta. Back up against a nice knockup coming in from Eugen. They're not going to be able to take out the members, though. 2 minions left. Can they finish it here? Zai looking low. They get the kill. Basic gets it. Next is Jokesta. The members are coming back from DEUC Knights, though, as minions keep on crashing down. Another wave coming down to the top. The Valley just picking on them. A full hero wipe, and they're going to let the minions finish this game, Tank.
That was absolutely crazy. Right there when Knights finally showed some life, got a great set just outside the Nexus there, picking off some members of the Valley. And the Valley not letting off, right? Didn't even pull back. They just sat around the jungle, sat around that blue buff. And once the Knights extended a little too far, Uzi came in with that ult, or Basic came in with that ult, cleaned up that Nana. Once 777 was out of there, that just left open reign for Guapo to come in with that Roger. And there was no Molina there to slow him down. And they just cleaned it up there at the end, Rex.
Yeah, they really cleaned it up. And another 2-0 sweep for day 2. It's been some fast series tonight. We are just plowing through this night. Definitely nothing like day 1. Starting to see some of the teams who are possible top 6 contenders, and some of the teams that are going to have to try a little bit hard to make it to the playoffs.
I mean, we're looking. There's no barn burners yet. There's no rubber match. This has just been straight 2-0 sweeps the whole time, Rex. These are great games. I love seeing this game style. But man, I want a game, dude. I want a back and forth. I want no towers or no turrets left on the game field. I want the next Lord to decide the game, right? A big team fight. Is it going to be a bait? Is it going to be an actual secure the Lord? We're just not seeing that, right? We're seeing these teams just roll over their opponents, and it's not that their opponents are out drafted or that they're not playing well, but the teams that are winning are just playing so well together that it's hard to beat. It's so hard to beat.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be tough to beat. Next game's up. We have another 2 new faces to the league. INSOMNIACS up against the Kingdom. One thing I can say about INSOMNIACS is they are pretty closely connected to Area 77. Merciless is on their team. They do have some nice players, so they're definitely a team to watch for. This is going to be their debut in the league along with the Kingdom. So I'm excited to see this game. Hoping and praying that it is not one-sided like the last one.
Yeah, I want a match. Don't get me wrong. I'm love seeing these quick games, these rollovers, the skill, but I want that gritty, just down in the trenches fight where any team, where it could go either way, right? Where one team could be just rolling through, and then all it takes is that one huge team fight to change it and then roll down mid and clean it up. But we haven't seen that yet. I think we will tonight. We've got only halfway through the night. We got 2 more games, 4 more teams to see. So I hope we see it, Rex. Don't get me wrong. I like this, but I want to see those close games, man.
Most definitely. I'd like to see some close games too. I have to fix some VCs real fast. I'm excited for the next one. This may actually be the one where we take a quick break before the next matches. They're not scheduled until 9.
Yeah, it's 40 minutes away.
9?
Call him up. Let's
So
get him to
we're
work.
definitely
Let's
gonna
go,
take
people.
a 20-minute break and put it on the waiting screen. Thank you, everybody. We will see you guys for the next match of Insomniacs versus the Kingdom.
Welcome back, guys. Thanks for waiting. If you guys sat in the chat, it looks like there was about 80 of y'all just hanging out. Let me fix Tank's camera real fast. He's got that rainbow
I got the rainbow glitter going on.
Rainbow puke. You're actually just a little laggy, but your voice is okay. That might just be something that has to fix itself, honestly.
Does it make me look
just
younger?
Our connection. It does make you look much younger. You look wonderful, Tank. I shouldn't have even said anything to you.
Takes all the blemishes away.
Yeah, makes your beard look more full, not like you're slowly dying.
Nice.
I'm just kidding.
But I am, in case anyone's wondering.
All right, so we're going to be jumping back in here. Both teams are ready. No ping checks. I'm not going to waste any time. This is two new faces to the league. Insomniacs up against the Kingdom. Let us know who you guys think is going to win in the chat. Who's your favorite? Who do you think got it? And is it going to be a best of 3?
I want a best of 3 here, Rex. Like I love the games we just saw, but I'm really hoping that we go to what I call a rubber match.
A rubber match.
A rubber match.
Back and forth, bouncing around. We need all 3 from one of these teams. We've had 2 2-0 sweeps so far, and it's not fulfilled my needs of seeing someone go the distance.
Listen, Rex has needs, and it's up to this league to fulfill those. So I'm really hoping the Insomniacs and the Kingdom can come through here for us and really satisfy those.
So it looks like we're gonna have Insomniacs with first ban, first pick. I don't know a bunch about Team Insomniacs. Like I said, I know some of them are from, I know Merciless coming over from Area 77, some things like that. And then we have Team the Kingdom. I have seen scrims with them, and it looks like they are really target banning Bokarosco right now. Bokarosco's their mage. We know he's a global Farza. He likes to play Lilia, he plays Kagura, so it looks like they're just gonna really focus down on him right now.
I like the target bans. I like when the teams go out, do their homework, but also, you know, showing some respect to the other team. Right? If you get a target ban, you're going after one single individual. It's honestly, it's respect on both sides. It's enough respect for the team getting target banned to say, hey, you know, we got the skill, they know that, and the other team saying we appreciate that, we're gonna take it off the table. So I like that. Definitely taking that Eve. You know, I didn't think she was going to be a big banned hero with that change to her ultimate, but here we go, right? We've seen her, I think, in one game tonight, and then she's been banned. The rest of it, but Glue not sneaking through on this one, Rex. Glue is getting that 3rd ban coming out from the side of Insomniacs over here.
I was wondering that. I'm like, if they just completely target Boca, then like they're gonna leave a lot open, a lot. And even right now, there's some things open. You know, Paquito's open, Beatrix is open. Which again, I don't think Beatrix is as much of a threat anymore. Estes is open right now. So many heroes on the table just because of that Lilia and that Farza ban. And I'm excited to see what happens here. It looks like Team the Kingdom really taking their time with this 3rd ban. They know they only have 2nd pick. They decide to go for a gold laner, take out that Brody. Definitely some different bans of what we've normally seen, Tank.
And the Nana coming back, and I mean, we questioned the Nana pick the last game we just saw, but Nana came out with some huge plays. Not getting locked in here, but Nana did come out with some huge plays there with the Molina, but also came out with the most damage. So when people say Nana can't come out and play, she can, but someone coming through, Rex, that doesn't usually make the cut.
There it is.
But with these changes to the bans and these new heroes like Glue getting banned out, it opens up Valentina.
Something I'm very excited about.
That's a scary mid laner to mess with right there, because, you know, whatever the other team's got, now also Insomniac's own with her ult. So, you know, I love seeing that locked in. I'm really hoping to see a hardcore play coming out of Valentina here. But the Kag's a good counter. Kag's a great burst, great CC, so great mid laner to put up against that Valentina.
So they lock in this Kagura. Ranga sitting over here. Layla, but they decide to swap up the Kufra. Not a horrible pick, but still different. Normally someone would have immediately locked in that Esmeralda, something along those lines, but we'll see how things go. It seems like both these teams play slightly different comps to what we're normally used to in this league.
We're going to see another Selena play here again. We saw the Selena just dominate the last game with all those picks, but
狙った獲物は
no,
逃
we're
がさない
gonna feed the Roger instead, Rex.
Yeah, feed that Roger. I'm really liking the comp looks scary from Insomniacs right now. We look at the Kingdom and it's just a regular comp. Nothing, you know, we got a Kagura and a Kufra. I'm waiting to see what this third one is. But when we look at this side, I mean, we got that Valentina that slipped through, who we don't even normally see play. And now we got this Roger coming in. Big damage, big dive potential with the Roger, the Valentina, and that Matilda. I mean, dashes all over the place. Just, I think a good counter to this may possibly be a Phobius pick.
Oh my God, Chicken Finger coming out with a Fanny. One of the most hated heroes in the mobile, at least over here on the North American side. Over on our servers, Fanny is just an absolute abomination to this game. No, honestly, a solid Fanny user, whether it's which we saw last season on the side lane or whether we see in the hyper, is a very hard counter. But doing a great job over here from the Kingdom, picking up that Kufra first, right? And then being able to lock in that Fanny at that S3. So smart plays here. You know, you were talking about the Insomniacs lineup. Valentina, Matilda, Roger, the trio there is just awesome, right? Just a great set. But then just answering back, we've got the Kufra, Kag, Fanny, which I think are also three just dominating each one of their classes here, Rex.
Most definitely. Looking at the side of the Kingdom, they already took out two of these marksmen. They go for EXP laner. I think at this point they're just going to focus on offlaners. I'm wondering what they're going to leave open for their team, and do they just decide to pick off a Popo here? They are going to have the pick after this, the first pick after this. I'm wondering what they're gonna end up going for here.
What about Insomniacs? We gonna get a Kaja for a side laner here?
Kaja? That's not yeah.
Try to deal with some Fanny.
I mean, anything to help suppress her. I think that's honestly that is most definitely the reason why they locked in that Kufra. Let's pick the counter, see what they do, and then let's lock in this Fanny. And it might be a major strategy for them. I saw Chicken Finger play Fanny in some of the scrims, and he's pretty decent. He's pretty decent, so I'm excited to see it. They did go for that Popo ban, take out more gold laners, and leave nothing available for the side of Insomniacs.
Yeah, and Popo, you know, not a direct counter to Fanny, but another counter. Some more CC to throw against that Fanny. So you can see the Kingdom really building their bans and their lineup now around their hyper, which I love to see, because you can tell where they're putting all their, not that they're saying they're putting everything in here, but they're really trying to push through this hyper and take away the counters, take away any CC and the direct tank away from it. So the Kingdom had a game plan. They're coming in and it looks like they're playing it out, but it's opening up a lot on the side of Insomniacs. We didn't expect to see that Valentina get through. And you know, Roger is a beast as a hyper. So I'm liking the lineup from both sides. I'm curious to see what Insomniacs are going to put forward to help deal with this this Fanny on the side lane.
Yeah, they need some sort. I mean, a Chow would be decent. What you just said, Kaja would be decent. Anything to really suppress her. On the side of Kingdom Phobius, and I said it earlier, and I really wanted to squeeze it in because I wanted to look good when I pre-called it.
Yeah, boy, I love that.
I think that is going to do wonders against this Valentina and against this Roger. And then anytime someone wants to dash, I don't recall correctly if Matilda's airlines, her helping you dash around, procs the Phobius ultimate. But it looks like, I mean, if they lock in this Paquito, at this point it seems like Insomniacs just don't care about that Phobius at all. Like, yo, bring it. But I was really liking the lineup from the side of Insomniacs, but it looks like Team Kingdom is answering pretty well with the comp of their own.
Yeah, so picking up, they locked in the Eudora here, with a Paquito side lane also. So Eudora's got the stun. She's got her second skill. So she's got real good CC. But man, if that Phobius gets in that back line, the Eudora's going to be hurting here. So, you know, I do like the pack pick on the side lane. But I think this Fanny is going to be an issue. I like the S2 pick. Taking Kufra off the table, the direct counter, putting Fanny in there. You talked about bringing Phobius in here now, so I'm really liking the lineup from the Kingdom.
Yeah,
But you could look at the change over here on the side of Insomniacs.
all rivals.
They understand that Fanny is going to be all over this map, and
That is not what they're really doing, is it?
completely changed the teleport. They got to be trolling.
that's
right?
the troll. One thing I do want to point out though about the side of Insomniacs, they got this Valentina that's gonna definitely be gold lane, and I love it. They brought in this Eudora. They're gonna put Valentina in the gold lane. Ragnarok going for a Granger gold lane. Not something we've seen ever in this league. This is definitely a throw up in the air. If that Fanny can bully this Roger early game, I definitely think the Kingdom can win this.
What about UE, flexing up there with their little Supreme badge with the Matilda over here in NA. Gotta love it.
Definitely flexing. Excited to see how this goes, Tank. Who do you think got the late game? What do you think the win conditions are?
It's real tough. I love the first 3 heroes I saw come out from the side of Insomniacs, seeing that Roger Hyper and Matilda support and the Valentina side lane now. But once the Kufra and the Fanny and the Phobias got locked in here, it definitely leveled out. And I really think Fanny's going to be an issue. And if Chicken Finger can come out and play a gnarly Fanny here, I don't know if Insomniacs have the lineup to really deal with her.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be trouble. Love Me Senpai already going down to about half health, though. The damage from Matilda and Eudora are going to be nice in this early game. But Fanny is online, the blue buff is up, and here comes this first fight for the Litho Wander, but she's getting a little locked up there. She needs to be careful, forced to revert back. And that looked a little scary for Fanny.
It did. And Valentina, great map awareness, pushing in there, Craxy coming down, and we know Valentina's early game damage, that splatter of that first skill is insanely overpowered. So I was getting worried Fanny was gonna stick around there, and Chicken Finger did not. He pushed off to his red, but yeah, I mean, good engage there on the side of Insomniacs against a little aggressive there from Fanny.
Yeah, and down in this EXP line, we got Paquito up against Phobius. It looks like a pretty even matchup currently, both at about half health, but I think Paquito's definitely going to have a problem in the end game. But look, we got a little bit of engage. Can Chicken Finger finally pull something off? Craxy caught in a bad position, forced to use the flicker and get away. Ashley throwing that thumbs up like, yeah, you almost got us, but you didn't.
Right, and there's that Fanny issue. So Chicken Finger was low there and had to go back to the base, and Insomniacs took advantage of that, made that engagement there in mid. But Fanny, within a second, is right back down there to deal with that fight. So Fanny is an issue on the field, and we'll see how we'll see how the side of Insomniacs handle this with their Hyper Roger, who we know can put down some damage.
Most definitely.
Bokarosku there, feeling comfortable, pushing off of that, just piddling away, but both teams setting up now for Turtle coming here on bot lane.
Yeah, Turtle's on bot lane. Turtle is up, and it looks like Roger's trying to pull it over to him. Love Me Senpai trying to get the first skill knockup. Not able to pull it off, though. The rest of the team backing off. Turtle has not been taken yet. Chicken Finger looking like maybe he's having a little bit of issues here. Not really wanting to push these fights, and I like that. So Ashley really just hovering in the river, protecting this Roger, making sure no one tries to come in and bully him early on.
Possibly come here. Oh my god.
Merciless gets the pick under the tower. Bokarosku might be next. Able to get away with just a chip of health, but Chicken Finger is here. Can he do something major? He's able to get the kill onto Yue. Craxy looking low. Will this proc the Phobius? He doesn't want to engage. Destinata does come in, but he's just not able to land any shots. And now Venom on the trail of Roger. Forcing one away. Chicken Finger under the tower. Can he get the kill? The tower shot's there, and he's going to possibly go down. It's chasing him.
Red team hero has been slain.
Oh, can you imagine dying from the turret inside of your turret? It can only happen to Fanny, man.
Yeah, definitely a rough start there. But Love Me Senpai caught off here. Gonna be going low, forced to flicker, back under the tower, and now it's finally gonna give this first Turtle position to the side of Insomniacs.
Yeah, great play from Insomniac there. Knowing when to engage, knowing when to back off. Just hovering there in the river, waiting for that
Red team hero has been slain.
Chicken moved in, and Fanny moved in. They took advantage of it. Now looking at Insomniacs taking the first turtle of the game, and now setting up in the jungle side of the Kingdom.
Yeah, not only taking that turtle, but what's her name? Valentina in the top lane, able to take out Ragnarok, and now they're just ready in this bush, and they're there. But this is back to question mark. He's taking out my chicken finger. Finally, Chicken getting a kill. 2-1, looking good, and is going to be able to secure the blue buff.
A good exchange there from the side of the Kingdom, bringing that deficit back to within 1,000 gold, favoring the side of Insomniacs. So well played on both teams. Great positioning here. Yeah, good pick on the turtle side, the objective side from Insomniacs. But you know, the Kingdom is just making smart plays here. No one's being too aggressive. So I think what's important to look at here is neither team's really making a mistake, right? They're both playing smart, and if there's a pick somewhere, the full team isn't kind of rushing in and kind of forcing a fight after they've taken a loss. They're both playing very smart. You can see the map just really well, macro play wise. It's just well rounded. Now we're at 5 minutes with the shields coming off, and we're only at a 1,000.
Red team hero has
Big
been
shutdown
slain.
onto Boca Roscoe.
Wow.
And I would have to disagree. I think the Kingdom is making a mistake, and what that is they're not playing aggressive enough in this early game, or they're not doing it well enough, and Fanny is gonna fall off at some point. And that's when Roger, Paquito, Eudora is going to start one-shotting people. And yes, on the Kingdom, they do have this Phobius, but that's about it for their endgame potential here, especially with Boca Roscoe taking this early game death.
And with that Eudora out there, just not letting them play aggressive. I mean, you saw the kick there, the stun, and the takedown on
Red team's turret has been
Down goes
destroyed.
Chicken.
Hero
Eudora,
has
the
been
perfect
slain.
counter. In comes Venom,
Blue
popping
team
the
hero
ultimate.
has
Boca
been
Roscoe is
slain.
able to take out Yeo.
Red team
Anyway,
hero
but
has
Roger's
been
on the
slain.
prowl. He gets one kill. Is he going to chase down another? Boca Roscoe forced to run away. He gets a flicker under the tower, and he's able to get away with just 10% health. But it is a nice 2-for-1 trade going over to Insomniacs.
Yeah, and we're seeing that gold lead. Insomniacs now almost at 3,000, now taking up that third tier turret in the
Red
mid
team
lane.
turret has
taking
been
up the third tier
destroyed.
turret in the top lane. So right here, you do see that exchange. All it takes is those big plays. And once Chicken Finger went down,
Every time he goes in, Eudora's there to lock him down. And now it's a fight for this blue buff. Chicken forced to go back to base. Luckily, they are able to secure the blue buff. No, Roger steals it, and now the team is on the run. Lovey Senpai looking low health. Champ Stamp goes off, knocks up 2 members of the Kingdom, and in comes Venom popping that ultimate, but he's in bad ground. He doesn't want to keep pushing this. He wants Ashley. He dumps on her, and he does get the kill at least, and is able to salvage some of that
Red
team
team
fight.
turret has been
and question
destroyed.
mark now picking up a third tier turret on the bottom lane, and now taking Fanny's blue away. I mean, this is definitely looking one-sided now. Chicken Finger Dupe is pushing over to the blue side jungle of the side of
team has
Insomniacs,
slain
trying to get
the
that blue,
turtle.
knowing that he needs to take these fights. But I mean, is it too late now? We're at 7 minutes in, and Eudora is playing very, very well. You know, Ashley running a 1-1-3 stat against this Eudora, or against this Fanny, and she's got nowhere to go. Every time Chicken comes in, this Eudora is there to lock her down.
Yeah, just saving that. That second skill is exclusively for Eudora, and in comes Merciless, gets a nice poke damage on a Boca. Luckily, Love Me Senpai is there to help with a little bit of CS2 and stop that dash. Now we see the Kingdom huddled up under this tier 2 tower. Merciless, Ashley popping these recalls, and the battle is on. Love Me Senpai does go in. Eudora second skill locks them all down. The damage is there. Ragnarok trying to focus them away. Over on the other side, Venom on the back of Yue, but he quickly gets stopped by Ashley. Anytime someone wants to come in, Ashley is there to stop them in their tracks.
You got Fanny down here eyeballing this Roger, but
Yeah.
we're looking at a 2-level increase inside of Roger.
Oh, he goes for it. He just can't catch him though. Yue on the prowl, also ready to help, and he just wasn't able to get the finish. A good play, but just not able to complete it.
I'm liking the Ranga Rock up on top. You know, Granger is trying to push a lane here. Has the third tier turret down on top to probably less than 20%, but Craxton's there with Valentina to stop this minion wave. So, you know, you are seeing some good pushes coming out outside of the Kingdom, but map awareness from Insomniacs is just that much better right now.
Blue team hero has been slain.
He did get asked for a
we
pause.
got a game pause.
I don't know. It looked like that Matilda.
It did look like an AFK
Yeah.
there.
Let me get my mods.
And right when it was getting good, we're sitting at a 3,000 gold lead. We're on that second tier turret in mid lane now, and looked like we lost a UE there. Our Matilda looked like they went AFK there in the middle lane, so it was an easy pick on the side of the Kingdom. We want to make sure it's fair, so we'll see what the mods.
They are actually now. Envy
say.
already told me let's go, so I'm guessing there was just a quick mess up. Maybe someone dropped a phone. I don't know.
Could have happened, right? Maybe someone called. This is why you got to put that baby on Do Not Disturb.
But they sent me a message saying you can go now. That might have been exactly what the Kingdom needed, though. Free themselves up a little bit of space.
Does the Kingdom have Insomniac's number? Did they make the phone call? Is that what just happened? This is some smart gameplay here. I like the insiders. Well, we're back to it now. We got Lord popped here. Lord up.
Oh, Death comes in. He misses all the shot though, and Mercer's able to get the kill onto Lovely Senpai.
Red team hero has been destroyed.
That disrespect right now. They just know. They're feeling good. They're in the groove right now. And the problem isn't Roger. The problem isn't just Eudora. The problem is in another 5 minutes, Craxy, who's sitting at 2-0 and 4 right now on this Valentina. That's going to be another issue, and it's just too much, I think, for the Kingdom to handle in this full game.
Turret has been destroyed.
Yeah, they're really starting to push away now with the gold lead. They're completely controlling of the map now. They're going to take Fanny's blue again, and you're going to see them rotate down to this board. I don't even think they'll wait for a hand score. They'll pick it up here under 12 minutes, but they might not even have to. They're getting picks here in mid lane.
Roscoe getting taken down. Chicken Finger does get the kill on Ashley. Maybe he can finally do something. The rest of the Kingdom on the run though, and it's just not enough. Yue takes out Lovely Senpai, and down goes Venom. In comes the Merciless on Matilda Airlines, and they're ready to push on this tower. Maybe not. It's a 10% health minion, but they're going to revert back. Lord is up. I think they finish this pretty soon, Tank.
I think they are. I think they have to. Fanny is going for the blue on the side of... but now Fanny coming out of here, we've got a minion push up on the inhibitors here, Rex. So it looks like they're going to try and take 2 inhibitors on this push, knowing Fanny's outside and not here to help defend. And especially with Cooper out there, there's no sense coming
Blue team hero has been slain.
Oh, they do get a double kill, though. We need another call. Looks like we're having some connection issues with Insomniacs.
Well, we do have a massive storm coming through the U.S. right now, so I wouldn't be surprised if there are some issues with service either. Either way, this game right now is...
Roscoe also had a lag out.
Yeah, so...
I guess everyone's having disconnects right now.
This storm that's coming through, man, it's affecting 100 million people here in the U.S., so I wouldn't be surprised if there's some absolute service issues going on tonight. I mean, I'm down at the local library right now with my computer casting off their Wi-Fi, so. Disclaimer, I'm not at my local library, so no one has to call them and tell them I'm stealing their internet. I'm at home. Right now, Rex is currently working with the mods, trying to figure out what's going on, if we can get them locked back in here to run these games. We want to make sure they're fair. We don't want any team to lose based off of service. Go get McDonald's Wi-Fi? Yeah, Kags, I probably should.
All right, we're back in the game. Seeing what happens. Chicken Figure on the prowl up against Craxy. Gets locked down by Ashley, though. The Lord is up. This may be exactly what the Kingdom needs. 2 members of Insomniacs down. But in comes Merciless, gets a nice knockup with that chain sample. He's cut up by all 5 members of the Kingdom, and he goes down next. I don't think that they're going to be able to contest this. Craxy trying to do something, hopping around here. Love Me Senpai takes some big damage from Ashley. Chicken Finger secures the Lord, and 5 members are still up as Venom in the backline, able to take out Ashley. 3 members of Insomniacs up, and it's a big turnaround for the Kingdom, Tank.
These pauses have absolutely gone to the side. If the pauses could go to one side, they've gone to the Kingdom. Now, This might be what the Kingdom needs here to get a little push, try to get some push out on these lanes, but I really doubt that Insomniacs are going to be phased by this at all. They're still got great map awareness. They've got great control of the map. Question mark pushing that bottom lane in to get those minions going. Now they're going to rotate up top and mid to deal with this push, and we'll see how many turrets they actually get on the side of the Kingdom out of this Lord, if they get any. You got Paquito up there.
Ooh, big burst down from Love Me Senpai. I don't know what he was doing diving into that tower because he completely missed and ends up getting shut down. Now it's going to be 5v4. Lord already getting taken down from Paquito in the top lane. You know, even right when Kingdom seems to start becoming back, they quickly just fall apart in another team fight.
Yeah, I just think they're too far back right now, and they didn't have any control of the map there. But they do get one turret out of it. They do get a third tier turret out of bottom lane, so it wasn't a complete wasted Lord. Something like this is what the Kingdom needs. Those little signs of hope, that little shed of light, which you just saw. But here Insomniacs are right, gaining control of the map again, and we're gonna try and see if we can get another pick here. We've got good wave clears and push going on all 3 lanes, and we'll see if the side of the Kingdom makes a mistake here and gets a little too overextended. But Merciless, not even bothered by it, trying to get this.
Not even bothered. Ashley gets a kill on Chicken Finger once again. I mean, it's just a death sentence every time Chicken comes in on those cables. Just so quick to get locked down. And even Venom is he's too worried to proc that ultimate and dive in, because he can. Every time Paquito uses those skills, he could go in, but he just doesn't want to.
Yeah, I mean, right there, Merciless goes inside the turret, just baiting, right? Just baiting the Hyper on the side of the Kingdom and made him pay for it. So, I mean, the plays coming from the side of Insomniacs right here, you can see that they're in full control. They're confident. They got Lord pop in another 33 seconds here. So they're trying not to feed too much, but they are trying to pick a turret where they can. They got the freeze going on bot, but Chicken Finger going down to open that up. Huge engage coming in on the side of the jungle.
Sonata does come in. Can get the kill on Ashley. I feel like if they can just get rid of her, and they do, now they have a chance for Chicken Finger to really engage. Double kill, though, coming off. Insomniacs are responding to make that a triple. Venom goes down. Roger on the prowl. They're going to take this tower and move on to this inhibitor. Only 2 members of them left. Yue with the flicker comes in, trying to help dive. Merciless moving on to Chicken Finger, but he's a little low on health. Chicken Finger flying around the Nexus. The inhibitor's down, and now they're going to move on to this base. Is that what's going to happen here? With 1 minion, they're not able to, but Lord is up, and Question just keeps continuing to press.
The aggression from Merciless right now. This Paquito is something else. I mean, 20% health, still rolling inside the turret, inside the base, inside the Nexus, doesn't even care. So the team play and the aggression, these small micro plays after setting up such a massive advantage on the map is huge on the side of Insomniacs. Now they're going to take this Lord free here. This does not look good. We got 1 inhibitor still standing on the side of the Kingdom. We've got a Lord getting ready to roll down here. You got Question Mark taking his buffs, so he'll be fully stacked out here. Chicken Finger cannot go out and get his blue, because they are just trolling on the side of the blue jungle and picking it up here from Ashley and Craxley. So this might be it, Rex. Lord rolling down mid, a good sync coming in on top lane. I don't think the Kingdom's going to be able to hold out here.
Yeah, they're definitely doing well here. The Lord is crashing down. I don't think the Kingdom is going to hold up either. Love Me Senpai quickly gets annihilated. Wait, no, he's able to get away with his sliver of health. Chicken Finger in the back, but Boca Roscoe also down to a sliver of health. They got to go back to the fountain and get some back, but they're back in the fight. Venom ulting down. Can he get Yue? Yes, he does. And finally, they are responding. But right as I'm saying that, Chicken Finger goes down to Craxy. Insomniacs seem to have no worry about this. They want to keep pushing. They're not even focusing the base. They're not even worried. I think they're confident and comfy. They know they can win this anytime they want. Venom and Ragnarok on their own. In comes Roger. Let's end this and take this Nexus now. They have the minions, but they're not attacking it.
Just pinging away at the base right now. Just 1 shot at a time until there's nothing left, Rex. That was just great gameplay from the side of Insomniacs. I mean, you said it. we needed to see Fanny come out early game and come out aggressive and strong. And I don't know if it was the Eudora stuns or what it was, but she just couldn't do. Chicken couldn't do it, and Fanny didn't scale the way it needed to early game. So Insomniacs just the whole way through from start to finish. I think the MVP of that might have been the pauses for the side of the Kingdom.
All right. Craxy though, and do you think that they're gonna ban this Valentina next?
I think you have to. I mean, I think she snuck through on by an oversight. So many other heroes out there that do deserve a ban, and you get some of these heroes to sneak through, like we saw Glue last game. Now we see this Valentina sneak through. I don't think the Kingdom can allow that to happen again.
Most definitely. I think that was a major slip up there, and maybe they thought that I think that Eudora pick was the real clutch move, man. They thought that Venom was going to be able to handle that, and even we thought at watching the game, we're like, they have so much counter for all these dashes, and they got this Fanny, they got this Phobius. It looked good on paper, but that Eudora just ended everything.
Yeah, I wasn't even looking at that when I saw the Eudora pick come out. I was more worried about the Phobius, but just Ashley playing Eudora and countering the double mage, right? Valentina and Eudora coming through and really just, only showing a 6.5, but Ashley locked down Chicken Finger 3 or 4 times early game in that mid lane. So huge plays, just absolutely huge plays.
Most definitely big, huge plays. I'm ready for game 2. We got the Kingdom definitely had I feel like their draft was good. Overall, things were good. There was definitely a weird game with members dropping out on both sides, lag issues. Hopefully, it will get fixed this time.
Yeah, I think, the Kingdom, they based it around the Kufra Fanny, right? You saw those come in at S2 and S3 picks, and it just didn't pan out, right? The Kufra Fanny didn't come through for them. So hopefully the Kingdom comes through with a completely different strat, and we see a game come from Insomniacs and Kingdom here.
Sorry, I'm letting these teams know something. I'm talking to these teams real fast.
We're out here trying to make sure that everyone's got service, making sure they're at Mickey D's parking lot using their Wi-Fi, not the library, because the library is slower. It looks like they're starting to ready up, so hopefully we don't run into the same issues we did last game.
I don't think we're going to run into the same game as last time. We had a slight host problem. I wish the teams would have let me know immediately that it was wrong, because it was on the wrong host. Everyone was in a West server that game.
That can definitely change things, Rex.
All right. We're jumping in the draft to game 2 of the Kingdom up against Insomniacs.
We see the Valentina ban come right off the bat. Is that going to be our first ban on the side of the Kingdom? I hope it is.
I think it needs to be.
I love seeing Valentina out there. We've rarely got to see it last season. We are getting to see it this season, which is nice. But it's crazy.
I think they definitely go for it. There it is. I mean, because whether you want to say lag or disconnect or whatever, that Valentina was shredding. I mean, shredding. And it looks like the other side's Insomniacs doesn't want to change too much up. They're going to go for this glue ban. I'm wondering if they leave a few mages open this time, because they target banned Boko with that Farza and that Lilia immediately last time. So I'm wondering if they try to switch things up a little bit.
Yeah, especially, not work. I mean, Eudora was clutch right there, but there's so many mages out there. I think that's one that, your mid lane and your mages, I think there's just so many out there that are so well in that category that like last season, right? Watching Nicolette play, it's so hard to target ban a mage because there's so many strong mages out there in that class that I would rather target the hyper or the gold lane, right? Somewhere where you can really take out a couple of those top 3 heroes and really put a dent in somebody's arsenal.
I think so. I definitely think that's a possibility. I think against Insomniacs, it's going to be tough. I definitely don't think I mean, it's a hard. Bans are so weird right now. I think it's such a tough thing for all these teams with all the recent patches, new heroes, nerfs, with all these different things. So many, like Roger was a plausible ban in season 1. Now it's like, do we really take rid of that? I think Roger's a much better ban than Brody personally, but maybe there's a gold lane diff. Maybe their gold laner has issues with that hero, things like that. But if that's the problem, then the problem, like, you need to just, your gold laner needs to work on some things, you know?
Yeah, and Glue was never a ban, and Glue's getting banned. So the dynamic has certainly changed. But Lilia, that hasn't changed. We saw her ban last season. We've seen her ban this season. She is definitely a meta. Her burst damage is insane. Her escapability is phenomenal. So when it comes to like a durable mage, you know, she's top tier, right? She can go up there and she's like a CAG, right? Where CAG can gain back that shield and be a durable mage. Lilia's got that escapability, so not surprised to see her taken away and not letting the Kingdom have that, not letting Roscoe have that here.
Yeah, Lilia can be a major problem. With the Farza nerf and with Farza being open right now, I wonder if they're going to secure that in right away. I think they definitely need to do something, but the Clint comes in. It was left open. This time we're seeing the Kingdom get some of these prio heroes that they weren't able to get last time.
Yeah, Clint. I mean, that's your boy. That's your offlaner there. He controls his lane. We've seen it tonight in every game he's played. Completely dominated his lane, and so looking at that ban now coming from the side of the Kingdom, that Brody ban, I think they were planning for that. I think they were ready to lock in Clint and didn't want to go up against a Brody and said, okay, you know, would that be a nerf now? Put up whoever you want on the other side, and Clint's going to take him.
Especially if you don't have a Brody player, then you definitely want to. It's like, okay, if we have first pick, we don't want to ban Clint. But if they ban Clint, we can't leave Brody open because we don't have anyone to contest him, you know? So I think that may be a major part of their drafting strategy, is focusing on the gold lane. Like, all right, we don't have a really great Brody player, and we don't want to go up against him if Clint isn't available. So let's just always get rid of him. And if we're lucky enough to get Clint, then we are. But if we don't have first pick, then maybe we do ban Clint and Brody. I guess it just depends.
So did you guys get to see an Edith game on Sunday? Did anyone did she sneak through?
One
game. So I like that. I like seeing her on the field now. She's got a huge ban rate over here in NA in the ranked games. She's one of top 3 most banned heroes right now. So I'm excited to see her sneak through too.
I personally don't think she's worth the ban. I don't know.
I think she used to be. My thing is, if she's an off laner, I don't like her as a roam, right? She doesn't have the speed, but like in her lane, running her off lane, she's very, very aggressive early game and can really cause some damage. And then down the road in team fights, she's just a pain. It's almost like having another support hero in there. But yeah, I don't know if she's earned the ban now because of so many other metas that have shown up.
Yeah.
When she was getting banned like crazy, Glue wasn't an issue. And now that Glue's out there, I would gladly ban a Glue over Edith any day.
I'm wondering, she may be a decent pick up against this Esmeralda. I feel like Esmeralda is so hard to deal with in late game. The main thing is burst and CC. You know, you just got to try to like stop her from moving. I think a really good counter Esmeralda also is Ruby, but neither of these teams have really, we actually haven't seen any Ruby today. We saw it a lot in day 1, but there was a lot of Esmeraldas on the table. So we'll see how things go from here. On the side of Insomniacs taking out tanks, I think they may just keep focusing that, honestly.
I really like the 3 picks coming from Insomniacs already. I love seeing Popo go up against that Clint, bringing that CC to these team fights. I do think Edith is going to be, you know, a good matchup against the Esme, and the Lunix burst, you know, and her damage is going to be gnarly. So I love what Insomniacs are putting up here so far, but I you know, from the Kingdom too, Eve, Esmeralda, and Clint, those are all meta heroes. Those are top tier S heroes. So I think both teams right now are doing well with this matchup and really starting to target ban here, taking Fanny off the table.
They just target ban themselves though.
I guess so. I don't know. I mean, maybe they've watched Insomniacs during some scrims and said, no, we don't want Fanny in the jungle. We've seen it.
I mean, they know some of it. I mean, when we're looking at Insomniac's team, it's comprised of several Area 77 members. I just figured out that question mark is Pogi. We got Gala, UA. There's definitely some Area 77 members over there. So they're a team to be reckoned with. And I'm guessing Kingdom knew they were gonna have some issues coming into this game. I don't know if the Fanny ban was really worth it.
I don't think so. But you know, maybe, possibly. I think they could have targeted somebody else. But I mean, Insomniacs, look at their hero lineup. They're changing it up completely from their last game. So you know, who can the Kingdom ban that's really going to take away? I like that they took Valentina out of there. Obviously that was an issue. Her on the field is an issue, but you know, can they really target ban Insomniacs? I mean, they're throwing out a completely different lineup here, and they said, all right, we'll beat you with a fresh new draft here.
I don't really like the Lolita pick here. I mean, it does. I mean, it counters Popo half. Doesn't counter the dog, but it counters Popo.
Right, so half a Popo, yeah.
There's half a Popo and Koopa. It counters the Koopa. And it counters Lunox a little bit.
And she's got good CC, right? So she's
still
in a team
viable.
fight.
Yeah.
Lolita's great for that team fight with her ult, but yeah, there's really no direct counter over there. So we'll see how it pans out for him. But just draft wise, Rex, I mean, I'm going with Insomniacs on this with the draft.
The real thing I want to point out, though, Pogi going for this Yuzong jungle. I see it very occasionally in rank, but we have not seen it in a single season game. Season 1, we didn't see it in the NACT. We're not seeing it now. I'm excited to see it now. I'm wondering how good it's going to be and if they really just steamroll with this team comp.
Now, wasn't Ashley the one flexing last time with her Supreme Matilda?
No, it's UA with the Supreme Matilda.
Oh, okay. So I was gonna say if she's flexing on me again, I'm sold. All right, you got me. You got me with your double flex. But I've yet to see in one of these tournaments. I've only seen it in Classic. I've yet to even see in one of my ranked games a Yuzon jungle. So I'm a bit intrigued here, Rex, to see what question marks will do over here.
Oh, I got the wrong game up. Ooh.
You got the wrong game up?
I got the wrong overlay
what are we watching
up.
over there?
I got the wrong overlay up.
Okay.
I still had the Valley overlay on.
Oh, gotcha.
I do. So we've been seeing mostly Edith in the XP lane and casual play, rank play. But it seems like they are opting to use it as an actual tank this time, which I'm also excited to see. I think she's great for ganking lanes. So we'll see how this runs. Chicken Finger decides not even to go for the Litho Wonder. They don't even want to contest it. I think they're worried about the knockup coming from UA. So let's see how things continue, Tank.
That's going to be, with Edith now, with Yui roaming with Edith, it's going to be a lot of durability for the side of Insomniacs, which is not going to be good for the side of the Kingdom. So early game, I'm going to give this to Insomniacs. Mid game, I'm going to give this to Insomniacs. And late game, it's the draft right now, I think, is going to be unmatched for the Kingdom. I hope they prove me wrong. I hope Clint can scale out here and really put some damage down. But
oh, here comes the dive, though. Poggy just jumping right under that tower. He's able to get the dive. Yue gets the knockup, and they get the first blood of the game going to the side of Insomniacs.
There we go. We talk about that Edith mobility, her being able to CC, and 3 of them still top lane now.
Ooh, just taking out Love Me Senpai. What was he doing up there? Are they going to take Chicken Finger too here?
Oh my God.
I feel like at that point, like you got to know they're there in that tri-bush. You got to know they're sitting there, and you just walked right into them.
Yeah, this is an early 2 minutes in. We got 1,000 gold lead going here. And now going to set up and rotate down to bottom lane for this turtle. Obviously, the side of Insomniacs controlling the map here. We will see if the Kingdom can start to scale here with their... Clint is going to get some damage, but I don't think Insomniacs are going to let it get that far.
No, as long as they can keep killing him.
Yeah, they're
this
just
early
not
game.
going to let him, and they understand he's an issue, which is why Popo is staying, Craxy is staying up there, just to deal, just for that reason.
Turtle is up though. I'm wondering if the Kingdom even tries to really contest it. 4 members of Insomniacs sitting here ready to go. Yue takes that first hit, tries to bring the Turtle over to their side of the wall, and now Venom not in the greatest position. We do get a nice knock up onto Love Me Senpai, but he's able to just get away. Boku Roscoe maybe to get some zoning here, but Love Me Senpai maybe going down here. He does. Ashley gets the kill, and Turtle's going to be going right over to the side of Insomniacs.
And, Craxy does push down to go help with that Turtle to pick up that objective, which opens up Clint on top to pick up that lane. But look at the push now. Bottom going hard for the side of Insomniacs. They're not letting up.
Yeah, and they're just
And
not.
now
I mean,
they're going to
they
start taking away the jungle.
They're just strangling them. Like, even that, they weren't even like trying to engage. Like, we're just gonna sit here and let you guys stay down there in that bush and do nothing to us. But we do have an engage in the middle. A nice knockup coming in from Pogi, and down goes Boku Roscoe. Love Me Senpai trying to do something. Didn't want to pop that flicker with the ult. I don't think she felt like her team was there. So I think she could have popped that flicker ult there. And Chicken
so
Finger
Boku Roscoe
maybe
did a great job at reducing the health of UA there, bringing Edith's health down. Trying to pick up Chicken Finger, trying to get it. It does pick up the hyper.
Finally.
Nice take.
I think that's what he needs to be doing. I think he can beat him in the jungle one-on-one, and he needs to be pushing that hard. Love Me Senpai using that Bulwark Shield to knock back some of those shots from Ashley. Maybe, just maybe, they make a slight comeback here, Tank?
I hope so. I want to see a great game here. I like the gameplay that's happening, but Insomniacs play so well, and their macro gameplay has been huge. We just saw that last game and what they set up, that all it's going to take is one overextension from the side of the Kingdom to make them pay for it. And Lonely Senpai getting caught out here, but Eve popping that ult. They're going to get the pick.
Nice pick and a nice flicker ult coming onto Yue. Nice Starfall coming in from Venom. They are going to get the kill onto Yue. And finally, the Kingdom responding with some nice sets and picks of their own.
Those were great plays on the side of the Kingdom, baiting out Insomniacs and Insomniacs falling for it. And that Eve, once again, with that control, right? Eve zoned that out, and Lolita came in with the ult, and then even Esme was there to pick up some more CC and stop. So great picks on the side of the Kingdom. That's the kind of plays that they're going to need, and they're going to need to continue that against this Insomniac team.
Yeah, they're going to have to continue it, and they can't be getting picked off themselves. They can't. They need to try to keep this vision, and I think Lolita's starting to do a bit better job at that, patrolling some of these heroes. Venom, though, taking some huge damage from Ashley, and she's going to get melted down. And now Love Me Senpai may be next. Pogi on his trail, pops the passive, but it's just not enough damage to finish them off, but still a 1-for-0 trade.
And kicked at the Turtle.
Oh, man. And that's a free Turtle going over to the side of Insomniacs.
Huge plays there. I think, the Kingdom is doing a great job, better this game at getting some of those picks, but Insomniacs just answering back and says, yeah, you've got a couple good picks. We overextended. We didn't see the CC coming in, and now we're going to make you pay for it. And the dive coming in from question mark here on Love Me Senpai. He's in trouble.
Knocked up and down, but real world manipulation is up. Can he take out Yue here? The health is low. Chicken Finger tries to come in. He dashes in the bush. He misses the ultimate. He phases out to not get knocked up, and he used that retribution just to get the kill as Pogi runs away slowly.
That looked like UA was possibly going to get out of there, but like you said, there did pop the retribution to get that kill. But another pick on bottom lane coming from the Bratz Ashley duo down there, 2-on-1 against Venom.
Yeah,
great rotation on the side of Insomniacs here, Rex. Another big engage coming in the jungle side of the Kingdom here.
A nice flicker ult coming in from Love Me Senpai. Chicken Finger needs to try to clean up here. Ashley does use that light ultimate to phase out, comes back in, not scared. Love Me Senpai a little low on health, and Pogi gets the kill. Chicken Finger, though, in the back lane, trying to zone in on Ashley. Can they get the kill? The slowdown comes in from Boku Roscoe. And they get the finish. Next might be Gals. He's able to stop that ultimate from Gala. Is he going to get the finish here? He does get the kill. A nice double kill coming from Chicken Finger. Venom up against Pogi. Chicken Finger backing up. Can they maybe get a kill here and even out this playing field? It's 6-10, a 2K gold lead on the side of Insomniacs. They need to start making some plays if they want to keep up in this game, Tank.
Yeah, Yuzong pushing question marks coming back here to go back to his jungle to start farming up, but another engage coming out. Clint now getting into this fight with the ult out from Lolita.
Beautiful play.
Chicken finger cleaning that up, going for the double, but does look like Craxley's gonna clean him up here.
Got a little too engaged there. Rangarok does get the kill onto Pogi. The Clint damage is starting to come in, but right as that's happening, Craxley takes out Love Me Senpai. Now they're forced to retreat, but Bokarosco slow is a little much. Do they want to keep pushing forward? Do they want to try to take this fight? Ashley in the bush, waiting for an opportunity. Starfall coming down from Venom on top of Ashley. Can they get the kill here? They're not able to. Every time I feel like the Kingdom has an advantage, it's like they're just not able to really clean up the fight.
Yeah, you know, Bokarosco doing a great job with the zoning, the slowing. He's got 4 assists now. You know, half of the been a part of more than half of the team fights, but the rest of the team just isn't there, right? They have these little opportunities that they can take, but they're just not getting it. But now with the Edith set here, this is looking like trouble if it does get out.
Beautiful set from Yue, but here's Lovely Senpai with the ultimate. She doesn't land it on anybody though, and Pogi jumping right into this back line. The passive is proc. He's gonna get this kill into Lovely Senpai. No, wait, the flicker happens, and she's able to just get away. Gala now rotating up to top. They've cleared this mid wave. Are they gonna try to push into this tower and take it? Craxy takes it down to half. He's gonna be able to finish it. Starfall coming from Venom, but not able to do a lot. They finally secure this tier 3 tower in the mid lane tank.
Yeah, I mean, great job once again from Insomniacs there, forcing 2 players, but Craxy low health there, almost does get picked. Good push on the side of Chicken Finger from Lance. I don't think they'll continue this. They know they can't overextend here, but Edith is there. Get the pick again, Rex.
Oh, and she's not able to finish, but a beautiful play coming in. 2 members of Insomniacs down as all 5 are still up from the Kingdom. Ashley though dives into this bush. She gets locked down from Lummy Senpai, but is able to take him out. The rest of the team wasn't there to help follow up with the stun, and now Bokarosco goes down next. Pogi coming in dragon form, causing disruption. The rest of the Kingdom forced to go back to base, and Lord is up. I think that Insomniacs are going to be able to take this uncontested.
You know, that was the first play made by the Kingdom there was a phenomenal play, but they made the mistake of lingering for too long. They needed to withdraw from that, and they stayed, and that's when Insomniacs punished them for it. And what they lost there was a 2-kill for 2-kill swap, but Insomniacs picked up Lord. So the exchange for sure goes to Insomniacs there, even though the Kingdom is making these good plays. They're also making some small mistakes, which Insomniacs are making them pay for here, Rex. Now we got Lord pushing down on bottom lane with Bratz next to him. We've got a good minion push coming on top lane with 3 members of Insomnia up there.
Oh, but Love Me Senpai in a bad spot. Just keeps getting caught off and doing it alone. I get you're trying to check these bushes, but you got to be a little more careful when you have this much pressure. We might see a conceal play. Yue under the tower, locks onto Bokarosco, and he's quickly taken out from Craxy. The damage from that Popo is definitely getting there, and there's 2 members down already. 3 versus 5, and Lord is still full health, 25% health, but they should be able to take an inhibitor here. Pogi jumping to this backline, diving under the Nexus, no fear. Ashley on their trail. Rangarok real low. They've taken the mid inhibitor. Minions on the Nexus. I think they may be able to take this. Chicken Finger does go down. Double kill going to Pogi, and now this could be it. 5v2. 2-0 sweep going to the side of Insomniacs, but it's not over yet. Bokarosco pops that real order manipulation, but Gala gets caught up by the ultimate of Detna's welcome, and now another member down. 5v1, Bokarosco all alone, minions on the base, and it's a 2-0 sweep.
Are we ever gonna see a rubber match tonight, Rex? These are 2-0 sweeps back to back to back. I love to see the gameplay. I love to see the skills, the rotations. But man, I want the challenge. I want the fight. And unfortunately, the Kingdom was not up for it against Insomniacs. Insomniacs going through with a 2-0 sweep again here, Rex. Great play on the side of Insomniacs.
Yeah, definitely a great play by them. Definitely another new face with some players that we know, but a team that I think a lot of teams should not count out.
They're definitely kind of like what we saw with Brotherhood. They came in, they beat Area 77, they looked great doing it. So a lot of new teams are definitely here, and this is what I meant when I said I think a lot of this season is going to be flipping around, and there's no way to really pinpoint who the top 6 are going to be.
I mean, we're looking at great gameplay, great skills, but I love seeing these new names come up. We do have a lot of the same names that we do know and that we love, but seeing this new blood come in here and seeing that they've got some talent, that they've got some skill, is just great to play. As much as I hate seeing a 2-0 sweep, especially 3 series in a row now. We're coming up on our last one of tonight, so hopefully it's a 3-game matchup between these 3. But you love to see it. I mean, the 2-0 sweeps, I'm not completely against it if it's great gameplay, and that's what we're seeing here tonight, Rex.
Yeah, definitely some great gameplay. I'm excited to see how it goes. I got a feeling that I think this may really be the rubber match. Most of the teams that have been going tonight have been, you know, like one of the top teams up against one of the more mid-ranked teams. These teams may get mad at me, but I put these 2 teams probably in a similar power level.
You're gonna get some hate mail for that.
Possibly,
you know that, right?
Possibly.
Okay. All right. Just as long as we're both on the same page here. So they're scheduled to go at 10 p.m.
Yeah, so we're just going to do VC checks, and they're ready to go. So
yeah, so that's great.
Perfect timing. It all worked out. So we are back to the caster's desk. I'm just going to get this lobby going. I'm excited for this final game of day 2. The season is moving along well, Tank. The season is moving along well.
It's good. It's good. I mean, I didn't get the excitement that you guys got on Sunday, but I still think the games in a different way are exciting to watch. They're not the barn burners, right? They're not going to the rubber match, you know. So you're gonna hear some lots of twerky sayings from myself throughout this season. I'm gonna give you guys some dad jokes along the way too. Don't mind those. But you know, hopefully Simpsons and Taste the Rainbow. Gotta love the name. You know, hopefully it leads to a 3rd game. If it's a 2-0 sweep, well,
I was talking
we can all tell Rexy was wrong because they're not at the same skill level.
I really feel like this is gonna go best of 3 right here. I'm not gonna put anything on it, but I feel like it is.
I hope it does.
So after tonight's games, we saw the Valley, we saw TSU just sweep, and then we saw INSOMNIACS. Do you think those 3 teams are top 6 teams? Do you think they make it to the playoffs at the end of this season?
You know, I think TSU is in that category. And I want to say the Valley is. But I watched them last season, and seeing this new blood come in here, I can't say yet. I don't really know. I think TSU belongs up there. I can confidently put them up there. Because we've seen their hero pool. We've seen how in-depth it is. We've seen them completely change their lineup, completely change their strategy, and still just roll over teams. So I really think they belong up there. But there's so much new blood coming in this season and so much skill that we've seen Sunday and now tonight that it's too hard for me to put anyone else up there yet. I think the only one I can put up there is TSU right now.
All right.
And I don't want to jump on the bandwagon. And Ben,
you're on the bandwagon right now.
If you're watching, I'm sorry. When we cast together, I want you to know I'm going to root against every team that you want to lose. So
I'm excited to see. I'm excited to see the next couple days. On this Sunday, we have. Let me check the lineup. We have some good we got some games. There might be some 2-0 sweeps though, not gonna lie.
Oh god.
We got Taste the Rainbow, who we're about to see right now. They're gonna be up against the Valley, first game of the night. We got Magical Unicorns up against Team Sexy, and Team Sexy just dominated their first series, 2 9-minute games. It was disgusting.
Yeah, they didn't play any unicorns, Rex.
They didn't play any unicorns. You're so can the unicorns fend off the sexiness? That's the question.
100%. They invented the unicorns invented sexiness.
You're right. Then after that, we got Exodus 9 up against Brotherhood, which I think should be a decent game. And then we have Area 70. Exodus 9 plays twice that night, so then we're going to have Area 77 up against Exodus 9. So 4 hard-hitting teams against, 4 teams that people predict to go to the top 6 up against 3 of the more mid-ranked teams. I'm hoping to see some upsets this Sunday. I'm hoping to see some upsets.
I think we will. I mean, there's so many new teams out there that are really kind of shining a spotlight, taking down some big names that it's going to happen. Can you imagine a TSU upset from one of these no-names? Not a no-name, but like an unknown. Someone that we haven't seen before.
Yeah, Taste the Rainbow with an upset.
That would be huge.
Huge. Area 77, big upset from Exodus 9 or something like that. It'd be huge.
Yeah.
Team Sexy to the Unicorns.
We saw those upsets last season. They can happen. That's why I love these tournaments.
Yeah, most of these newer teams who are coming in that, weren't on the same ranking and level of some of those teams. I've told them all, just try to win a game out of the series. Try to win a game out of the series. It keeps you in the running. It's when you get 2-0 swept that you start to fall behind on points a little bit. But if you can win a game against some of these top teams, you don't have to face them again. You win a game against Area 77, and you get a 2-0 sweep against the Unicorns or against Exodus 9 or against Taste the Rainbow or something, You just win a game against the really good teams and try to beat out the other teams, and maybe you secure that number 5 or 6 spot.
Yeah, and here we are tonight. We've got 3 series already going 2-0, so it's wild, man. It's crazy. We'll see if tonight the last matchup between Simpsons and Taste the Rainbow happen. And by the way, I'm gonna giggle every time I say Taste the Rainbow.
I know.
I can't help it.
I knew them and Unicorns would be your favorite team this season.
100% Unicorns. Yeah. Not that I own a unicorn onesie or anything like that, but Unicorns are mystical beasts, and they're gonna take home this tournament. They're taking home the whole season.
All right, I'm excited for it. Let's see if these teams want to do a ping check.
So glad that the YouTube family cannot see the chat.
I know.
The ping check. It's very professional. We talked about it earlier. We talk about it all the time. Nothing but sportsmanship in Mobile Legends.
Nothing but sportsmanship.
Nothing but sportsmanship. The great respect for their opponents. So that's all that's happening in chat right now. Is just a lot of love talking. Absolutely no disrespect or trash talk whatsoever. We don't do that in mobile. It looks like they're readying up here. We're getting closer. We are on time.
We are on time. It's 9:57. We're going to get this ping check knocked out in 3 minutes, and we're going to start this game at 10. And me and Tank are going to go lay down in our beds and about around 10:40.
Nice. I just turned 22 yesterday, so now that I'm older, I go to bed earlier. So, by the way, which one of y'all called me 40 earlier? Huh? Was it Emily? All right, moving on. I'll save that for my stream.
I just stretch real fast.
We'll go attack her later on.
All right, let's do this ping check. Let's get on with this final series of the night. After this, if you guys want to know, I do post I'll be posting the standings in the Discord. If you haven't joined the Discord, all you got to do is type !Discord and the link will pop up for you. So that's where you can get more of your in-depth information about the league. I'll be posting the standings of all the teams after each week. So you'll see who's in first place, who's in second, who's in third, all the way down to 14th. Yeah. It's also a great place to chill in the Discord. We hang out. A lot of teams talk a lot of ish, so you get to get involved in all the drama. Awesome community. We're sitting at 1,300 members right now. 1386. We're trying to break 14, so come join the Discord, guys.
Yeah, it blew up last season, which was awesome.
Yeah.
Love seeing that. Love seeing the growth, man. Love seeing the growth here in anything regards to Mobile Legends North America.
North America.
Here in Pig Farm Country. Emily, we are not answering that question.
What was the question? Lay down in bed. Oh.
That one.
I mean,
that one.
We're miles apart, so we couldn't.
We are, but not in our hearts.
Yeah.
We live right next to each other.
Star-crossed lovers.
Yeah. And Ben's on the other side. He's around the block. He thinks he's He thinks he's a neighbor, but he's 2 streets over.
Yeah. We've been trying to invite Emily over, but she doesn't trust us.
Busy. You know, she's busy.
This is just the ping check. That's why you guys don't see draft right now. I'm sorry. Once we're done with the ping check, then we'll jump into the actual draft and the actual game. Be blessed that I don't put you on a waiting screen. So Tank.
Sir, talk to
For
me.
those of you that don't know, Tank is an awesome streamer on Facebook. You guys should check him out. He's a pretty fun guy. He does Mobile Legends, Call of Duty, you know, prank calls, live.
Prank call.
Yeah, live prank calls.
Humble stream like Emily.
That's actually not a bad idea. Prank calls live.
That one would be good. I want to do the cast overs, so I'm trying to get the community to send in weekly content and then cast over it. Maybe some funny stuff.
Okay. Yeah, kind of like what's his name? Who's the Australian guy?
I love him.
Aussie man. Aussie man.
That is absolutely what it is about right there.
Aussie man. That's actually not a bad idea.
It's gonna be, you know, some Mobile Legends, some Warzone.
Yeah, to send in content and we'll talk about it and we'll talk over it.
That's it. Just talk over it and have a good time with it. Kind of change it up, right? Something lighter, because you know mobile. I love Mobile Legends. It's great. It's fun. Awesome community, but sometimes it's a little stressful, right?
A little stressful.
Rank can be a little stressful. The people can be a little stressful. Sometimes you just need to lighten it up a little bit.
Yeah, why do you think I'm doing this?
Right, and I like this. This side is much better. When I was in the 1v1 tournament that Rex hosted over a year ago with all the North American streamers, which was awesome, by the way, it was so stressful being in the game, right? I wanted to be the caster. Like, this is nice. This is just sitting back. Just get to watch, enjoy it, cast over it, have a good time.
So we may be doing, I do have a plan, possibly doing another 1v1 thing, and we'll do it. I was going to either do it and involve some of the players from the league also, and do a 1v1 and try to do, help it to raise funds for the league to pay some of the mods and everything, because we have the GoFundMe going on right now, so do a fundraiser for that. It's probably going to happen more halfway through the season, probably in a few weeks.
You know, and if anyone wants to see a rematch between Ben and Rex, and have
I actually want to play this time, so
just request it, and listen, I'll be there. Right, I'll be there. Hey, Emily said, ask Tank about Jerome. Yeah, we don't go there. Apparently, my Mobile Legends album, some people like to get a little thirsty on the comment section, so it gets a little rough in there, Rex. I gotta delete comments all the time. You know, it's I never have a day off, right? I'm always getting, whether it's from Emily or Ben, we're always getting trolled somewhere, but we love it. It's a good troll.
Sorry, we gotta deal with pings. I need you to handle the people real fast, Tank.
Did it go well finally? The problem is the US guys, it's you know, we've got a central server, we've got a west server, we've got an east server, so trying to host a tournament like this, you get people from the East Coast, you get people from the West Coast, and when you're in a custom lobby like this, if you have a host on the west side and you've got members playing from the east, there is a ping, and it's enough to cause a disconnect. So you want to make sure the host is wherever the majority of the players are. So that's why it's so important for these ping checks and make sure everyone's squared away, because we want some fair matches. We don't want anyone to lose because of a little bit of ping, or be able to hold that over somebody, right? If a team wins and they were pinging out at 90 ms, then taking screenshots and sending it, and then you know who was the real winner, right? So that's what they're working on right now while I'm just hanging out.
All right, we're starting the game.
Perfect.
We're starting the game. On to game 1, into the draft. We're gonna have
hopefully game 1 of 3.
With hopefully game 1 of 3. We are gonna have Simpsons with first pick, first ban. I'm excited to see how it goes. I'm wondering if we're gonna see the same exact things we've been seeing. But honestly, tonight almost every team has come with different bans.
Yeah,
except for like Glue.
Except for Glue. Yeah, Glue's on that ban list right now. When I like seeing him sneak through there for that one game, though. That was nice.
Definitely a nice play.
taking their time with this first ban right here. Hopefully there was no nope, they go for the Lilia.
Rex, I'm gonna grab a water. I'll be back in 30.
Grab me one too. So they go for the Lilia ban first. Team TTR, Taste the Rainbow, immediately responds by taking out this Valentina. Again, I don't think we're going to see a lot of Valentina this season. I think it just kind of slipped through the cracks in the last series with Team the Kingdom, or maybe the Kingdom felt like Phoveus would be a nice counter to it, which on paper it kind of seems like it would, but these teams don't want to waste any time. They're going to take out that Valentina. Next ban coming from Simpsons. Both teams really... Normally these first 3 bans are pretty quick, but I like the fact that both teams are really taking their time with it, being patient about the whole thing. They go for the Esmeralda ban, not something uncommon and not something that we haven't seen. Taste the Rainbow did lose their first series in day 1, so they definitely want to try to get a win here. Clint taken off the map.
Rex, I got you a cold water and a room temperature water. Which one would you like?
Room temperature.
Okay, good, because I like cold water. All right,
Perfect.
so coming back in here, the Clint Valentina, expect those to be off. The Lilia Esme, these are looking at like the meta bans, right? These are normal.
Yeah, definitely normal
bans
bans.
that you see every day.
Esmeralda's been kind of on and off. Not something that always happens, not something that, but it's, and there's a few teams that always prio pick her, but a few teams that aren't really on that horse, and I like to see the division between some of these teams, but it seems like the teams that prio her are the teams that are winning, to be honestly.
And that Eve getting banned out up on top again. I mean, we did see it. Boca Roscu plays a phenomenal Eve. The support wasn't there, so Eve couldn't really show, but when it comes to the mages, right, Eve is a phenomenal team player. Right? Those big team fights, those zoning out objectives, whether it's turret, lord, turtle, whatever. But solo, I do think there are a lot of other mages there that can really handle those solo picks, that really have the CC out there to do so. So, but Glue's open, right? We see the bans coming up top, and
I think that Ling was definitely
Glue
a target ban.
Yeah, and the one time we saw Glue get through tonight was, picked up S1 right off the bat. And when you start, like you said, when you target ban the other team, like picking off the Ling there, you open up these other heroes, and now we're about to see Blazier here pick up a Glue.
Yeah, just immediately locked it in. Don't waste any time. I think anytime he's open, it's gonna be quickly picked. And I mean, the last time we saw it was up against the Valley, so I don't think they really had a chance, even if they had some of the more overpowered heroes. But like I said, I feel like this match is a little more evenly based, so that Glue could make a huge difference here.
Taking out that target ban of Ling there, you see Cold World picking up YSS. I don't have a lot of experience with this team, so like I said, I'm excited. I know YSS in the jungle is a massive hyper right now, and someone I hate playing against, but over on the other side, you got Yuzong and Kag. Just two heroes that dominate their lanes.
Yeah, I'm honestly surprised. Hold on.
Are we getting trolled right now, Rex?
Hold on. I don't know.
Is the Faramis troll coming out, or are they about to show us some gnarly Faramis gameplay right now? We have silenced T-Rex with the S3 pick.
I mean, they didn't. I had to check Discord real fast to make sure nobody like dropped out.
I love that you had to go someone picked a hero where you had to go check to make sure everything was still.
Yeah,
up.
I had to.
I love that.
But
if you can win right now, if you can win with knowing that you just silenced the man who put on this league, I mean, good for you. This is where it's at. This is the kind of game that I'm talking about.
Some people say.
So I'm hearing that Faramis is a full
counter to Glue. So we'll figure out. We're gonna figure out now. See how true it is. We'll see. I gotta see it to believe it.
I've seen Faramis play a Glue, but maybe it was just a crap person playing it. I didn't see the counter capabilities, but I'm hoping. I'm hoping to be blown out here.
It's not that don't know or anything like that. It's just is it worth it?
I agree.
Is it worth it? Like, is it worth picking this like, that's the only thing he's going to be useful for. It's the only thing he's going to be useful for. There's plenty of other heroes that I think that can handle glue well, and I think to like pick a mate, like there's plenty of people that have beaten glue already in matches, and it had nothing to do with Fermis.
Well,
nothing to do with Fermis.
I'm excited to see. Let's see if it actually pays off here, because you're taking one hero out of your game pool, off your team, to strictly dictate one. Stick to one other hero, to stick to glue this whole game.
Yeah, I don't think it's worth it.
We're about to find out.
But
I'm excited.
I mean, we'll see. One thing I want to talk about is this YSS.
Blows me away.
A lot of YS, like, so many people put YSS in top tier, and we've barely seen him play at all so far. And he's constantly left open, and teams just haven't been going for him. I wonder if it's because a lot of teams feel like he's fallen off, feel like he gets countered by some of the current meta, or what exactly it is, but he hasn't, or if some teams just don't feel comfortable playing with him, because he hasn't been a super popular pick. This is actually our first time seeing him in the season so far, and I'm excited to see some YSS play.
We just see Farsa is getting picked up over here, so even with the fall off, you got Farsa and Brody coming in. Dagger's now coming up with the Brody. And Brody is, if Clint's off the table, and especially now you got Clint, Popo. Look at these target bans to these MMs. Clint, Popo, and Beatrix all coming out banned. 3 of the 5 bans were all MMs. So they had to go to a Brody pick over here. But Brody is still top tier, right? We know what he's capable of. His burst damage, his range is insane. So it's going to be... I still think Brody's going to be a solid pick for the MM class here, even with 3 of the bans going towards the side of the MM.
Yeah, I think the real counterplay to look at here, the real thing that's going to give issues to the Simpsons, is this Lolita up against this double marksman comp right now. I mean, she's going to be she should, on paper, be a really nice counter to this YSS and this Brody, and be able to help null a lot of this damage on the side of the Simpsons. So they are also running Fermis in the gold lane up against this Brody, and I'm just wondering how it's going to pan out for him. I mean, everyone's saying glue counter, but he's only going to be able to really go up against glue when it comes to mid and late game?
Right, and the team fights, both on opposite lanes here. Fermis going against Daggers here, down on bottom lane, and Blazer up on top going against this Yuzong.
Yeah, I think Yuzong should do decent against him for a little bit, but Damien gets taken out. First blood going to pretty much Queen, and that is going to be a first blood for Taste the Rainbow. A nice aggressive early play. Roger not getting the kill, but still getting the assist.
I gotta love that Taste the Rainbows. A lot of people I have yet to see play here. I gotta love the name, and they're coming out with that first blood. So not going to the side of Roger, but getting an assist there, trying to get some gold. So trying to buff up that hyper. Barmus now getting pushed with Matilda YSS pushing that bottom lane, but Lolita Reckless is there to help him out.
Yeah, Reckless definitely going to null some of those shots from Dagger, like I said, with that Bulwark Shield. OSP Coal World, though, coming in, trying to secure this gold crab. He will get it, and it's going to help put him a little bit higher up, and they're going to rotate into enemy jungle, as on the opposite side of the map, Roger has the same idea, doing the same exact thing.
Turtle getting ready to spawn here, 5 seconds going top lane. Roger being aggressive here on the glue, but glue can withstand it. Blazer's going to push back in, but another team engage coming mid, both trying to set up for this turtle. But how about Damien with this Matilda getting pushed in, getting picked off? Way out of position there on the side of Matilda.
Yeah, pushed in just a little bit too far there. Barza has hit level 4, so she's going to have this feathered airstrike, but she's going to have to use it just to keep pretty much Queen away from this blue buff. In comes Reckless with the first skill stun. In comes pretty much Queen, sending Farza back to base, and Lord is still open though. Oh My Foe does secure it, and now they're going to push this team fight. He gets a kill on the Daggers, and this is a beautiful start for the side of Taste the Rainbow.
Yeah, Taste the Rainbow playing very, very aggressive here. Faramis does come up from bottom lane to get involved in that first team fight, but doesn't even have to. The fight's over before he gets there. But he's going to go back down to bottom lane and be able to gold up here. Roger is Oh My Foe pushing back to the jungle, just making sure he keeps that gold lead above the other hyper. And I mean, Taste the Rainbow just controlling the map here, Rex.
Yeah, definitely controlling the map. Cassandra not able to do much. I mean, there's just a lot of counter to that Farza right now. Lolita jumps in, pretty much queen on this on this Kagura jumps in. She doesn't, every time she tries to pop that feathered airstrike, there's nothing she can do, tank.
Yeah, and they're looking for another pick here coming mid, but Roger is rotating over. Farsa's out there. A lot of counters, a lot of CC going on that side of Farsa, so but a good exchange there going to Kag, pushing Kag back with that bird strike from Cassandra.
Yeah,
I'm loving the rotation from Taste of Rainbow right now. They've got they're very aggressive when they need to be, but they're not making mistakes. They're pulling back when the YSS pops that ult and they push back and they know they can't take that team fight, so they don't overextend. But not a lot of team fights yet, so a lot can change. Both teams kind of playing pretty safe here and not being too aggressive, just farming up.
Yeah, Taste the Rainbow though definitely showing, I mean, just keeping the side of Simpsons locked inside of their base. And here comes the engage. Damien forced to run away though, and Reckless has that bulwark ready. The rest of Taste the Rainbow moving in onto this EXP lane. They're gonna dive this tower. Blazier trying to do something, pops at ultimate, trying to get some stacks up, but decides not to go and hop on top of somebody. He doesn't want to do it just yet. He needs a few more items to really be able to take the damage he needs to. Feathered airstrike working wonderfully to zone everyone away in this mid lane. Now we just need to clear this wave and revert back so we can try to contest this turtle.
And YSS did start the turtle there, but
it looks like Foe's gonna finish it. Foe on it and gets the turtle. A nice play from TDR. And I mean, Simpsons don't knowing, but a big ult coming in from Reckless, and a nice double kill though coming from pretty much Queen. The two members getting taken off from the Simpsons. It's a 5-0 lead already, and now we are going to see Daggers on the chopping block, gets grabbed up from Sydney and taken down.
Team turret has been destroyed.
I'm just not so far, you know, I really love this glue pick on top lane here, but he just hasn't been aggressive, hasn't been able to push the lane at all, and Faramis hasn't even had to rotate up yet, but you can see now the change coming, right? Sydney with Faramis rotating up to glue now for the first time this game, 5.5 minutes in to deal with that, and YZ going down against this Brody, and honestly, I think the YZ is going to be better off against this Brody. I think Faramis was having some trouble on that bottom lane with Brody, but you're looking at that counter now. People are saying Faramis counters that glue, so it did rotate to that lane now. But it hasn't had to yet. I mean, really, Faramis hasn't been in any of these team fights. There was that one push on bottom lane there. But Taste the Rainbow overall on these map gameplays throughout the map, they've been owning this map.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, it doesn't matter if Faramis counters glue or not. The rest of the team is definitely carrying and getting the damage in. We got Roger sitting at 3-0. We got Kagura sitting at 3-0. I mean, it's 6-0. We've already got a 3,000 gold lead, and we're only 6 minutes in. They're going to push on to this EXP tower, and Blazer just taking huge damage. He hasn't gotten the tank items, and he needs to, and he just can't defend. You need that glue to have a little bit more sustainability before you can start jumping around on teams. And Oh My Foe gets the mega kill on to Cassandra.
The damage Oh My Foe just did to Blazer there was huge. I mean, like 70% had to push off. Glue had to get out of there, and then Oh My Foe goes and cleans up on the side of Cassandra. So just great rotation for Taste of Rainbow. They're now going to literally get this free turtle there. They're making sure they zone this out and get a good push on mid and bottom lane, but I don't think you'll see an engage here. You do need to see some type of life from the Simpsons pushing because they need this objective, but I don't think they can. I think this is a free turtle going to the side of Taste My Rainbow, Rex.
Yeah, I mean, definitely a free turtle. I think this is a free game right here, honestly. We're at 7-0, and we're 7 minutes in. They're going to get this turtle, and Lord's going to be up in 45 seconds, and I don't think there's a whole lot the Simpsons can do to recover from it.
Taste Rainbow picking up another turtle. Now we're looking at a 3,000 gold lead in favor the side of the Rainbow. Blazer trying to get in there, but three members of Taste Rainbow just pushing him back. Just using his ulti there to kind of clear some waves and gain some HP back. trying to get a pick here on Matilda. Damien does have to push back. But Farmus now pushing his lane in on top. Look, they're looking for an engage here. They're looking for a pick. They probably want to get in this jungle and slow down the YSS gold.
Yeah,
they
they're going to push
with
hard. Yuzong coming in, trying to get that, trying to pock that passive, but just not able. But in comes Foe, zoning in, and now they're going to get the knock-up on Cassandra. She is able to just get out with about 25% health, but they want to keep up this pressure. Kagura does get the kill on Damien, and this could be bad for the side of the Simpsons. A big ult flicker coming in from Leckless. He locks right on to Cold World, and down he goes, along with the tier 3 inhibitor tower. 3 members of Simpsons down, TTR smashing through them.
Huge ult flicker set from Reckless there, and Taste the Rainbow just following that up with some nice picks there, picking up 2 members. The gold lead now up to 6,000 in favor of Rainbow. Completely dominating this. We got 33 seconds until a pop here on Lore, but Oh My Foe pushing the 2nd tier turret on top lane. Good pushes and control the map coming from the team. You know, I don't know what the Simpson can do here. You can't just turtle up. There's really no chance. They're trying to feed YSS. He does get his red buff there, but they are not allowing any type of slack here on the side of Taste by Rainbow. You got Oh My Foe going in, picking up his buffs.
Oh, nice stun though. But Reckless able to respond and they're just not able to get a kill. I think I would normally say that the Simpsons, you know, they got this YSS, they got this Brody, play for late game. I mean, they do have the late game damage potential here, but it's so early and you're so far behind. And not only that, but you got this Lolita who's going to null so much of this YSS and this Brody damage in the late game. So even then, like, it's even going to be a hard late game for you to try to win. But Daggers in the bottom lane takes a tower, and they try to do something to stop that Lord, but they're just not able to. Can they get a finish here? Cold World almost gets killed. OSP Damien does take out Sydney, but the Fermi's ult is up. He's now in trying to get damage, but he's not able to finish anyone off. That is finally a first kill on the board for Simpsons.
The first kill that Lolita has not been a part of. She had 9 assists up until that point, just being a part of every one of these. Big engage going on. Cag bursting down YSS there, Rex.
Yeah.
This does not look good.
Just gets melted. Kagura sitting at 5-0 right now. You don't want to get caught on her umbrella, but Blazer is here doing some nice damage to Oh My Foe. Can he maybe get the finish? He's going to need to get out of here, though. He's got 4 members, uses the flicker, gets away, and the rest of the team is there to help. But here comes the Reckless ult with the flicker, and he's able to take them down, and down goes 2 members coming down away from Simpsons. Make that a 3-for-0 trade to the side of TDR.
Another
and
Lolita
they're gonna
set,
take
Rex.
this. I mean, Lolita, you want to talk about a good pick? The Lolita pick was a great pick here.
This is Taste the Rainbow absolutely destroying this team right now. The gameplay, the team fights, everyone supporting one another. Now rotating again to take the jungle away. We're 11 minutes in. We're at an 8,000 gold deficit on the side of the Simpsons here. YSS just not being able to scale up here and to get any of his buffs, get any of the gold that he needs. Taste the Rainbow here. Do they wait for another Lord? Do they play it safe? Do they freeze the lanes? Or do they just continue this steamroll of a game right now, Rex?
Yeah, I think they just keep steamrolling. I mean, like I said, there's a possibility, a slim possibility Simpsons get there. If they can get a couple more items in, Farza can... I mean, she's finally locked in that Lightning Truncheon. She's going to start doing a bit more damage. The problem is she just needs to zone herself correctly so that she can actually land some shots onto the people she needs to. One thing they can't be doing is having Cold World sit up in the front line and getting picked off by heroes like Kagura.
I mean, the whole team right now. Oh My Foe, 4-0 and Foe. Reckless with 12 assists. Farmus 3-1 and 5. Kagura 5-0 and 5. Just Solo 1-0-4. The team, the entire team right now is playing well. They're getting their picks. They're controlling this map. They're playing their roles. And you can just see Simpsons, you know, no answer back. There's nothing they can do right now. Even when they try to find a pick. Taste the Rainbow's playing so tight. They're playing so well together that they can't even get a pick when they want to. This Lolita down here, Reckless, you know, all 5 members from the Simpsons down here, and you got 3 members from the Rainbow, Taste the Rainbow, and they're still controlling this battle. They're still controlling this map.
Yeah, I mean, there's no, it's a 10k gold lead right now. I don't even think they should be trying to get picks. They just need to sit back, maybe survive this next Lord push, and wait for another 20k gold to pass by. Because right now,
I don't think they survive the next Lord push, Rex. This is gonna be rough. Oh man,
it's possible. If I mean, with the damage from YSS and with the damage from Brody, and along with as far as the zone off, they could hypothetically survive this Lord push. But still, I mean, it's an extremely tough game if we're talking about the Simpsons actually trying to win this.
Yuzong down on bottom, waiting for that minion push to come up, trying to sync all this going on. Reckless up in their jungle by himself, just waiting, just making sure we get some vision on Simpsons here, and we're gonna try and collapse all lanes at the same time. This is gonna be a huge battle. I don't know if Simpsons can hold off here. We're gonna see Lord collapsing here, Reg. Big team engage coming.
And it just takes down that. They do get the Lord crash onto that inhibitor, and Damien in the front line trying to zone some people off. They need to try to revert over, though. They're gonna leave this Lord and maybe salvage some of these other inhibitors, but it's just not enough. All 3 inhibitors do go down. Waves of minions crashing in. Cogger Umbrella does come out, and here comes the flicker ult from Reckless onto 3 members, and this is gonna be it. Cassandra taking super low health, and the Nexus does go down.
What an absolute
slaughter fest
again, all night, Rex. Every game we've seen tonight has been one-sided. I think the longest we've seen it last so far was at the 4-minute mark, was when teams were head-to-head, and then it kind of just fell off there. But right from the beginning, Taste the Rainbow coming in strong the entire way through. Just great gameplay. Yeah. Absolute great gameplay.
I mean, just completely smashing. Wonderful gameplay from them.
They really did, man. That was a great game.
I mean, and like you were saying, they did play a very, very tight formation. All of them with high team fight participation. All of them looking very strong. And when you look at the side of Simpsons, it's just kind of everybody's differently placed. We aren't going to waste much time, though. I really want to jump into the second game to see what happens. So we're going to come back to this caster's desk, make sure these teams are ready, and jump right in.
That was rough, Rex.
That was rough.
Really wanted the rubber match to happen. I've still got faith. I think the Simpsons maybe can come back, but I tell you what, if we see any type of gameplay and the teamwork that we just saw from Taste the Rainbow in that last game coming up, then we're not going to see a third game, Rex.
Yeah, I mean, Simpsons has got to do something different. They were not able to keep up or compete with that in any way. I mean, just completely steamrolled. There's not even much to talk about. Normally we can break down some of these matches and talk about things, but for that, it's just like, you guys lost. That's about all I got to say, man. You guys got
Taste
smashed.
The Rainbow just steamrolled, and I have no doubt that Simpsons have some great talent, great skill, but I mean, Taste the Rainbow just came out and dominated. There's no way around it.
And this time, Taste the Rainbow is going to be sitting with first ban, first pick, and they're going to ban the Ling this time. They banned Ling last time. I'm almost positive that is a target ban to the side of Cold World, they don't want to let him have it. We haven't seen any teams ban Ling yet. He's never been a popular ban. Yes, he's a decent hero, but I think they're worried about Cold World's Ling, and then we see Simpsons quickly respond with that Lolita ban.
I don't think you're going to see much of a change here from Taste the Rainbow. They're going to go back with the same bans they just had. They know what they can win with. They know what they don't want to play against on the side of the Simpsons, and it worked for them. So why change anything? But you do see a big change coming from the side of the Simpsons, coming out and banning Lolita from Taste the Rainbow. And we talked the first 9 kills. Lolita was a part of every single one of them. She had picks on every single one of them. She was there in every single team fight all the way up until that 10th kill. And she was just Reckless was a force to be reckoned with that Lolita.
Yeah,
so
they just didn't have a response for it.
I love to see that ban. I love to see that come out.
Yeah, and Normally teams pick some sort of CC to try to stop her when she's going, but they didn't have that. You got, like, all they really had was that glue, and he just got picked off early. It takes a little bit for glue to really get into his funk, and there was nothing he could do, and every time Lolita had an ultimate, it landed.
So just taste the rainbow, just leave glue open again and say, no, go ahead.
We're not worried about it.
Go ahead, pick that glue again. We know what counters it. We know how to play against it. You'd mentioned, you're absolutely right. They put 3 members on top and they knocked out glue right off the bat, not letting him scale at all. So yeah, I don't think the bans are going to change from the side of, and we don't see it, right? You know, they're leaving glue open right now. Taste the Rainbow says, go ahead, send him right back at us. We don't care.
What I also like, Taste the Rainbow taking out this Yuzong, definitely planning to lock something important in this first pick, because they went Yuzong last time. So definitely they plan on something in this first pick, and they don't want to leave that open for those 2 picks on the side of Simpsons.
Roger ban coming out from the side of Simpsons, and we all know Roger's dead. We just saw it. But honestly, I think with the comp that Taste the Rainbow had and the gameplay they had, you could have put any hyper in that jungle and it wouldn't have mattered. Now Roger was a great supplement to their team comp, but we'll see what changes here. So we're seeing Eve here with that zoning ability, getting picked up from Taste the Rainbow. Pretty Queen picking up Eve. We know what she's capable of, even with that delayed ult. But coming back with daggers, picking up Clint, that king of his lane, just running it right now.
Yeah, definitely just running. We get that Yve lock in immediately, and now we're gonna see this Uranus, your favorite hero tank.
My mini Lord would be great right now. My mini Lord would be great coming through right now.
This time, Taste the Rainbow going for the glue pick. I'm excited about that. I think they still know that it's a prio pick and that's important. So if you guys aren't going to take it, we definitely are.
You got Popo. You got Popo now. Reckless, who just absolutely dominated with Lolita, is now going to pick up glue and say, let me show you how to run this, man. And Sydney running Popo, it's going to be... Man, I'm loving the comp. I'm loving the draft right now from Taste the Rainbow. But we know YSS, they're sending him right back. I think Coral World says, I didn't get a chance to bring him up to his abilities, and I respect that. And I want to see a game. I want to see a game come out of him. So hopefully Koa can get the support in the jungle. Throwing Damien in there with that Matilda to help out, and we'll see if it'll happen this game.
Yeah, I think they really messed up in game 1. I'm guessing most of their strategies are going to revolve around, double marksman, because like you said, they just lost with it, but they're going to throw YSS right back in. I think they're confident with it. I think the problem that they had last game was that Lolita, so they made sure, like, okay, if we're going to run a gold lane marksman like Clint, we're going to run a YSS and this and that, we need to get rid of that immediately, and it might make a huge difference in this match.
I hope so. I mean, I love seeing the talent and the skill coming from Taste the Rainbow, but I want to see a fight here. I want to see some challenges. I want to see the Turtle and the Lord being fought against. But we are going to see Uranus. We are going to see Blazier run the mini Lord on the other side here. So maybe that's the change they needed right there. Maybe putting a mini Lord out in front will change the dynamic of these team fights on the side of Simpsons.
Yeah, definitely a nice bulky EXP lane with that Uranus. I think what they need now is another, maybe not a bad pick, honestly. Something not too horrible. They're definitely going to need to be careful of this Selena. We've seen how much trouble she can be in the past games. I'm excited. Are they going to lock in this Chang? I think it's the first Chang of the season if that's what gets locked in.
I hope so. I love her, her minion clearing capabilities. She can steal buffs. She's a distance mage. When with Lolita off the table, her direct counter is already taken out. So I'm excited to see what they do with this Change here.
Yeah, I'm also really excited. Looking at both drafts, we're gonna see Oh My Foe taking this Paquito jungle, but also just nice damage from the side of. Taste the Rainbow. Sorry, it's getting late, guys. Nice damage from the side of Taste the Rainbow. The only thing is they do with the Eve, the Selena, Glue, I'm guessing, is going in the off lane. I'm guessing they're going to run Selena support tank here.
I mean, it's getting late, but I'll tell you, I think we're already doing better than last season. We're not calling everyone pandas, and they're not even pandas.
Or execretion.
Or execretion. Yeah, I think we're doing better this season. We're doing good.
Most definitely. So looking at these teams, looking at these lineups, who do you think has the early game advantage here, Tank?
Oh man, this is tough. You know, I really like the lineup from the Simpsons. I like seeing Clint. I like seeing Matilda. I think YSS in the jungle is still really good. The Mini Lord is durable as hell. But you've got Selena over here with those nasty picks. You got Popo and Koopa, who are just something to deal with. And Glue off lane, we know, especially in the hands of Reckless, which we just saw his Lolita, is going to be dangerous. So I can't give this to either team. Honestly, I think it's so well rounded. It's going to come down to who has these team fights and who rotates better.
Yeah, I think with the Paquito and the and Sydney on this on the Selena, there is a slight early game advantage going to the side of Taste the Rainbow. The only problem is it's going to be a bit hard to really dash in on these people, having that Matilda help everyone escape out, but they're going to have this early game vision with these abyssal marks. So I'm excited to see how things go. It's going to be very hard to gank on this Popo as long as these abyssal marks are sitting in bushes like we just saw.
But maybe it's a chance for YSS now. Already hits level 4. Does try to push in, hits the ult, try to get over here, but just trying to take the jungle now up on top lane. But at least this game, we already saw, I mean, 2 minutes in before, we saw Taste the Rainbow already take a gold lead, and we're looking pretty even right now. So this is already a better start for the Simpsons. And we'll see how it pans out here with the first turtle getting ready to pop here in 6 seconds. Something that Simpsons were not able to achieve one of those objectives in the last game. So we'll see if that changes here this game, Rex.
Yeah, I'm hoping we see the Simpsons definitely play a much tighter game. That I think they need to contest this turtle. We're going to see Cold World clear out his jungle and then most likely rotate over. But we do have 4 versus 4 right here. Blazer coming in from the back. Cassandra does pop that ultimate along with Pretty Queen Mochi, but she is going to get taken out. Possibly. She's on the run. She has used that flicker, and Blazer in this back line getting taken out from Sydney. Down goes that Uranus early off in this game. First blood once again going, make that first both bloods going to Taste the Rainbow in the first 2.5 minutes.
Yeah, and the turtle going to Simpsons there, finally taking an objective there, but Taste the Rainbow answering back and saying, yeah, that's fine. You know, you came in, you took turtle, well played, but we're gonna get 2 picks. You guys overextended your stay. We're gonna make you guys pay for it. So even when Simpsons come up here and get an objective, you got Taste the Rainbow just answering right back right there. But Simpsons, for the first time in 2 games now, take a small gold lead. We're only looking at 100 gold, but hey, 3 minutes in, they're doing a lot better than they were last game, Rex.
Yeah, definitely doing a little bit better, helping hold things off, and I think the Matilda is definitely helping everyone moving it out. But real world manipulation is up, and they're going to get a nice pick onto daggers. Down goes that Clint, and down goes the gold plating. Damien trying to come in and push them away so they don't lose the tower along with all of that.
That Koopa CC with the Eve ult there, great connection on the side of Taste the Rainbow. Phenomenal connection. But down at bottom lane, you got Uranus trying to cut the lane here on Glue.
Doing a good job at it.
So, yeah, playing really aggressive and handling a Glue who we know is very, very good on that side lane. So I'm liking the answers back right now from Simpsons. Even though they're down 3-0 in the kill count, they're only down 200 gold. Still a lot better rotation and more aggressive than they were last game.
Yeah, they also, like you mentioned, with this Chang, they do have some nice wave control in this mid lane, and they're forcing Yves or Sydney or someone to come back every so often because Cassandra's just clearing out that mid wave so quickly and kind of helping give a little bit of breath over to these offlaners. But second Lord is up. Damien gets caught by that abyssal mark and almost gets caught by Reckless along with it. Knocked down to about 20% health. Blazer trying to zone in, keep some vision on this turtle. I don't know if they want to
give it up, but it looks like Cold World is opting out to just go mid lane and clean up there. But Real World Manipulation is up. Pretty Queen Mochi does almost take out Cassandra, but Reckless is on his trail, and down goes Cassandra.
Yeah, Chang'e trying to steal that turtle there, but Paquito did have the red tree ready to go. But the YSS wasn't there. Oh, Selena stun almost coming in for Cold World there on that second tier. But once again, Taste the Rainbow being aggressive here, coming over and taking the red buff side of the jungle. But it does look like they're going to be able to fight him off.
Probably going to go down here. She does, but is he at least going to get taken out by the rest of the members? Yes, but I feel like that's an even trade for the side. I mean, that's a up trade for the side of TTR. We take out your jungler, you can have our Selena, and now we're going to take this gold tower.
Turret. Yeah, absolutely. So I think Simpsons are doing better than they were last game. They're now looking at an almost 2,000 gold deficit, but they are trying to answer back, right? Last game they were kind of getting steamrolled here, and they're changing it a bit. Uranus Blazer down here on bottom lane is cutting the lane again, so he's getting a little bit of health on the third tier turret on bottom lane, but I don't think that's enough right now. So hopefully they can turn this around in these team fights, try to get some of these picks, and 45 seconds till this next objective drops. But Taste the Rainbow is not going to let up here. They are absolutely being aggressive. They are rotating around this map, looking for their picks, and it's still looking like Taste the Rainbow is not phased, even with the change of strategy here on the side of Simpsons.
Yeah, definitely not phased at all. And in comes that champ stamps from Oh My Foe. Big damage on Cassandra. She quickly pops that ultimate to zone him away. But Damien taking some low health against this Eve. I mean, the aggressiveness from Oh My Foe right now, and this is what you want to see on a Paquito. You want to see him get into the enemy jungle, really push forward, try to knock up 2 members like he just did, and get a kill, or at least disrupt them to send them back to base.
And they're looking for another pick here on bottom, even going against Uranus here. But Glue and YSS with a big fight down here on bottom. Selena stun does miss. And Glue is in trouble.
Reckless definitely in trouble. Caught up by 4 members, caught in the middle. Are they going to be able to take him out, though? He's just getting away. 1 health left. He is taken out by Cold World, and that's the 2nd kill on the board for Simpsons tank.
Yeah, it's good. I'm liking these picks. They're not huge plays, but they're enough. You got Clint pushing bottom or top lane, but look at the Taste the Rainbow here, just conquering mid lane while they're losing bottom and top.
Getting hit by one of those arrows is a death sentence, but luckily Simpsons at least answering back, taking 2 towers, 1 on the top and 1 on the bottom.
I love that exchange. We didn't see that last game. Simpsons taking a 3rd tier on top and bottom while giving up a 3rd tier in mid. That's a tough exchange to make. A good stun there from Selena, and once again, Taste the Rainbow just rotates, picks up that turtle, increases that gold lead once again, where it did look like Simpsons was closing in a little bit. Taste the Rainbow now going back to that almost 2,000 gold lead, but making plays here from Simpsons. Uranus down on bottom, continuing to be a fight for this Glue, but you know, TTR not letting up, just trying to dominate this mid lane right here.
Yeah, really just holding a presence in the mid lane, honestly. I mean, yes, Uranus is pulling people down there, causing some problems. I like the fact that Pac is going to handle Uranus as Glue comes up to this mid lane. And they're just going to keep, I mean, they're not playing too crazy. They're getting a pick when they can, and they're trying to do something here, just like what we're seeing now. Real manipulation is up, and down goes Damien. Every opportunity they get, they're going to catch someone off guard. They have the CC. They got Reckless. They got Sydney. They got just Solo on this Popo, and another arrow lands. Daggers might be next. He's low on health. I don't think he can survive this one.
You know, poor Dagger's there trying to go home, and Selena, great map awareness. Sydney just sending that dagger again and finding its target. Selena is a problem right now, and they are. That is one great thing on the side of TTR that's just keeping these picks out there.
Yeah, just honestly doing a wonderful job at. I mean, they're just all over the place. And I think at this, and like, yes, Simpsons getting a little bit of split push on, trying to save things, but they're so split up that they keep on getting picked off. Like what we might see right now, 4 members of TDR on this bottom wanting to try to get a pick, or wanting to at least try to crack open this bot lane tier 3 tower.
Yeah, with no minions there, it is going to be tough, unfortunately, but that does favor the Simpsons there, because that did look pretty rough with the numbers and knowing what comp was down on bot. But another big engage coming in the jungle. Change does pop that ult to try and zone out a little bit.
I mean, looking at this mini map, another thing you gotta say for TDR, the vision that they have. Traps from Popo all over the place. Abyssal marks from Selena all over the place. And there's not a bush you can hide in right now to try to get away. Matilda has popped that ultimate trying to get away, but she is caught by Reckless and she's taken out by Sydney. It's a 5v4 right now. A wave of minions coming down the mid. I'm wondering if they're really going to try to push forward and take this tier 2 Throb. But luckily, Cassandra is there to clear that lane quickly. But TDR are going to move over to this Lord tank.
Yeah, so, you know, the Change pick there coming in to help with this distance and clear these minions, which is great. But they really just can't engage. They don't have the CC with Change. She's got literally none. So they're able to, TTR is just able to go in there and pick up the Lord. That was a free Lord. And now we're looking at a deficit of almost 4,000 gold in favor of TTR. This is, it's looking, it's a better game than last game.
It's
on
not
the side of Simpsons. It's not a 10,000 gold lead on the first Lord take here, but it is still a problem here, Rex.
Still a major problem. I mean, they're just harassing, keeping pressure. Lord coming down this bottom lane. Queen Mochi in a little bit of a bad position, but she's going to be able to get away. And Reckless now just sitting among 3 members. Cold War forced to go back. Blazer all on his lonesome in the middle of all enemy territory. Gets knocked back and taken out by Sydney. Foe in the top lane just picking away at the towers. TDR doesn't even need the full 5. They're going to keep on pushing separately. Lord, during all of this, still coming down, but Foe overextends just a little bit much and gets taken out under the Nexus base. But towers are just going down one by one. 4 members of TDR ready with a full health Lord. I think they may take an inhibitor here, Tank.
Yeah, this, I mean, I think Lord obviously gets that bottom inhibitor here, especially with Koopa there to zone it out, and it's they're gonna try and pick up a mid here. They don't nail the minions for it, so they're only gonna pick up that bottom one, but it doesn't even look like they're gonna clean it up.
No,
so
they don't overextend.
Good defense on the side of Simpsons, and TTR doing a good job not overextending there. I think that was a big loss on the side of Oh My Foe getting picked off on top lane there. Little confident, little overextension. It's not like it cost them anything. They just didn't get as much as I think they could have with that Lord, but you know, we'll see. They're playing a phenomenal tight game like always, and what a pick. Again, coming in, especially zoned out from Eve there.
Beautiful pick, and now they're just manipulation is up. Just solo takes out that YSS. It's a 2-for-0 trade once again to the side of TTR.
Yeah, TTR just completely owning this map right now. The gold lead is starting to change. We're looking at an almost 7,000 gold lead now in favor of TTR, and here we are, you know, pushing the inhibitors. They're going to try and take what they can here and anything they can't get. If they can't finish here, which, you know, they're going to try to with these huge picks, Rex.
Yeah, huge picks coming in on the daggers. More members down. Waves of minions crashing in. I want to say they finished the game right here. Nexus losing health. I don't think there's much as they can do. They're focusing in on it. Real world manipulation is up. And at this point, you don't even want to stay under it. And down goes the Nexus for another 2-0 sweep of the night.
Yeah, all night. Every series, 2-0 sweeps. I mean, these teams are merciless. Absolutely merciless, Rex. It's just, I didn't think we'd see this in the season. I expected some 2-0 sweeps, a lot of them, but not all of them in one night. Not 4 straight the whole way through.
4 straight 2-0 sweeps. A lot of teams getting a lot of points tonight. 3 points to every team that won tonight for the leaderboard, and 0 going to all of the losers. Definitely a huge jump tonight. I mean, TDR definitely coming back to, because they lost their last game, so they really needed that. They got swept on day 1. They really needed this sweep for day 2 to put them back into this leaderboard.
Yeah, this has been an awesome night. I mean, I was hoping for some closer games, but when the teams are playing as tight as they did, TSU coming out dominating. The Valley dominating, INSOMNIACS dominating. Now Taste the Rainbow finishing off their series, another 2-0 sweep. Just the great talent. These teams, they're absolutely merciless, Rex. They just came through, even without the target bans. We did see him there. Ling did get target banned going against the side of the Simpsons, so that was nice. But just the meta bans out there, they even changed up tactics and strategies and went with different drafts, and they still came through and just, I mean, how many sub 10-minute games do we have tonight? I mean, in a high amount. This is, you know, great night all around. It was exciting. Hopefully Sunday will bring some more barn burners. Will lead to a rubber match, but
we'll
only
see.
time will tell.
I think early on in the season we're going to see a lot of these types of games, and hopefully, I mean, we got a while to go. We got another 2.5 months to go.
Yep.
So I think a lot of these teams that are getting swept right now also are going to slowly grow, get better. Like I said, Taste the Rainbow just got swept on day 1, and now they just swept Simpsons. So, I mean, like I said, I think we're going to see a lot of teams flip-flopping around, some teams losing some games, some teams winning some games. I don't think it's all going to be super one-sided. I'm excited to see day 3 on Sunday. That is it for tonight, though. I appreciate everyone who's watched tonight. The league has slowly been growing and growing and growing. Feel free to join the Discord, guys. Again, one big last shout out to our major sponsor, United Farmers X. They sponsor the prize pool for this season. They're a cryptocurrency company that is they're completely transparent. You know exactly what's going on with them. All of their Discord links, everything for them is down below. If you're interested in getting involved in cryptocurrency, want to invest and make some easy profit without having to do any work for it, it's definitely possible with this company. And they're helping out esports right now. They're helping out Mobile Legends. So big shout out to them. Shout out to all of my mods tonight who helped do VC checks. Shout out to all the viewers. You guys are awesome. Even during a waiting screen, we kept a steady amount of viewers. And shout out to you, Tank. Thank you for casting tonight. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, I love being here with you, brother, and same with the viewers. You guys are the reason this tournament continues to grow, or this league continues to grow, and as long as you guys keep pushing it out to your friends and we get more exposure to NA, we can continue to grow this. So thank you guys so much for hanging out with us tonight.
I just figured out we were talking the whole time with the game screen still on.
You know, it's all about the voices, right?
It's
all about a solid mic, you know, and just the gameplay. That's what it's all about. I learned that. What's that?
No one actually cares about us.
Right? Yeah, no one cares about how we look, man. I mean, people think I'm bald. It's cool.
So yeah, big shout out, man. I appreciate you tonight, Tank. I hope to see you guys on Sunday. Remember, if you haven't joined the Discord, awesome community. And if you guys got some free time this week, go watch Tank stream. What time are you streaming tomorrow on Facebook?
Oh, I'll be early, 11 a.m. We're going to do some Warzone, and then probably get into some Mobile Legends.
11 a.m. Warzone, maybe some Mobile Legends. Go check him out. His link is in the description of this stream. Show some love. If you guys have any questions to either of us, you can always ask us on Discord. Tank is also on my Discord. Ping him, A1C Tank. Bother him, be annoying, whatever you want, man.
I can take it.
We're going to call it a night.
Yeah, thank you, guys. Thanks, Rex.